about listening to the show. That made me very appreciative, man. So really cool. Thank you for everything. Really appreciate it. PulpMXShow.com. Sponsor deals to save with our sponsors and the different codes and everything else. Whether it's Guts Racing, whether it's W, whether it's Ride Engineering, Michelin, Cherebys, whatever it is, the codes are on there and the way to save is on there. And we're trying to help you save some money. So thank you again, everybody, for listening. Good show lined up for you tonight. Really looking forward to it. Jeremy Martin will be on. J Mart hasn't been on for a while. He got second at the Triple Crown in Dallas. J Mart will be on. Looking forward to that. Mike Muye, the director of Supercross, will call in about the PulpMX LCQ Challenge race that's happening Friday at Denver. So Mike Muye will call in. We'll have Lewis Phillips on from MX Vice because the MXGP series kicked off at Madeley Basin. So MXGP talk tonight will be hard and heavy with Lewis Phillips calling in from England to talk about that. We had a surprise winner in MX2, that's for sure. Also, Wil Hahn. You might have heard of Wil Hahn here or there. He'll be calling in as well. TLD Gas team. So really looking forward to having Wilbur on. I got a couple of great co-hosts in the studio as well to break down Supercross, look ahead to Daytona, and much more. Thank you to motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Cherebys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, Atlas Neck Brace, FMF, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Inten Cycle, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Wiseco Pistons, all on board with us, as are you people. We have the Race Tech rant of the night tonight. I got a couple things on my mind. We have the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment as well. And the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. X-Brand Goggles, official goggle of Kyle Chisholm and Ryan Brees and Freddie Norn and a lot of privateers out there. So thank you to you people for listening. And again, J Mart, Muye, Wil Hahn, Lewis Phillips on the show tonight. Thank you for watching. The two co-hosts in studio, they've been here before. They are basically like Laurel and Hardy, Abbott and Costello, whatever it is. They're a super team together. The Sedin twins, if you want to go that way. First up from 100%, he is a former pro rider and a big part of the industry. Charles Castloo. What's up, Chuck? How are you?
What's up, Steve?
You're back.
I'm back.
Thanks for coming in.
I know zero of the references that you mentioned.
I know. Well, because in the music trivia contest with Lewis Phillips, you texted me the next day or a couple days later and said that you did about the same as Lewis.
Yeah, I think I got 2.
Yeah, so maybe 16. Worse than Lewis.
Maybe. I don't remember what he got.
You know, we were all laughing at Lewis and pointing fingers, and you would have been just as bad.
Yeah. We've talked about this. I have limited space in my brain. I reserve it for things that matter, and that's not one of them.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. Also in here, he's a championship-winning mechanic, now working for Renthal, renthal.com. It's Paul Perebijnos. What's up, Paul? How are you?
Good, Steve. I'm wonderful.
Nice little e-bike ride today on the Intense Tasers.
Yeah, loved it. Took us through the rock garden.
It's a tad rocky out
bit,
there.
A little
couple.
bit, but
well, you're a big mountain bike racer now.
I am all in on mountain bikes lately.
Yes,
It's
you've been doing
all in. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Paul, all in? Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, you've been riding the downhills, right? A little bit.
Yeah, like there's this little enduro series near where I live, and it's like they set up different trails, and you go. Yeah, this Sunday one was a 5-stage enduro, and go down the hill as fast as you fucking can, and have the lowest time. Add up all your times.
You're in the e-bike class.
Yes, I am.
E-bike class. Yeah.
Yes, I am, and I get a little chirping as I go up the hill every time.
But there's more than just you in e-bike class. So
well, there's only me and this one other guy that showed up the last time in like the open skill class, right? So anybody can ride it. They have the e-bike class was quite full though in the Cat 2, Cat 3 categories, so like the more beginner riders. But yeah, like hopefully some more people start racing.
Hold on. Hold on. So you're posting photos on social. You're winning. You won the last one.
Yes.
And there's 2 of you?
In our class in our class Sunday, there's only 2 of us. Yeah. But the guy that beat me the first race, he beat me by over a minute, and then
same guy. Then you beat him.
Same guy, and then the second. Well, that was my first race, and then the second time he beat me like by 5 seconds overall. Okay. And then I beat him finally yesterday, so I was
we're making
proud
progress.
of myself. Yeah, I'm improving.
The progress is good, but I don't know about the podium photo.
Well, that was my wife that took that. And if you've gone to a mountain bike race, this is the first time I've stayed for the awards because last race, the Super Bowl, it wasn't just that. It was the Super Bowl. And I was like, I want to get out of here. I want to go watch it. So you have to wait until everybody to finish. And they have this like little awards ceremony, like this little cult, like everyone
And
congratulates everyone. And
podiums are more than 3 people, right? A lot of mountain bike races are like 5 people podiums and stuff.
You're right. This one is 3, but it was like some. There was a lot of people just standing on the podium by themselves. I don't know how it fucking works, Steve. It's my 3rd time.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Anyways, so we had fun today. Good trails. Fun time on the e-bike. So thanks for coming out.
It's always fun on an e-bike.
Yes. Wow. I'm glad you're coming around for that.
I bumped it up to like full. I don't know,
you
what
went
is it,
boost?
Turbo? Boost. Yeah, that's really fun. Like you should just ride on boost all the time.
That's when you race. That's what
like
you're
just boost
you're
it.
boost.
Were you
boosted?
You don't ride as much as Paul and I do. So
I rode bike, but I don't know mountain bike.
Yeah. So how do you feel like that?
It's good. Like I at first I wasn't shifting very much, and then I started thinking like, I'm gonna actually shift
like a 125.
Yeah, I need to really shift and
Yeah.
not rely so much on the turbo because I put it down in eco.
Yep.
And then I think I was telling Paul my thumb's sore. I think I shifted too much.
Yeah, but no, you do have to shift all the time.
Yeah.
You're always up and down.
Like
up,
I need
down,
to ride
whatever.
the quad more or something to get more.
Yeah. Well, these things you put it in like 3rd or 2nd from lowest on the start, and then you get your speed going, and you just try to stay off the brakes and go down the hill as fast as you can.
Staying off your
You're
brakes
just-
is
turbo off the brakes. Don't shift a whole lot. Just keep it
and then when
cranking.
you get to the bottom, there's a flat, and that's when you get super tired because you're overpowering the electric bike trying to pedal as fast as you can.
Welcome
right?
to e-bike night here on PulpMX Show.
there we go.
Absolutely, yeah.
Lots to get into when it comes to Dallas. Absolutely. By the way, thanks to the folks at Michelin. This is the last week of the Michelin Shift into Spring Saving promotion. Randy Richardson called last week about this, and this is really cool. Get $50 back on a purchase of a new set, keyword set, of Michelin on-road motorcycle tires, or $30 back via Visa reward card on the purchase of a new set of Michelin off-road tires. So you get $50 or $30 depending on which tires you buy. Scooter tires or bicycle tires get you the 30 card as well. Offer valid through Monday, March 7th. Visit michelinman.com/motorcycle for complete details. This is also on motorsport.com. So thank you to the folks at Michelin. You got 1 week, people, to get going to get $30 back or $50 back from Michelin before we get too far into this. All right, so Triple Crown Dallas. I think like 450 class, there's really like 3 winners here, and we were talking a little bit about this before the show. So Jason Anderson went for the pass on Mookie in the first race and went down and then won the next 2, right? So good job for Jason Anderson. And caught and passed Eli Tomac in the third one and won. So that's great. He walks away going 6-1-1, second overall. But I think he can be like, dude, I was the fastest guy here.
Yeah,
right?
I had that.
Tomac actually was the fastest guy, won the overall. And obviously Anderson passing him wasn't great, but he stayed right on Anderson, and it was only 10 minutes. So if you're Eli Tomac, you walk away and you're like, man, I was all over him for 10 minutes. Could have probably forced the issue if I needed to, but I had the overall in the bag, so I don't need to, try to kill myself or him. And then I think if you're Cooper Webb, maybe you win the first one with a little bit of luck. You walk away with a third. Cooper Webb, you're like, yeah, like I had a good night. Like I'm getting better. So you feel good as well.
And
Chuck, I'll start with you. So 3 winners, technically.
Yeah, and I think we talked a little earlier, like Cooper Webb, he's the kind of guy that takes, if 10 things happen and 2 of them are good and 8 of them are bad, he walks away with the 2 going, I've got these guys.
Yeah.
Like I'm there.
Right.
Like in the third race, third gangbang, he didn't fall. He kind of fell on the start. He got tangled up and had to turn left instead of right, and he was dead last though, for sure.
Yeah.
And came back to 4th in a really good ride that I think got overshadowed a bit. But I think you take that last to 4th and you take the win in the first one, and Cooper Webb leaves there going, I'm good. I got these guys. Like very much. I was talking to Paul about it earlier.
I don't know if he's saying I got these guys.
No, Chad Reed, Chad Reed.
Yeah.
He would leave getting his ass kicked by Ricky for 12 races.
Yeah.
Ricky falls or messes up, and Chad wins, and he comes the next race like, I fucking got it. I'm the best guy.
Yeah, you're right.
Cooper Webb is just like that. He leaves Arlington going, fuck, I think I got these guys. Like I'm got so much better. I'm good now. Like I'm back.
Right.
Whether he is or isn't, I don't think he's all the way back. He's certainly better.
Yeah.
But I truly think he leaves there going, I'm good.
What do you think, Paul? 3 winners, kind of?
No, there can only ever be 1 winner. But I agree with you in that they're all taking something away that they feel they can continue to.
Malcolm too.
Yeah, Malcolm probably should have won the first one, or should have, could have, maybe would have. Who knows? But yeah, obviously they're all taking some positive.
Yeah,
away.
they're all walking away from it being like, I mean, Tomac never won one of the things. You know what I mean? So, I guess if you're him, you're like, yeah, this is not ideal, but I got the overall.
Yeah, and Malcolm, I feel like that's probably the longest he led. I think he led A1 a few years ago for a long time.
Yep.
But that's certainly, yeah.
Are you thinking the Dino
20?
A1?
Yeah.
Yeah, never
He
led.
was second?
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, I feel like that's one of Malcolm's, if not the longest time he's been in the front, close to the longest time he's been at the front of a race. And I feel like he's feeling like, all right, I'm belonging. He's taking steps forward. So I think he's the fourth guy that walks away from there going like, I'm
Paul, now, Jason said bad move on his part in that first one to make the move on Mookie. Came in too fast, right? Knocked him down. Jason's aggressive. He's that way. Certainly, you look at some of these issues, some of the things that's happened to him this year. He could have he could have the points lead right now. You look at the radiator cap. You look at the A1. You look at a few other crashes.
That
the
Glendale
Triple Crown,
crash.
Triple Crown in Glendale. But where were you at with the Anderson Malcolm move? Like, I thought we did the review show, and I'm like, yeah, not great because he went down, but I get it. It's not like egregious. It's not a freeze on Craig thing. Like, to me,
No.
like, I feel like, hey, he went forward. He saw an opening. He had to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's Supercross racing, right? Like, sometimes that happens. I don't think he went in there with any intent, like, hey, I'm knocking this guy down right here. Or I think it was just like, hey, I'm close. I see an opening. I need to go for it. If you never go for it, then
yeah.
I mean, I think you have to sometimes. Obviously, it didn't pan out the way he wanted it, right? He's going in there to try to make the pass and leave and not knock anybody down.
Yep.
But combined with the ruts and Mookie turning down, they both fell. And
the only thing I think of is if you're Anderson or you're Dan Fahey at Cowie, you're like, hey, Jason, there's 3 of these things. So if you take a second in the first one, it's as good as a win to beat Malcolm in the next. You know what I mean? Like a Triple Crown is a little different strategy.
Sure, but I still think you can't. I don't think you can think that way in the first Triple Crown when you have Malcolm Stewart in front of you.
Okay.
If it's Eli Tomac in front of you, if it's Cooper Webb in front of you, then I think you're like, okay, this guy, I'm battling him for the overall. But it's Malcolm. Like, Jason's beat him most of the time. I don't think that's unfair to say. Right. So I think in his head, he's like, I'm in second. I need to get this guy. I'm going to win this race. And it just, it didn't go wrong.
I take the other side, though. If you're Jason and you're in second and it's Malcolm in front of you, I think you're more likely to go,
that's what I'm saying.
I've got this guy.
I'll get him next one.
I'll get him in the next turn or get him in the next straightaway. Or, you know what? He's not a factor for the overall.
Yeah.
He's not in the points. I'll just.
It's kind of what, and so Malcolm is pissed. He should be pissed.
So.
Yeah. Rightfully so.
I agree with him being pissed.
In Daytona, this Saturday, if he gets a chance, Malcolm might be like, you know what? Fuck him. Watch this. And look, Malcolm's third in the points, fourth in the points.
Third.
I think he's very much.
So Malcolm
in the mix
has
still,
something.
yeah.
Malcolm has something to lose.
Sure.
But Jason can't keep making enemies like this. It's not good for the RV doesn't do it. Dunge doesn't do it. Eli doesn't do it. Carmichael didn't do it.
He makes dumb decisions.
He does. He does.
I admire his, just
tenacity.
Yeah, just to go for it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm throwing all caution to the wind. I want to win. But it's very hard to win championships that way.
Yeah.
It's like he makes questionable decisions too often for a guy that's trying to have the most points after 17 races, to me.
I agree. But having said that, this pass wasn't that bad.
He's been the best guy, by the way. Like, he's been
it's
the
phenomenal.
best guy.
It's phenomenal. We didn't have him us experts didn't have him winning a race this year.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have.
He's
before
29.
Yeah.
He switched to a new team. You know.
And him and Tomac both have 3 now, huh?
Yeah. So
you think there's any more new winners?
I think Cooper Webb gets one. You'd be dumb to not say that. Cooper Webb will have to get one of these. He's getting better, like Chuck said.
Yeah.
After that, could Malcolm win? Maybe.
Another Triple Crown?
I'm with you exactly. Cooper Webb, maybe Malcolm, but I don't know if I see anything after that.
Yeah, I don't know. I
think just those 4 that we've or how many winners have we had? 4 or 5?
4.
Those are the guys that are going to keep.
I mean,
3.
You think
3.
I mean, you think Ferrandis, but Jesus, he cannot. He starts 92nd place every time, so I don't know.
I don't think there's 92 guys on the gate, but no, he qualifies for 1 or 2 a lot. Ferrandis.
Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
he's had first gate pick for his heat race before. He still starts last.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
Well, not last, but yes.
Close. Okay.
Yeah.
I exaggerated.
Sometimes last.
No, dude, it's
bad.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
Like we were talking about in fantasy and Mark's had him in fantasy like a few weekends ago. And he's like, damn it. There goes the night, because he was going the LCQ, and I was like, Mark, it don't matter. He's going to do the same with winning his heat race or getting fourth in the LCQ.
It's going to be the same.
It's going to be the same.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Speaking of Marks, producing the show over there, picking the camera angles, working on the PulpMX app right now as we speak. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
As we speak.
Yeah.
My computer, I don't think would like that very much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
He
bogging
showed
down
me
a little bit.
he showed me the app.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, it looks
Oh.
great.
Oh, wow, okay.
Fucking
Great,
good.
right.
Like,
Gosh.
awesome job, Marks.
What comes first, the app or the PulpMX show site?
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, wow, okay. All right.
We don't want to draw any hard lines.
We'll go with the show site.
Taking your calls over there, holding things down. He's back in on his Monday night. After Talon just went out on a high last Monday, and so probably couldn't handle it. So, the Tits Legendary Tits, what's up?
Bringing my A game for one night.
Yep.
And one night only.
Thank you. I
Yes.
can't
like
wait.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's been great. Thank you, Tits. Thanks for coming in.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate it.
Yep.
He was kind of early today too, so
Yeah, super.
really like to see that extra effort by your employees.
Employee of the month.
For one night only.
Yeah.
one night only.
Right.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Also, too, this is
Wait, what?
Holly was unbelievable last.
He-
and
he-
Kiefer After Dark. It
as Mark said, he was more involved in the Kiefer After Dark than any other part of the Supercross discussion in the previous 4 hours.
It was so good. Yeah.
What about anal bleaching?
There you go.
I did not.
I
Oh.
fly the
This.
girls in from L.A., boy. And
A lot of he's got a lot of Japan stories too.
Yeah.
A lot of Japan
The
stories.
arena
Yeah.
cross place. I don't even know what Reno or wherever
And
the
they
hell
had
it
some
was.
secret room.
Secret room, and they had to get kids out of there. Too young.
Kiefer knew about the secret room.
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anal bleaching. The whole.
He's a gem. He's a national treasure.
Like the later in the show, the more it opened up, and the more you got like in his comfort zone.
Yeah.
It was like
He
was
said he
coming.
got a blowjob before the main event in 1984 in Buffalo.
How'd he do?
He was 20th.
20th.
19th, sorry, 19th.
but it's fine.
He said, but he goes, yeah, I got real tired. I'm not going to do that. So,
I
yeah,
had
And
a blowjob, and I was shit in the main event.
yeah.
He at some point, I think you asked him if he ever hooked up with a flight attendant, and it was like the fastest, most definitive answer.
Yeah.
Ever.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Yeah.
I
Duh.
was
You haven't?
banging flight attendants.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just like, yeah, what do you, like?
Yeah. He
Why
was-
the fuck would you
he-
ask me
he
that?
was a-
Like,
he
yeah, of
was a
course I
gem.
have.
Also, by the way, Paul Perebijnos from Renthal wearing the 100% outfit tonight, and Chuck from 100% wearing the Renthal.
Yeah,
So
just
I really
Cross promoting.
really appreciate that. Paul Perebijnos brought to you by the folks at Renthal. They're new to this show this year, Paul. Thanks for that. And then you guys were on the Steve Mathis show as well.
What have you been
I'm wearing-
using these for?
And, well, I've been throwing them to the guests.
Okay.
And then we've been hitting people over the head with them. So it's been working out pretty well. The Renthal Giant inflatable.
So the branding idea I had is
Yeah,
working.
yeah.
Which
it's great.
camera?
Yeah, that's Mark's.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
Okay.
Renthal.com, of course.
So I'll just hold it like this. The whole
Whether
time
it's
and hide behind it.
sprockets, whether it's 7/8 bar, Fat Bar 36, Twin Wall bar. Remember when the Twin Wall came out?
Blew
Do you
your
remember
mind.
that? Blew my mind.
Bar inside a bar.
Dude, you're just like, what? Twin Wall bars. Renthal.com for more information on that. They have a great website as well. There's a measurement chart on there. Tyler Medaglia can just go crazy looking at all the bar measurements
Yep.
on there. Renthal.com. Factory Honda has used no other bar since 1986.
Wow.
Monster Energy Kawasaki as well. Red Bull KTM. You guys got some pretty good riders over there at Renthal.
We got some good ones.
Yeah, you got some good ones. So Renthal.com for more information, bringing you Paul Perebijnos despite the 100% outfit. He is brought to you by Renthal. So thank you to Renthal for coming on board. Renthal.com. I've got questions for you later in the show from our listeners on Instagram about handlebars and stuff. So
Okay.
I've got some questions about goggles from our listeners and stuff. So get ready for that.
Okay.
We're going to have a trivia contest as well coming up for some Scotch product. Last time we did this, you took home the boom bottle.
He did.
bottle.
Yeah, the boom bottle. So, and you've been running it with your new pool.
It's great.
Yeah.
Works fabulous. Great product, Scotia.
All right, let's get into 250s before we come up with Mike Muye coming up here. 250s. The story was the Jet. I mean, balls fast. Last to fourth in the first one. Dominates the second one. Last to third in the third one before clipping a tough block and cleaning out Faulkner, who now confirmed today that he has a broken collarbone,
Eesh.
which he's broken his collarbones before. This isn't good. You got to feel for Faulkner. Jet afterwards, I spoke to Jet in the pits, like legit, like not an act, legit bummed that he did that to Faulkner, and that he was basically a disaster waiting to happen almost all night. He looked so good in Minneapolis. He was so calm and control. He was composed. He said after the main, I had more if I needed it, and Faulkner was saying, I stayed pretty close, and there's a little bit of a mixed message there. I felt like Jet could have had more in the tank. We saw it this week because when he needed to, he was amazing.
Yep.
But Paul, you got to stay up. You got to stay up. Like Carmichael in '97, same thing. You got to stay up.
Yeah, man, I feel super bad for Fork after that one. Like, I mean, in hindsight, he was overly nice to Jet in that corner, right? Like, Jet blasted by the outside in the whoops. It was ugly, but he made the pass, and Forkner
So,
was probably like, holy hell.
JT, so on the review pod, Weege and I are like, I don't know why Forkner didn't just go to the berm, and JT's
Yeah.
like, there wasn't enough room or time, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I watched it back. I thought Forkner
he-
could have done him a little dirty.
They were following each other through the berm.
I don't know.
I
Right?
think. Yeah, I think so. Jet had momentum and was going
Yes.
fast, sideways but
Yeah,
fast, and
yeah.
like Forkner,
Sideways but fast.
I feel like was just kind of like, all right,
He didn't use the whole track.
I'm gonna stay in my line here. I'm gonna cut back
Yeah.
down. I'm gonna jump in behind him and kind of not let him go because
Yeah.
he wasn't letting him go. But it
Yeah.
was like, all right, I'm gonna take the race line and just be fine here.
Yep.
And he very well, in my mind, could have, just ran him really high, stuck him at the top of the tough blocks, and then been on by himself going.
I
off the finish
thought so
line.
too. So he doesn't do that,
Bites
and
him
then
in the ass.
Jet bites him in the ass.
Yeah, I mean that's
I mean, it's Jet's
hindsight.
fault.
That's,
It's
it
an
is.
accident. It's an accident.
It is.
Totally.
And Jet hit the tough block on the face of the jump, and it shot him right, and he knew he was going right. That's why he
Yeah.
looked over.
Yeah.
And Forkner got fucked. There's just no other way around. Like
and-
that's the only way to put it.
And Jet certainly was out of control going the last, 4 or 5 whoops or something. But by the time he settled into the turn and started going around the turn up towards the finish line, he was not out of control anymore. Like
Yeah, yeah,
he had
no,
gathered
yeah,
it all
was
up.
fine.
It wasn't
was
like
fine, yeah.
it wasn't like, oh shit, he was out of control the whole way and hit the tough blocks. Like he got it under control, gathered up, and going around the turn, and he just
Dude,
miscalculated
and-
by an inch.
And Forkner's hurt, and also Jet is so lucky that he didn't get hurt.
Yeah. Jet hit the ground hard.
And like one leg towards the ground too. Like he could have blown out a knee. Like
Yeah.
I just feel bad for Forkner because it seems like he's been pretty calm and level-headed and yeah, like, hey, I want to get through this series, or at least that's the approach I saw on the track from him, right?
Yeah.
I think the old Forkner would have taken all the track and ran
Oh,
him up into the blocks.
absolutely.
And I mean, at that point, they were battling for what in their mind probably was the race win, right?
No, yeah, they
both,
came
they
in.
had a 1-4 and a 4-1.
No, McAdoo, Forkner, and Jet came in tied for the last one.
So as Jet's passing Fork in the
Well-
whoops, he knows that's for an overall position.
Well, yeah, and McAdoo's leading, but
Yeah.
But still, no, I'm with you, man.
But I think he could have, obviously in hindsight, the move is you go higher into the berm, you take up the track and make slow Jet down
Yeah.
and stay in front of him.
Right.
But I don't know. He kind of let him go around the outside of him, and then he just got incredibly unlucky.
If you're Jet Lawrence, you're so you crash in the first turn, the second turn once, you crash in the first turn the second time, you clip a tough block, you send, and you still get third overall.
yeah,
you're pumped.
You're
Yeah.
pumped.
you're stoked on
Yeah,
Triple
he had
Crowns.
he had a wild Dallas.
Dude, it was nuts.
Yeah.
I was laughing, not laughing, but I was laughing. Supercross Live guy said, "Can Jet go undefeated after
That was the
Minneapolis?"
most retarded.
I'm just like, what the?
Why are we like? Why?
Yeah.
Why
Why would you even bring that question up?
One
when it's
win.
round 2.
Can we get
One
3 in a
win.
row? Can we get 3 in a row before we do that?
Yeah, that was-
But I think some of us saw Jet being a little loose last year in Supercross, but then Nationals, 24 motos, he kind of held it together.
Hangtown.
Yes,
That was a little rough.
Yes, but that's a clincher, so I kind of gave him a break.
Yeah, but that was like pressure on.
Right.
Shit got side. It worked out, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he did his job.
Yeah.
But it was ugly for a minute.
Right.
Like there were some questionable decisions made at Hangtown, and I think last week he had it in Minneapolis. He had it easy, right? He's out front. That's his comfort zone.
Yeah.
He could have turned it up more.
And main number 2, which I'm going to ask Muye coming up here. Can we get a name for these things? Gangbangs is not going to work, I guess.
I wouldn't think it would.
out.
No.
In main 2, Jet was gone.
Yeah.
And rode amazing, and could have very done that at all the other ones. So
Yeah.
I think the Jet Forkner stuff and everything that went on with Jet, because that was really fucking exciting. McAdoo's win gets lost. McAdoo comes through. They all come in the last one tied, and Mac came through with the win, with a dominating win. Like
Yeah, he executed the start perfect, right? Got
100%,
away.
yep.
Like he, yeah.
so now,
Solid as a rock.
yeah, just McAdoo.
Yep. You
No
always
ups
count
and
on
downs
him.
with him.
You always count on
Yeah,
him.
right?
Stuff's on the line. He's going to
Dude,
deliver.
his whoop speed in the far set, so that would have been the set before the finish, the one where Jet.
Yep.
His entrance speed in there was nuts. McAdoo, just nuts. So good job for Cameron McAdoo.
Yeah.
Really, really impressive. So now he's tied with Jet going into Daytona, a race he's won before. He won Daytona before, so
Yeah.
And we're already down a title guy.
yeah.
Or a title contender.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
How many back is J Mart? Do we know? Not that many,
gotta be
right?
pretty close. He's had a 4-2.
Because I only bring that up because we're going to Daytona, and Jeremy's
he has
pretty
a
good
4.2,
there.
so
He's 5 points back.
Yeah.
So
Going into
yeah,
Daytona.
I think
Yeah.
this could even look closer and be better leaving Daytona.
Yeah, J-Mart's coming on tonight. We're talking to him about that. We're talking about Troll. We're talking about Phil. Phil was faster than him in the first session, and I texted.
Oh wow,
I texted J-Mart and was like, "What? You can't let this happen."
Phil's impressing the hell out of me.
he's good, man.
He's riding awesome. Like
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like I love that guy, and it's so cool to see. Like, he's ripping. He's riding fucking awesome. Like there's no other way to put it.
And I mean, he had a couple questionable decisions this weekend, but
No, he didn't. What do you mean he had?
Not decisions, but he crashed and had situations. So what I was going to say is that
Are you talking about the Hampshire thing? That's not his fault.
I know it's not his fault. We watched it again today. It's
Yeah.
not his fault. But what I was going to say is you can tell when he's riding around these kids,
We got a banger night lined up.
he has more experience, and it's like he sort of knows what's going to happen. He can kind of keep himself out of trouble. I know the Honda Jordan Smith's bike chased him down at Mini, but he
just the bike.
I think he's like he genuinely just has more experience than everybody else, and he can sort of like work his way through.
But he
right?
has speed too.
Oh yeah,
like,
he's fast. He's faster
to me,
than I thought.
previously watching him in 250 Supercross, it was his good starts that were keeping him in the front, really. But he's got the speed.
I said this in my post-race interview with him. He owes me. He owes me.
Does he?
You know why?
Why?
Because he's got a good KYB stuff from Ricky Gilmore, and I think the guy's name is Bill over there at KYB. They're using him to test some stuff. They're using him to put some it falls within the rules of the production 250 class, but it's good stuff, and they know what those guys know what they're doing. And to me,
you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. So what's Phil need to do to get square here?
Just pay me.
Pay you what?
I don't know. We'll see if he wins.
$200?
If he wins the title,
So
more.
like 10% of his earnings.
Yeah.
So he'll get you your $30.
My point is, I think his bike looks amazing. I think Twisted's doing the motors on the
What if
club
he got
team.
you a Starbucks gift card? Would that be fair?
He's not going to do anything because he's the cheapest guy around.
Yeah, but he probably likes to keep the table square.
No, Phil, no.
He's not a guy that has debts out there.
I got him the motorsport deal. I got him the FXR deal, and now I got him factory suspension. Anyways, my point is, I think his bike looks really good. Jamie at Twisted is doing those bikes look fast. Look at Jace Owen pulling a start from the outside. Phil's gotten good starts. Enzo's riding really well, so the bikes are fast. And then to me, Phil was hammering that far set of whoops, the ones I just told you about McAdoo. He looked great. He's blitzing those. Other dudes are jumping, and his bike looks really good. Like he said, he was happy with the bike. He told me he was, but I see it too. I'm like, wow, bike looks good.
Yeah, it definitely works, and I think the whoops in particular, that's experience coming as well. Like he's done it for so long and experienced so many different types of whoops and so many different situations that, like it's sort of, I don't want to say easy for him, but it's relatively easy for him. Like he knows what to expect and how to adapt. Where a lot of these kids, like they come off into the whoops on lap 2 of the main event and they're wide open, going, "Holy shit, I've never seen this before."
He's good. Yeah, he's surprising. Absolutely. And J Mart's second right now. J Mart's third. McAdoo and Jet are tied. I actually made a mistake on my press release. Oops, my bad. So coming up here, Mike Muye right away. Let's get to a phone call right now. David, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, Steve. Just wanted to say thank you so much for that great live show you guys did in Arlington Friday night. That was the most fun I had all weekend long.
Oh, wow.
All of us just in there belly laughing for 2 hours. Y'all's comedic timing between the three of y'all is just
and not even that much arguing with JT and Weege and I. Not even that much arguing.
Well, and it's so funny. I think I finally figured out. I knew y'all reminded me of somebody, and I think I might have mentioned it to you. It's the All in the Family show with Archie Bunker back in the 70s, with you being Archie Bunker, the over-the-top, outrageous guy, and Weege being Edith, the wife, who's trying to keep the family together, and Michael is JT, or as Archie Bunker used to call him, Meathead, antagonizing you.
Yeah, see, and you know what? I'm glad you said that, David. It is JT that is antagonizing me. I just try to be normal, and JT just picks and picks and picks. So I'm glad, David, that you recognize that. It's about time.
And to JT, I just want to say thank you for your enthusiasm for MXGP last year. You got me involved in that series, and I just loved it. And this year, I'm just so anticipating the whole series. It's really enriched my moto life.
Well, we got Lewis Phillips on tonight from MX Vice, and we're going to talk nothing but MXGP with him. So,
thank you, guys.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thanks. Live shows, Seattle and St. Louis. Friday night, they're for sale right now on PulpMX.com. We are going to Seattle and St. Louis for live shows. We're doing the Moto Museum again in St. Louis, and then we're doing Renton, Washington, which is I think about 25 minutes south of Seattle on Friday night. So come join us, hang out, have some laughs, listen to JT and I argue. Weed's trying to play the peacekeeper, and Kiefer will be around as well. So please check that out. There's also one coming up in Foxborough. Stay tuned for details on that. But did you know Wiseco has been manufactured pistons right in the USA for over 80 years? Chuck didn't know that. Supporting Supercross teams like Factory Honda, Club MX, RM, KTM, SGB Honda, A-Ray and Cade. We'll get into A-Ray later. He had an eventful weekend. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. They got Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and their CV4 thermal protection line makes Wiseco a single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine. There's also a code to save with Wiseco on PulpMXShow.com under sponsored deals. So if you need some Wiseco product, you need a top end, you need the Garage Buddy rebuild kit, please check out sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com. All right, and Wiseco is pleased and proud to bring you our first guest of the night. This man is the director of Supercross for Monster Energy AMA Supercross Series, and he has somehow, amazingly, decided to give PulpMX LCQ Challenge racers our own race. Let's get right to him. It's Mike Muye. What's up, Mike? How are you, man?
Steve, I'm great, man. How are you?
We're really good. Thank you for calling in. Appreciate it. Mike, I'll be honest. I can't believe you gave me a race. I can't believe it.
I can't either.
Yeah, Paul can't believe it. Nobody can believe it, Mike.
We're excited, man. I think it's going to be really good.
I do, too. I can't wait. So for people who don't know, Denver afternoon, Friday afternoon at Denver, there's going to be a 6-minute plus 1-lap race. I'm going to qualify the riders via LCQ points, fifth on back. I get some wild cards thrown in there. And, Mike, we're getting a starting gate. We're getting flaggers. We're getting everything.
Yeah, our plan's to do the whole 9 yards. So Denver's a little bit unique. We have a really early start there. So first gate drop on Saturday would be 1 p.m. So I would have had us starting practice sessions like 5, I think.
Yeah.
5:15. It was crazy. So reached out to a few of the teams, said, hey, what's your thoughts on doing practice Friday? So we're going to do two practice sessions on Friday. And then right after that, we'll have all of our staff there. Everything will be up and operational that we're going to host the Privateer Championship. So
Nice.
I'm really excited about it. I think it's going to be cool. We plan to treat it just like any other race.
It's amazing.
That's
I can't believe they did it. Now, does Prater and Gendro, are you going to get fired because of this, Muye?
Does anybody else know?
Yeah, did you run this by anybody?
Yeah, they'll probably find out when they listen to your
Okay,
show.
all right. Damn it. I hate to be responsible for Mike Muye getting let go. But
Can fans come and watch,
come
Mike?
knocking on your door. Unfortunately, for this year, I don't think we're going to be able to have fans. But, as we grow, because we hope that this kind of continues somewhere, that would be the plan, yes. Or racing on Saturdays, something along those lines.
Will it be Race Day Live covered?
I don't think so, yeah.
Yeah, not at this point. It won't be covered on Race Day Live, but we're kind of viewing it as an opportunity for our social channels to cover it, obviously, endemic media coverage, things like that, and really put weight behind it that way.
Yeah, I might fly a guy there to Instagram it, figure that out, We'll get it out there. We'll get the footage out there for people.
I don't want to push the luck for Steve, but can we get the fireworks on the finish line?
Wow.
Can we fire him up?
You're not pushing too far. I already actually am planning for that.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
I just ruined the
really
surprise.
It's going to be amazing.
Steve, I'm in.
This is great.
You are forever in debt.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Mike.
This is great. And people can buy the raffle tickets. First prize in the raffle is a 2022 Yamaha YZ450F, and we got 20 other prizes, and all the money goes to these privateers. It's going to be great. Now, Muye, I had a couple of retired riders hit me up about being a wild card, and I told them, I'm pretty sure you have to be entered in the race and have a Supercross license to get in this thing, right?
And tell Chad he doesn't need the money.
Right, yeah, right. So
I think that's probably best.
Yeah, I think so. So like Zach Osborne, you're out. Reed's out, yeah, exactly. So no, man, I'm excited. This is going to be great. I really thank you for doing this. Really, really cool of Feld and the AMA, who had to also sign off on this to let me do this.
All of it,
And
yeah.
it's amazing, Mike.
Yeah, I know I keep saying it. I think it'll be really cool. I'm kind of hoping that I looked up and saw he raised over $74,000 last year. Is that what I saw?
Yeah.
So hopefully, putting an actual race together on an actual Supercross track with all the media and our social and everything there, hopefully we can raise that number. And like I said, I really want to see where it goes in the future.
Yeah, it should be great. I am trying to convince my wife to be the 30-second girl. She's not.
That'd be cool.
She's not quite sure. Yeah, she got leather pants.
Oh,
perfect.
They look pretty
half
good.
the job.
Right?
Half of it right
yeah,
there.
so I told her pants look pretty good. So, yeah, Mike, we're working on that. We'll get a 30-second girl figured out here, too. Or I can drop it.
I told you, you're the backup. If not.
He said I had
really
to do
hope
it.
you
Yeah,
figure it out.
that's fair. That's fair.
I can sway the hips, too. I can do all that.
I mean, that would be hilarious.
Right. So, no, I think this is going to be great. And again, people can go to PulpMX.com to buy these raffle tickets and check it out.
I might have to go to Denver now.
Yeah, you got to go to Denver. So, Mike, there'll be also, to clarify for riders who are listening to this and teams that listen to our show, which a lot do, on Saturday morning there'll be one session, right? A shorter session for everybody to get riding?
No, so we'll have
okay.
we'll have qualifying sessions on Saturday.
Yeah. So that they will
at 7.
Right.
They'll get a sight lap, green flag, 10-minute session.
Right.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that'll be good. That'll be a nice race. I like the daytime races, Mike. I don't know where you stand on them. I know they're kind of done for TV. I like Triple Crowns. I like day races. I like the regular format. Like, I'm good with all of this. But Mike, what do you think, Muye?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's benefits to both. So the day races are good. Not just for us in the industry that normally get to leave earlier, but also for the fans. We see a pretty significant uptick in families attending, which that's important. Obviously, that's the future of our sport. That's introducing people to the sport, things like that. The night races, though, that's Supercross, and I'm pretty partial to the night races. Opening ceremonies, pyro, lasers, under the lights. It's the big show. So I feel like right now the balance that we have with a few, I think we got 5 this year. I'd have to count, but day races, I think that's perfect. But really, as you mentioned, it comes down to TV. When's the best time slots we can get on the best network? All of that stuff.
Wiseco Pistons bringing you Mike Muye, the director of Supercross this year. Go to wiseco.com, go to pulpmxshow.com for the discount code to save on Wiseco as well. Muye, you used to race, used to ride a lot. Put your racer/fan hat on for a second, and what do you think of Triple Crowns yourself? I mean, a lot of talk about them, and again, I like them. No racer or team I've spoken to really likes them that much, and I get it. I understand that. I used to be a mechanic. But what do you think, Muye, on these Triple Crowns? What's your opinion on them?
I mean, I think that they're really good, honestly, and from a lot of different perspectives. Some of the main ones, for me at least, is it's a chance to see the fastest 22 all night long. So that's interesting. That sparks interest. It's exciting when it's a really close overall points lead, especially when you get to that third main event. You get to see sprint speed, which we don't always get to see during main events, and then it breaks up the regular formats throughout the season. So those are really the things that I look at, and I think the Triple Crowns are cool. I like that we're at 3. I don't expect to expand from 3, but I think I think we're in a good spot with them.
Is it safe to say though you hear criticism from teams and riders? Is that safe to say on their end?
I mean, but not across the board.
Right.
There's quite a few that likes them. I think it all kind of depends, like anything. What that rider's perspective is and where their strong suits are. So it's like talking to 4 riders about whoops. You're going to get 4 different answers.
Ppl, I could see myself as a mechanic back in the day, and you were one too, hating these Triple Crowns.
Yeah, I mean, I did a Triple Crown recently at Anaheim a few years ago, and they're a lot of work. They're tough. As a fan, I do like them. I agree with Mike in that I don't want to see any more. I'd be fine with 1 or 2.
Right.
And I still think the format can be refined and be even better. I for one, don't love that one good lap gets you into the main event. I don't like it.
Right.
I mean, I'm fine with like the top 10 guys. Like they're in every main event, but there's always those one or two guys that end up making a main event because they can do one good lap. I don't really love that. So I think it could be more of a less go in through one lap and more go in through racing.
Right.
I guess another negative sometimes is, the third main event sometimes is a little uneventful because people are counting their points. So maybe if there was only 2 races, it would be a little bit better. But I mean, I'm being pretty critiquey there. Like I do love the mix up in the format though, because that's what a true world national big prestigious championship should be. It should test all kinds of different things, right? And that's how you get to the best rider in the world is the guy who can be the best through all these different aspects and formats and dirt and situations.
When you look at the Triple Crowns, you look at a traditional Supercross that we've had, then you look at maybe we have some mudders in Seattle, or we have some outdoor races that are really ruddy, and maybe like it's all combined together.
Yeah, it should be that. Like, right? Like it shouldn't be you put on the same tire every single weekend. It's the same thing, right? Like I think that's what makes it a prestigious championship is who can adapt and adjust. And come out with the most points.
Interesting, Mike, that you said you see more families at the day races too. That's an interesting aspect of it. I didn't think about. Right, Saturday night, it's late.
Yeah, no, we for sure do. Younger families, we every day race that we've put on since we've started putting on day races.
Yeah,
you can literally walk through the concourse or the fan fest and you can see it. So
interesting.
Cool.
Mike Muye on the show, brought to you by Wiseco Pistons. By the way, a Yamaha LCQ Friday. What time will it be around? Do we know that, Muye? I don't want to pin you on the spot, but do we know around what time?
4:45.
Oh, we already know.
Wow.
4:45, Denver. Yamaha LCQ
Privateer
challenge is
deathmatch.
off. Yeah.
Winner take all, 100 grand.
But you have to be registered for the race, everybody, and you have to be racing.
Right.
You can't just show up and grab a bike.
I've had privateers I support text me about this already.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well,
I think they're
we're
prepping for this. This is their big.
Well, we're
their big deal
qualifying
here.
them from 5th on back in the LCQ. So the guys who don't make the mains, we're giving them points. We're going to own points championship. Top 17 get in. I'm going to pick the rest of the wild cards. It's actually like, hey, if you don't make a lot of main events, you're going to get in this race to win some money. That's how I want to do it.
That incentivizes these guys to go at every race, right? To help to continue to enter and ride every race. Like it's tough going to every single race when you don't make the main every time, right?
I just can't believe the Feld guys are going to let me do this.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
amazing.
still shocked.
Hey, Mike, while we have you on the phone, we should mention, too, that looks like – and we're doing a live show in Seattle on Friday night. And we were the venue that we deal with had a vax negative test mandate to get into the ticket, to buy a ticket. Well, that's going to be lifted, right? From what we understand for Seattle, that will be no longer an issue for the Seattle Supercross?
Correct, yeah. So I think it was just last week that it was announced state government made some policy adaptations, so no proof of vaccination or negative test will be required to come into Lumen Field. Masks have been lifted for outdoors, still required indoors, but we're monitoring that daily.
Yeah.
So that's a significant change and something we're happy with.
I got to think that affected the Minneapolis attendance, right? They lifted it by the time the race came, but it was in place beforehand. And I understand it. I get it. It's all that kind of stuff, but that had to affect your ticket buyers at that race, for sure.
It did.
Yeah.
It definitely did. They lifted it the week before, so too little, too late.
Yep.
But, I think in Seattle, we've always had a solid attendance there. There's a lot of fans up in the Northwest.
Yep.
So I think it'll be a good one, and this is good news for us.
Yeah, for sure. You've been doing this a long time, Mike. Not always as the director, but as right underneath that, helping the Arena Cross series and then doing the Supercross series. And I've been in the media a long time. This series in 2022, whether it's the Freeze stuff or Anaheim 1 stuff, or Tomac and Anderson being like new guys, Muye, this thing has given us idiots in the media stuff to talk about like every single week. And now we just spent 20 minutes on Jet hitting a tough block and caking out Faulkner. Like it has been an eventful series.
It totally has. It is. We're back. That's literally all I can say about it. We're back. It's been exciting for sure. Hopefully, it continues to be exciting.
Yeah.
It's really been a good year so far.
It has been. We got a question from Nick on 3. Nick, welcome to the show. What's your question for Mike Muye?
Hey, Mike, my question for you is are you going to have any more speedway tracks? My favorite 2 supercrosses of the year are Daytona and the new Atlanta, where they have it out at the Speedway, are just fantastic. They're big, long tracks, and there's a lot of excitement, and typically it puts out a really great race, and I was hoping to see if you guys would do more of those.
Yeah, it's something we're considering. Atlanta's awesome. It gives us ways to think outside of the box and reinvent the track like nowhere else that we play. So that's something that we really enjoy, and we have looked into other ones. We'll see what the future brings. Nothing's currently on the docket, but I hope to see more. Personally, I hope to see more.
I liked it. I thought the Atlanta one last year was a little long, a little too far on each end, but I loved it overall. I think the Speedway stuff was good. And you know what? I'm not a fan of Daytona, Mike, for kind of, that it's been so shortened over the years, like so narrow now, right? And there's sprinkler heads, and you can't go close to the Speedway anymore, and all these kind of rules that are put in. And I understand that too, but Atlanta was like to me, Atlanta last year was like, this is what a Speedway can be. I thought it was great. So,
yeah, and to go back to the discussion about Triple Crowns earlier, this is just another way to kind of mix up the series and see the sport in a different look.
Yeah.
And it, in my opinion, it was successful in doing that. So, to answer your question, Nick, yeah, I hope so. We're looking and considering all options.
What do you Speedway?
Great.
Charles,
Thank
where are you at in Speedway? Thanks for the call.
I like them.
Yeah.
I don't want 17 of them, but I think
just like what
a
we
couple,
said.
few of them,
Right.
it's fine. Yeah,
Right,
I
right.
think like Paul mentioned earlier, it's nice to have variety and not have the same tire every week. Have people adapt to different things to get a real sense of who's actually the best at different circumstances, different conditions.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I have teams that are, obviously when we ask for what they need for the year, we put together forecasts, gearing things, and Atlanta is that consideration, like, because it's a faster track. Are they going to go down on gearing there?
Yeah.
Or when we talk about Denver, that's high altitude, right? So they go higher gearing there. So, like, again, these are all things that, to me, help contribute to make this a premier world, national, whatever. I'd like to say world because this is the biggest Supercross series in the world. But
not just the same tire, same gearing, same everything.
Yeah.
For 17 races.
Mike, by the way, too, the nets are working out fantastic. We just need a few more. The nets are great. So,
Yeah, I just happened to be standing next to Davey in Anaheim when he called you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, that's right. Dave, when Christian hit the net. But Christian actually made sure to tell me he would have been fine. I just saved his bike.
You saved his bike.
But either way, Muye, I've saved lives. So just, if you can maybe, you know what? You're giving me this race, so maybe we're equal. Maybe I was going to say, can you name them the Steve Mathis Memorial Nets?
Now you're asking for
but
a
I think
lot.
I think we're good.
Yeah, I don't see that coming down the pipeline anytime soon.
Okay. We got another question for you about the opening ceremonies or something from Andy here. Andy, what's your question for Mike Muye?
Not necessarily a question as much as a suggestion. Went to the Phoenix round. The program's getting stale. It's kind of boring. Feld is an entertainment company. I felt like that I wasn't super entertained. There wasn't a huge value for my money.
It was a
I'm
triple
there to watch
crown.
the racing.
It was a triple crown.
It doesn't matter. The opening ceremonies are weak. The fireworks.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay.
Wow.
we need something. I hate to be critical, but I've been going to Supercross 30 years. It's like the same program over and over.
I know what you're
So
saying,
it's
Andy. I've been going a long time too, so I get it.
I want some monster girls with some fire. I want some.
They've had that.
Some. It was weak.
Well, okay,
It was
so
weak.
Andy,
The
part of
fireworks
Andy,
were weak.
Andy, I'll defend Mike a little bit here. One of the things I used to love about opening ceremonies was the top riders in the sport would go out on the parade lap and they would get upside down and whip it and knack-knacks and everything else, and it was amazing. It was really cool. But guess what? Around Ryan Dungey, Ryan Villapoto era, the guys just started doing dead sailors over the triples.
Or changing clickers and testing whoops.
Right, or testing whoops. So, the Feld guys, at some point, Muye, you guys are like, okay, you guys aren't riding, we're pulling you off of the opening lap. It's back now, but,
Come up with something. Come up with something else. Feld is an entertainment company.
Okay.
Sorry to cut Mike off. I'll give him a second.
All right.
Feld's an entertainment company. Come up with something. Mike, what do you got?
Mike, can we do one of those, the balls of death? and have the steel balls?
Yes. Yes.
So and just to explain a little bit, in indoor facility like Glendale,
Yes.
We have fire marshal restrictions from a pyrotechnic standpoint. So that's one of the things that you'll see. Had you gone to Anaheim the week before, you would have seen an entirely different show. We don't like it that way. Unfortunately, those are the restrictions that we're kept in. As far as whipping upside down, jumping in the dark, doing transfers, all day. Any rider that ever asked me to do that, it would be a yes, and what can we do to make it happen? And I hear you about the videos and things like that. And again, it's all things that we work on routine daily. We have a team of people that work on revamping and refreshing. So I don't take that as criticism. I take it as advice, and I'll take it as just that.
All right, Andy. Yeah. So, again, like Wyndham's transfers, they were great, but they were also insane, and no rider's going to do that anymore. So
yeah, well, he was a generational talent on that, as far as that's concerned.
But
I'm just Nitro Circus it up a little bit. I don't know if that's a conflicting term, but I think you get what I'm saying. I want a little more Paris Supercross in there, a little more Enduro Cross. Get Eric Bernard.
All right. So Muye, I went to a German Supercross where one of the monster girls had like an iron crotch shield on, and she had a grinding wheel, and she held the thing to her crotch, and sparks went off. Muye, I'm just throwing it out there.
Are you talking about Nuclear Cowboys had that?
Oh, the Cowboys have that? I didn't know that. I saw it in Germany, and I was like, this is amazing. Also not going to fly in America, though. No. So, thanks, Andy. Thanks.
I got one more thing.
Oh, you're coming in hot tonight, Andy.
I know. I'm pumped. I'm passionate about this. Two-stroke race, some sort of support.
Get out of here,
Andy. Stop
Andy's
it.
drunk.
Stop it, Andy.
Hang up on Andy.
All right, Andy, we got to go. Two-stroke race.
Golly.
Yeah. God. Thanks, Andy. That was some good stuff there, but, anyways. Hey, Mike, a couple things before I let you go. 250 class. I know this is more of an AMA rule thing, and it's more
like
manufacturers. But I think it needs a revamp. I don't know where you stand personally, Mike, on yourself or with Feld or whatever. I think we got to start looking at this class in a different manner. It's not the Dave Coombs Sr. 1985 idea of the 250-125 class anymore, as you know. So what do you think? Do you think we need to do something, or where are you at?
Are we talking specifically about qualification, moving up?
Moving up, getting the guys in. Who can race it and how long and all of that?
Yeah, I mean, Mike Pelletier at the AMA and I have had this conversation quite a bit. And just like I mentioned earlier about the whoops, depending on who you talk to, you get a different opinion, different suggestion. But I do think it's something worth having a larger discussion on. What's our 3, 5, 10-year goal plan with that class? And once we kind of define what that is, then, we can make some decisions on, okay, is it good? Does it make sense to stay regional? Do we go national?
Yes.
What are our options there?
Right. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know, man. I've been banging that drum for a long time. But again, it's an AMA thing. It's not a Feld entertainment thing.
Where do you stand? Where do you stand on it? Steve?
I think we got to get these guys out of there. So whether it's Jeff Myshak at Geico had an idea of just lifetime points. Like, look, you get whatever number you want to put on it, 600 points, whatever points you want to put on it, so that the guys in 8, 9, 10 that we need and that are good riders, but they're not, factory guys, can stay in it for a long time. But if you're really good, you'll get out of there in 4 years. And if you're not, you can stay in there longer. We had a caller, Mike, that said that we should make one coast 3 years and up of factory. So if you're 3 years into class and up, you got to race the West Coast. If you're a kid or under 3 years or 4 years, you can make whatever number you want. You have to race the other coast. So we still have coasts. So we still have more jobs for mechanics and for riders. But we do separate age and all of that, which I think
experience. Yeah.
I think experience and age is
class.
a huge thing. Yes, a rookie class and a veteran class in the 250 class. So I don't know. I kind of like that idea. It wasn't bad. I just think we got to get these guys out of there more.
That idea sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an interesting concept.
Right.
Just knee-jerk reaction. It's definitely an interesting concept, but it is something, like I said, Mike and I talk about it quite a bit lately.
Sure.
But there's way more people that need to weigh in and provide some suggestions before it got anywhere.
Why do you want to get them out of the class so fast? Like, we're about to have 4 or 5 guys graduate and flood the 450 class, so we have so much talent. And now, to me, I think the 250 class is going to become like there's going to be 5 good guys, and then it's going to be like guys that don't even score points outdoors.
Natural progression. There'll be weak classes and strong classes. We go
Why
up and
can't
down.
we just have 2 classes, 2 national classes, 2 pro classes?
You mean a 250 class?
Yeah, come and ride at 250, come and ride at 450.
It's not
we
a problem.
Get the 40
except
best athletes in every main event.
We have a lot of regional teams that just have the budget to do the 8 races, the solitaire guys, and these other different teams. And they're not going to be able to do a 17-race series.
And do you think Mitch puts a 5-rider team together, or star aside, they're going to have a 40-rider team either way? But
we're going to lose mechanic jobs, rider jobs, because why would Mitch?
I disagree. I don't think
you think Mitch would still do.
People are
4
still
or 5?
going to go show up and race. Like, yeah, I think he would.
Okay.
I think he
Or
would.
you think he'd be like, I only need 2 or 3 because
Mitch,
it's
he's going to start with 4. He's going to have 2 hurt by like round 7. I mean, I
just
think.
What's the difference between Mitch and Factory Cowie if you have a 17-round series? Like Cowie only hires 2 guys. Honda hires 2 guys. Why would Mitch?
I don't think that would
4?
be the case in 250 class.
Okay, maybe not.
I don't believe so.
We do have a question about going back to Vegas, which Muye, that's close to my heart here. Brandon, what's your question for Mike?
Yeah, this is Brandon. I was actually that caller. I called in Thursday and a couple weeks ago about the 250 class. But this time I want to know about Vegas Supercross. The caller a few calls ago talked about some of the speedway races, and I was wondering if there was ever any plans to try to do Las Vegas Motor Speedway, since Sam Boyd and the Raider Stadium is not really an option right now.
Can we ever come back to Vegas, Muye? What are we doing?
Yeah, we would like to be back to Vegas. We've talked to Vegas Motor Speedway recently. It's an option. Obviously, Allegiant's an option. Yes, we eventually will be back to Vegas. We're just not quite there yet.
Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
And then Monster Cup, what do you think, 2023?
Stay tuned, buddy.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe something this year then. Yeah, maybe Mike's giving us a little hint there. All right, man. Well, hey, anything else for Mike Muye from you two guys?
No, appreciate the work you do.
Thank you. I have 30 minutes I could talk to Mike about tough blocks, but we do have to go. So, and I don't even mean because of what happened with the jet. I just mean in general.
Yeah, I mean, there's other options, but everything's going to cost money too to fix it.
Yeah, it is tough, Mike. You know what I get a lot, and speaking of Brandon's call about Vegas, Muye, people are like, why aren't you going to Houston, and why don't you go here? And it's like, there is so much that goes into getting a stadium. It's not Feld giving the middle finger to Houston or giving the middle finger to these cities. It's travel schedule. It's stadium availability. It's rent for a stadium. It's Monster Jam. I mean, there is so much that goes into getting a city a race.
It's exactly, you hit the nail on the head. There is a lot that goes into it when you consider all 16 cities that we go to, 17 including Daytona, but all 16 of them, and then it's literally a puzzle trying to put them all together. You got all the Supercross events, we have Monster Jam events, the stadiums have events. So, a lot of people complained about going to Anaheim 3 times this year, but there was no football stadium availability. You can't get into a football stadium in January because every team might have a chance of going to the playoffs. Some of them have a good inclination that their team's not going to, but they're not going to let us come in and basically tell their team, hey, we're not, you guys aren't good enough to make it. We don't think we're betting against you. So, that's how Anaheim 3 came about this year. But we do try to expand. East Rutherford and Foxborough is probably the most commonly known one. Gives us an opportunity. When we're up in Foxborough, we're dragging people out of Maine and Vermont and Connecticut. When we're down in East Rutherford, we're pulling people from Virginia and Maryland that might not normally come. Minneapolis is kind of a rotating one, Tampa. So we're trying to move it around just for that purpose of growing the sport and introducing it to new fans that might not normally have.
Yeah, it's tough. I get that question all the time, and it's like, it's so tough to figure out. I don't envy you guys for doing it. Can you imagine if the national media got a hold of the fact that, like, look, the Houston Texans suck, and you know they're not going to make the playoffs, and they booked you in January, and the national media is like, look at what the stadium says.
Yeah,
you know, like
they think the Texans.
Yeah. Didn't we do that last year?
Not all press is good press.
Yeah, really, right. Thanks for coming on, Mike. Thank you for this race. It's amazing. Like I said, I hope everybody knows about this. And
you're a saint, Mike.
Yeah, it's amazing. So I can't believe that you guys are giving us at PulpMX our own.
I hope
LCQ.
nothing goes wrong.
Nothing's gonna go wrong. It's gonna work like clockwork. Stop it. But it'll be great. Yep.
Yeah, it'll be good. I'm looking forward to talking some more about it, and obviously,
we got to
come together. Will be awesome.
We got to figure out like staging and gate pick, and I got to figure out. I got to let these guys know who's in it.
Sounds like you need to.
No, I know.
Get organized here.
I got to figure things out. I got to deliver Mike I got to be somewhat organized here.
You do.
So.
You're in the big leagues now, Steve.
Yeah, exactly. So, thank you for calling in, Muye. Really appreciate it. Thanks again for the race. Really, thank you to Feld. Thank you to AMA. It's going to be great. I can't wait. Thanks, man.
All right, guys. Take care. See you.
All right. See you later. That's Mike Muye, everybody. Brought to you by Weisco Pistons.
Houston won last year. Actually, and Houston too. We're both in January during playoff time. I remember that when the schedule came out. I was like, "How the hell are they going to go to Houston?"
I do remember that.
The Texans suck.
Yeah, but like that exact scenario where like, what if someone caught on and sort of started? There must be something. There has to be a reason for it. But and I only pay attention to Houston, especially because I'm originally from there. Like Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo is in that stadium, basically the whole month of March.
Yeah.
So like that. Like that's a long-standing tradition of
right.
I don't know how many years, 100 years or something.
Yeah.
Of having that in the biggest venue in Houston. So like they have to navigate around that. They can't do it in January because of football. They can't do it in March because of that. Like weather in the Northeast and the Pacific Northwest dictates when they can go to Seattle or Foxborough. Like there's a lot to it. Like I hate when people are just like, oh, why don't they go here?
Yeah, no.
It's like,
listen,
it's so hard.
I'm the first guy to hold Feld's feet to the fire, like when they needed to, and when I feel like they deserve it. I've cut him a little bit of slack with the COVID stuff. I mean, dude, just putting on events was
difficult enough.
Yeah. So, but and with the stadium thing, like I never roast them on that because, dude, they got to fit in a travel schedule with truck drivers. They got to fit in stand-up availability. Monster Jam saves them on rent.
Weather in the stadiums.
All these
what
things.
Stadiums are open.
So much goes into it, So. Speaking of so much going into it, I want to bring up our next guest on the show. Brought to you by OGO Power Sports. I know traveling is a pain, but if you have an OGO 9800, you can pack for 2 days. You can pack all your need in 2 days in an OGO 9800.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Thank you to OGO. You got an OGO backpack right there, Paul, with a laptop sleeve and everything else.
Yep.
Thanks to the folks at OGO. 9800 is great. The rig bag is amazing. So thanks to those folks. And also, I have no doubt this man has used OGO a time or two. He is Star Racing Yamaha's Jeremy Martin. What's up, J-Mart? How are you, man?
Hey, boys. What do you know?
Oh, not much, man. We're just discussing the race on the weekend, the Triple Crown and everything else. You got second overall. I was worried, though, J-Mart. I texted you because we can't have Phil qualifying better. We just can't because we won't hear the end of it.
Oh, dude. So the first session, I go down in like the shorter set of whoops, and I was like, my foot blew off the pegs, and I was just like riding on a mechanical bull at that point. I just ghosted the bike. And I was like, what? This is a joke, man. I get up, licking my wounds, and I get going. And then the first time session, I threw down a pretty good lap, I thought, and wasn't even close to the board, but I see the 7:15 Phil Nicoletti up there.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, what's going on? I need to get my stuff together.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. There's no way. So I'm glad it worked out, So.
Hey, honestly though, Phil's going pretty fast right now.
That's what I said.
Yes,
that's what I said.
He is. You got to give it to him.
I'm genuinely impressed.
Yeah. The guy was a Canadian Supercross champion, and we all giggle, but he's actually been pretty good. So, Do you like the Triple Crowns, J-Mart? I mean, look, you're known for fitness. You're a bulldog. You know what I mean? You can go the same speed for the entire thing. I get it. So these Triple Crowns don't really work out to your favor. So where are you at on that?
Honestly, guys, I kind of liked it. So for me, it's like you can have like a really good day, or let's just say you're having like a really shitty day. And I would say Dallas, for me, starting out was not very good, I went down again in the first time session in the longer set of whoops, and then we just threw a Hail Mary. And I had a spring fork on the bike, and we took that off and went to an air fork, and just completely different setting. for the third practice session. And I haven't rode it in months, and then I was able to be P4, and then it was next thing you know, the gate drops for the first Triple Crown race, and Jet goes down, Levi's over at the top of the berm, and then I have nowhere to go, and I tip over in the berm, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me, So for me, I ended up getting back to 9th, but I kind of like the Triple Crown because if you do have a shitty night, dude, you get 2 more chances to redeem yourself or at least get a good ride in, right?
Yeah, you scored 23 points with the 9th. Like,
Hold
you're
on.
pretty stoked.
Hold on, though. You went from a spring fork
that
you've been riding on to an air fork in the middle of a Supercross?
Yeah, well, dude.
Phil was faster than him. He's throwing everything at it.
Yeah, I guess when Phil is better, there's nothing that's out of bounds anymore, J-Mart.
Yeah, well, dude, desperate times call for desperate measures. You got.
Oh, that's great.
Trust the team, and I trust the team.
Yeah, for sure.
That's crazy. They were willing to go that big on race day.
That
right?
is not a clicker or 2 change. That is something a little bigger. But yeah, it worked, man. So yeah.
Was it a setting that you had previously ridden on? Is that what you said?
Yeah, like I'd rode it before, but the biggest thing I'm noticing this year is like obviously the whoops I think are bigger than they've been definitely in years past, but the way they get so rough, guys, that we've got 4 different sets of whoops out here at the Star Farm, and it's like we hit them and we beat them up, but they don't get nowhere near like what they've been like the last 2 rounds, and you just learn so much more about your bike, and the tracks are tighter than practice day, and the transitions are everything's just kind of different,
Yeah. I talked to you a little bit at Minneapolis, and I think there was a legit bit of nerves for you, like just get through this one. You got 4th. You passed RJ. The McAdoo wasn't very far in front of you at one point. Were you happy? I guess let's go. You've gone 4-2. Are you happy with the start of your season so far?
Yes and no. I mean,
Okay.
hey, I'm still here in the game after 2 rounds,
Yes,
so that's
yep.
a big win.
Yeah.
Last year was a complete disaster, and then I'm still fighting for it. But to be honest, I haven't been too stoked on how I've been riding. I feel like I ride better during the week, and then on the week on Saturday, you show up, you got to get the track down, and then the way the lines develop because there's so many other guys riding, it's kind of like it's a bit tough. Like you ride your practice track, you get it down, and then you make the lines, right? Yep. And it's definitely a game changer when you get there on race day, and it's like, everybody else has hit the track and you're just trying to make do with what's there,
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, you don't really think about that as far as a rider.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously they have a lot of guys riding their test tracks, but they're all good riders riding their test track. So I think the track, I'm sure, develops differently than it will at a race, no matter how many people you let ride your practice track.
Yeah.
And at Supercrosses, the slower guys are the ones going first, setting those lines. So you're sort of starting off on not the A group lines or what's cutting into the A group guys are trying to adapt to the slower guys' ruts. And
Yeah, I think that's coming to focus, especially like the Triple Crown. The number of laps you guys did, Jeremy, were a lot. Somebody
think it was 14 or something per race.
Yeah, 14 per race or ish.
They did 20 laps at Minneapolis too, like in their class.
20
laps.
Oh yeah, total. Yeah,
20 laps.
Right.
I just
but
the
this
races
one
are long.
This one is
14, 28.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
42.
What are you a fan of the timed main events? I'm kind of over it.
Well,
a bit.
I was a fan of the time main events when they brought them in because I felt like this all started from I timed a race one time and it was a 14-minute main event.
That one in Santa Clara or wherever.
And I'm like, look, you can't have 14-minute, 450 main events. Ryan Dungey hitting the track. He was a star at the time. Ryan Dungey hitting the track for 20 minutes. You can't have that. But almost now, I almost think, J-Mart, they could back the time main events down a little bit because the track is beat down right now.
Yeah, I mean, the track's definitely I've done a couple 450 main events, and we have it easy in the 250 class, man. Compared to those guys, for the last probably 6 laps, I think we can all agree. It looks pretty gnarly out there.
Yeah,
for sure.
Your buddy, your brother, I should say, Troll, at Anaheim 1 was like Mathis. You should see the track. He was in the unseated B practice in 450s, last one of the day. He goes, you wouldn't believe the track condition. I'm like, yeah, I've heard.
Just doing the
I've
obstacles
heard.
of the challenge. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think our fans think of that necessarily. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's one thing to ride like a supercross track when it's like freshly prepped or whatever, but then when it gets beat down like that, it's you got to have a bike that you can, that can handle rough conditions as well,
Yeah. Well, Jeremy, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Daytona is coming up this weekend, and you're good there.
Yeah, boys, I'm pretty cranked. I mean, let's be honest. Like,
Can hear
it.
My podium last weekend was a gifted podium, so I'd like to earn this one. So I'm excited to go into Daytona and try to earn the real official podium here.
Yeah. I like how J-Mart says it was just gifted to him. A lot of guys wouldn't. A lot of guys would be like, hey, man, I got a podium. But you're like, nah.
Yeah,
I like that. So, Jeremy, how's your second turn going at Star now? Obviously, this is your second time back there, your second year back for the second time. But how's everything going with the Star guys and yourself? And you know what I mean? Like, you're back there. You won your championships for them outdoors. How's life at Star for the part 2?
It's different, I'd say, than the first time. But I think it's a combination of me being definitely a lot more mature on my side and knowing how to not knowing because I'm still learning, but having a better idea of how to like ask for things or to how to communicate and do it respectfully and get what you need, So that's definitely better. But I was definitely still on pins and needles, guys, last week. Star wasn't too happy. Christian just dominated the West Coast, and he's just been riding amazing. So I get out there and I get a 4th at the hometown race. It was not a comfortable feeling this last week, that's for sure.
What's it like with down at the farm, the goat farm, and you got all these kids, and you got Ferrandis and Tomac, and like what that level must be kind of gnarly during the week.
Well, yeah. So like I kind of haven't spent. Eli hasn't been here a whole lot, and then those guys went 2 weeks before the West Coast season. All the West Coast guys, Eli and Dylan, were all out in California.
Yep.
So the whole time that I've been prepping, it's just been Levi and I riding together.
Okay.
So it was kind of a little bit of like, hey, like, how we doing? Like, because you want to ride with the guys that are, racing, right? And we just put our heads down, and then Dylan just came back, and then Christian and them are back and stuff now. So I should be able to ride with those guys this week. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
What's your Jeremy? What's your eligibility status? Like, are you score 135 and you're out, or win a title and you're out, or where are you at?
I mean, I don't really know how it would work, but I'm pretty sure if I get over that point allotment, I'm pointed out.
Yeah.
And the only way I could really stay 250 is if I won the championship, I could defend, right, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Even if you win it in like your 5th year or something? Though?
I believe so.
Okay.
Changes.
So that's the only way I could really stay, but
so you're telling me
man, I tell you,
you're telling me if he wins the title, he can defend, but if he scores over 135 and doesn't win the title, he has to leave?
Yes.
Sounds brilliant.
Seems backwards to me.
Yeah, I tell you what, boys, though, hey, we got to get it out there on the Pulp Show right now. All you 450 managers, I'll make some phone calls. I'm looking.
Okay, all right.
I like it.
Well,
I'm looking.
Christian's the same way. Christian says, I'm out of there. I don't care if I win or not. And Christian can stay down. If he wins the championship, he can still stay down. And he said he's out too. So, J-Mart, you're going to be battling with him to get a ride.
And Colt. And Justin.
I'm ready to go, I'm definitely ready. I mean, I've stayed down enough, and I've done what I've had to do to make a living at what I love to do. But, I mean, damn it, man, I'd like to, if I can't get a ride, maybe this is my last year, but I'd like to do 1 year 450. But racing ain't cheap, boys. And
no, don't spend your money, J-Mart. Don't do that. Definitely not.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go as I could go as a privateer effort, but I just would spend so much money, and I think I'd.
Here's what I think, though. Here's what I think, and I've said this about Marty over the years. Marty was like, I need a if I have a factory 450 ride, I'll move up. Well, he never got one. You know what I mean? But like, dude, what is wrong with a bike like Justin Brayton's? Good suspension. Look, if Phil got good suspension from KYB, you could be damn sure Jeremy Martin could get good suspension, okay? He's J-Mart. Good suspension, twisted doing your motors, a Moto Concepts ride, or, a Rocky Mountain ride, or one of these things where the 450 is very close, maybe not everything of a factory bike, and then you ride your balls off, which J-Mart can do, and you get to a factory ride. It can happen. Larry Ward did it. Tim Ferry did it.
There's no doubt. I mean, you can make it happen. I mean, it's something that when you look at who's signed right now in the 450 class, and I think there's going to be some people moving around at the end of this year. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
And I think that's going to be interesting in itself. I mean, there's some good guys that might retire, but there's also some good guys that if they get the right deal, maybe they won't retire,
I'm with you. Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough year to enter the 450 market is what I'm worried about.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking about too. So, would a satellite team be pretty good? It's something that I'm considering, and I was kind of going to wait till I get like 4 or 5 rounds in, and then because I'm just so focused on, I got a podium, but it was gifted. I've got decent speed, but I still got to find more jets. I'd say like right up there as far as like raw speed. It's pretty crazy. So I've just been focused on just trying to get better every weekend, and then obviously eventually, since I don't have an agent anymore, I got to put the agent cap on, and then I was thinking, hey, we got to start putting out feelers, which is coming very soon too. So time to start doing that.
Well, there's a saying, Jeremy, that I like to use, and it's win and in, and it could be with a number of win and you get the girl, win and you get the ride too.
Yeah.
Win and you're in.
That's right.
Yeah. No. Hey, Jeremy, what do you think of Big Al's 450 season so far? We can't figure out why he looks so small on the damn bike because it's the same bike, frame and motor, but he does look small on it. But hey, since he broke his finger, the last 2 weeks, Big Al's been pretty good.
Alex is
honestly, not bad though, huh? He's got some moments.
Yeah.
But then you're like, all right, he's starting to get pretty good, and then he'll do something, and you're just like, oh my God, how did you not die?
Did you hear about this practice session from the weekend? Did he tell you about this?
Well, so I heard about it from my team. They were like, I got back, and they're like, dude, go check on your brother.
He crashed 4 times.
I got home like right as Race Day Live was kind of concluding, and I happened to catch the end of the practice, and he crashed twice in one lap. Like within a couple straightaways, I think.
He crashed riding around the whoops. He went to go pull off the track to ride around the whoops, and he lost his front end and went down.
Why does he look so small on that thing? He looks like he's driving a boat.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, dude, I was looking at his bike at the end of that last main event, and I was looking at him. He's got like bear claws for foot pegs on them things. He's got like 15 millimeter. They're like jacked way up there,
Yeah. No, I know.
Cut seat and all kinds of shit, or?
I don't know. I didn't look at the seat.
I don't think he's got a cut seat. For whatever reason, doesn't
well, it's
work
pretty
on
short
one,
from seat to foot pegs
on
a Yamaha. On a
and he's saying his pegs are taller even, so
yeah,
it's even.
I mean, God knows he's the lightest guy in the 450 class, and he has yet to get a whole shot. Why?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think it's been good for him. It got rough at the beginning. It looked rough.
Yeah.
He's figured it out,
J-Mart, I got a question for you. Back to the agent talk. What would you ever consider going and traveling the world and racing GPs?
I've thought about that quite a bit. Like, obviously, you guys know I'm a massive outdoor guy. I just love it, right? I've thought about how cool would it be to do all the European guys will come over here and try to be successful in America, but not many of us have gone over there and tried to really make a name for yourself over there. So I like that idea. So I thought about it, and I'm not against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd be really good because you're a tough, gritty guy, right? And their races are tough. Like, they're not on the best tracks at all the time, and like different soils. And I just think it's a cool, if you have the means and you're not, you don't have to worry about dragging, kids and to travel the world and do a world championship and an outdoor series that I think you'd be really competitive at in both classes. Like, that could be a life thing that would be really fun, and you could make a living.
He's got to ride MXGP now, right? Because he's too old. But yeah,
Right.
but yeah, I agree. It'd be great to see him out there. 702-586-7857. You got a question for Jeremy Martin. Brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports. Thank you to OGIO for stepping up. And we got a question on one for Jeremy. Let's get to it. Reed, what's going on? What's your question for Jeremy?
Are you going to be at the goat farm Wednesday?
Are you going to be at the goat farm Wednesday? I guess Reed's going?
Yes, I will be there. Yes, I will.
My dad's going to sell some equipment for you.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Good job. That's cool. Thanks, Reed. Thanks for calling in.
Can you show me some stuff while I'm there?
Sell you some stuff?
Show.
Oh, show. Okay. Jeremy?
Yeah, I mean, when I'm not out there riding or whatever, yeah, I'll come over and give you a good chat, and we can check it out.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Reed. Thank you. There we go.
All right.
I don't know what that was
Selling
about.
stuff.
I have no idea, but it'll be Jeremy will see him on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. And then Jeremy, so will you're obviously you stay in Florida here, the East Coast, and then when do you come back to Cali? Are you going to do it like near the end of the series and then do outdoor stuff here, or by that time can you go home to Rochester and start riding the track, or what's your schedule for the rest of the year?
Man, I tell you what, I don't know if I'll ever, other than just going out there for a California outdoor round, I don't know if I'll hit the West Coast during the week, really.
Really? Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So for me, ideally, in a perfect world, this is perfect, guys. I would love to, when Supercross is over, I would love to transition after the third or fourth round of outdoors up to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That way I did the testing with the team. We've done the races. We've been in the heat of the battle. We learned what we needed to learn for bike setup and stuff. And then I got some heat training in, and then you get out of it before you kind of cook yourself,
Right.
I like it.
Yeah.
Now, but your dad doesn't prep the track for you and stuff there, right? So it's kind of like rain ruddy and crappy, or do
He
you
rides
like
other tracks, though.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Do you just ride Millville, or where can you ride around there?
Well, so I have that, it's like we call the 50 track, which is basically like a glorified turn track.
Okay.
I have that track. I have the main track at Millville, and then I have the track up top at Millville, and then I have a minute 20-second turn track up on the top as well.
Cool.
And then 5 minutes down the road, my buddy I had Shane Schaefer come in and build a really sweet outdoor track there.
Is that the one that Jimmy Albertson crashed on a factory Honda and left it
No,
there?
that's Meadow Valley.
Oh,
which is
yeah.
like a mile or two down the
I was
road,
there
yeah.
that day, by the way.
You were there that day? Well,
Not for the everybody riding the factory Honda, because that would have been sweet.
Yeah.
I would have done that.
Right.
I already left at that point, but I was there the day.
Jeremy's buddies, how many of your guys, Jeremy Rowe, got to ride Jimmy's factory Honda that day?
Jeremy was there riding it.
Jeremy rode it, actually. Yeah, okay. All right. So.
Yeah.
So we have enough tracks to ride.
Yeah, I got quite a bit. I got a couple sand tracks I can ride at too. So I'm pretty.
Yeah, okay.
I'm pretty fortunate.
Right.
Pretty fortunate.
It definitely. I mean, again, that's a beautiful time of the year to be up there in Minnesota, and it's good to ride and all of that. So I like that program. I knew Millville, like when it's not prepped like any track, it's might get kind of tiring, but it sounds like you're fine. So.
Yeah, it gets pretty tiring, but I think the cool thing is too, I'm obviously still young, but I'm been in the sport now for a little while. But dude, my dad's going to be 66 this spring, and it's nice because I've been gone away for so long with racing and stuff, and then I go back and I train there, and it's just cool to be around my mom and dad. Obviously, I'm still doing my job. I'm not with them 24/7, but my dad will come over on the Ranger or something like that and be like, "Dude, you look like shit in this turn,"
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I've grown to like that. I like that for sure.
And you talked about your dad getting older, and is running Millville in your future or Alex's future, or do you have not even thought of that yet?
I got a comment about that. So Alex says Jeremy will not run Millville, and Alex is going to have to get stuck doing all the work. That's what Troll says.
He's so full of shit, dude. It's crazy.
Okay, I'm just saying what Troll told us. So.
Yeah. No, so I think what'll happen is it's definitely going to be there. But you got to remember, I got a sister too, so it's got to be split evenly between the three of us.
Yeah.
So what we'll do.
Yeah.
I'll probably look into going that avenue or something. Hopefully, I can have another source of revenue away from racing, and then I can also dabble with that and kind of just do that on the side as well.
Well, Troll said he's got too much money and he doesn't want to do the work, and I'm going to have to end up doing all the work at Millville. That's what
Jeremy
Troll said.
can just keep Troll organized. He'll manage.
Supervise.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. They should hire Phil as like a flagman or something. That'd be great.
Oh man, he would be
Like
such a disgruntled employee.
Yeah, like a nice greeter at the gate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to Millville.
Phil will be upstate New York.
Yeah.
He's gonna work. You'll probably work for the county.
In the prison.
Corrections.
Yeah, he was going to be a
Yep.
prison guard for a while there. I don't know what happened, but at some point he was going to be a prison guard, which fits him.
Isn't that what Bobby's doing?
Yeah, Bobby Canari's doing that.
What's Carpenter doing?
Working for the city too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you did a pod with him.
I did. Yeah. We got a Preston on one. Preston, you have an idea on why Troll looks small on the bike?
Yeah. Hey guys. Yeah, I think I figured it out. It's
Okay.
because the bike is white.
That's true. I look fatter in white gear. I
bigger.
can get on with that.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Is that a real
I was
thing?
just thinking about that.
I think it's a thing.
Jeremy, is that a real thing?
White makes you look bigger.
Hey, let's get some spray paint. We'll spray paint everything.
I like
and
spray
we'll
paint
See how
idea.
he looks, huh?
Bring it to Daytona.
There we go. All right. Well, we're going to bring spray paint to Daytona, and I don't know if
We'll
Brandon at Club will be happy with us spray painting Patrol, but we'll do it. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Preston.
All right.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll spray paint Troll.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, exactly.
Just make his bike look better in the whoops, all
Yeah,
kinds of things.
right.
Like, man, that thing's going straight now. It
Yeah,
doesn't look like it
you look
turns
great.
better, fits it better. Yeah.
All right, Jeremy. Hey, man. Anything else for Jeremy Martin from you two in the gallery?
Good luck at Daytona. Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck in Daytona. This is your place, man. You ride that place really well. So I am sure that you'll be really good this weekend. And thanks for calling in, J Mart.
Yeah, boys. Thanks for having me on, and enjoy the rest of the night.
All right. Thank you, man. That's Jeremy Martin, brought to you by the folks at Ogio Power Sports. What Ogio product do you like the best?
This backpack I have. I don't know what kind it is, but it's an Ogio. I don't know what style, but I like it. I've had it for like
That's nice.
12 years.
Really?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's really good.
Laptop sleeve and everything?
Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
You?
I mean, everything they make is good, but yeah, backpack. I like the layover typically.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Kiefer doesn't need that.
No, Kiefer doesn't need that.
9800 only.
Yeah.
I like to see him bring a 9800 and put it in the overhead.
No.
You'd never get
Yeah.
close, but it'd be funny.
I did that one time. So I was running late for a flight. And
How'd you get to the gate with
I had
that?
to check a bag, right? I had to check a bag. Or the bag was huge. I just rolled it in through the thing and was like, no, this is good, man. This is good. And they're
Yeah,
like,
but how'd
they're
you
like,
get it through security?
It went through the X-ray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It went through the X-ray like, it was big.
Yeah.
And then I just rolled up. I was like, hey, I need to gate check this. And they're like, okay. Like it was beautiful.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I had to do a little convincing for TSA to let me through.
So, J-Mart seemed like he kind of likes you. Like, there's times when I feel like he doesn't like you. And there's times when it's like he's totally good and engaged. But, like, I feel like sometimes he's not
he didn't
really.
like the dealership talk.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe it's that
he
time.
didn't like the dealership talk.
Yeah, maybe it was that.
I stayed away from it.
That drum pretty hard
for a long time.
I've been known to
pile on a little bit.
Take something and run with it. Okay.
Some people say I exaggerate.
Okay.
So,
or you just maximize an opportunity to exploit a unique proposition.
I stand by my feelings on the dealership.
Yep.
However,
we stayed away from it.
I apologize to him somewhat.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
But I still stand by it.
Okay.
And then. Yeah, he early on in his career, he didn't like some of the things I was writing about him or saying about him, and I don't know what it was. But
yeah, he's younger. He's matured now. Like
now he's older, and
I don't think he gives a shit anymore.
Dude, I'll tell you what,
I think he's awesome.
We make jokes about him all the time about like not hating his teammates and like practicing by himself because that's what he has to like. He has to do that to be successful, and we make fun of it, but I don't make fun of it like in a disparaging way. Like
it's just funny.
It's funny, and whatever the dude's a bad dude on a motorcycle.
Yeah,
I mean, he is a great rider. So. I hope I think we're good. I think we're fine.
And he even mentioned he's going to Millville. Ideally, he goes to Millville after a few rounds of outdoors, and I think he had the good point about not cooking himself, but I think also he wants to get the fuck away from everybody else and go by himself in Millville.
I think
and not train with his competitors.
I think he thrives with that a little bit. So before we come up with Lewis Phillips, we got a question for Renthal on Renthal.
I should know the answer.
I hope you do.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, you got the shirt and the hat.
Let's throw it to Chuck first.
Jared, what's your question about Renthal for Chuck Castloo?
You mean Paul?
No. Charles Castloo is the rental guy here. He's got it.
Yeah, Charles has the Renthal shirt and hat
know.
on. So
let's see what I got.
Don't know.
Paul. I am the guy with the Bultaco that you did some
I'm out.
digging with Henry Rosenthal.
I remember this.
I'm out.
Yeah.
You sent me a photo of like a green Bultaco or something, and we were trying to trace what the bar was or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What's up? How's it going?
That's great. My question is there a possibility that I can ship them to Henry and have them authenticated?
Meaning, like, sure. Authenticated as in, like, what, you want Henry to
But this was an original
sign
Renthal
it or
bar?
something, or?
Yeah, see, this is a 1972 Renthal bar, and there's only like 20 of this color made. And I've got a whole story that Paul sent me straight from Henry that's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
So,
and further about green, like green is like Henry's color, and years ago when Renthal introduced green handlebars and green sprockets, that was from Henry pushing. He loves green.
yeah.
But yeah,
So-
if you do want to ship the bars, absolutely. You could, ship them to our factory in England, mark them to Henry's attention. I can connect the dots from there, and we'll ship them back to you.
All right.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I mean, this bike has all kinds of trick stuff on it. I just figured if we could get them authenticated by one of the men who built the thing originally, that'd be pretty badass to have in my shop.
We can have him sign them and then get you like a photo with Henry holding him or something.
Weren't we going to do a podcast with Henry too at some point?
I think you should. I hope
No,
you would do it.
You said to me you want one. I said yes, and then I never heard back.
Oh, you need me to connect the dots? Sure. Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, Henry. I don't. Yeah,
I'll
you have to
email
connect the
I'll
dots.
email him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thanks
Yeah,
for the
right
call,
on,
Jarrett.
man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks. Ash is on one. Ash, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve. I want to talk about jet speed. I'm Aussie, so I'm supposed to be biased and just
Wouldn't
put
have
him up
known.
on this,
Had
amazing
no idea.
ceiling.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And when everyone was crapping on about generational talents and all that sort of stuff, I was like, fuck, slow down. Like he's got a long way to go before he's JS7. But I've watched a lot of racing over the years, and just the way he moved on the bike on the weekend, I know he got a bit crazy in the whoops a few times, but his recovery, his balance, the way he stands on his toes through corners, it's fucking rare, man. What do you reckon?
I'm still not putting him in that category. He was amazing, though. He's the fastest rider in this coast. He's the national champion. He's, on his way to being an all-timer. But I don't see Carmichael or Stu when I watch Jet. I just don't. Not yet. He's amazing, but
That's fair. I mean, I agree with him. I think Jet's amazing rider, and that pass through the whoops.
Yeah.
With Faulkner was ugly, but he still passed him. Like, still didn't go down, still passed him. That's the point, right? That was the intention.
Yep.
But like when you can't compare him to Stu or James yet. Like those guys didn't lose ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
He's clearly good.
Not comparison.
Sorry, that was Steve making the
he's special.
comparison. I'm
He's,
sorry.
when you say generational, which was the debate with Daniel
How do
Blair,
you quantify that? Like, what is that? Like generational?
just a rider that comes around once a generation.
Really good for being young,
like an
or-
RC, or
oh.
it's like a Stu, or you know what I mean,
Once
like
in a generation.
like Marty Smith was a generational guy when he broke through in the '70s. That kind of stuff. So McGrath, I don't see it yet. But no, Ash.
Hey, Paul, you're
Go ahead.
Sorry. Hey, Paul, you're obviously a really good rider. Is there things you see in his technique that you just blow out about, just the way he sort of
Debatable.
positions on the bike, downsides things, and that sort of stuff?
Yeah, I mean he's a natural, right? And he's the product of all of Hunter and Hunter's dad's trials and tribulations, right? Like he's sat and watched everything they've gone through, so he's gotten the best advice, right? Through all of that. And he's obviously naturally gifted as well. That's all part of it. I think he's determined. I mean, he looks amazing. He's fun to watch, right? I don't have anything bad to say about him. He's a marketing what's the word I'm looking for?
Outside of Roxon, Jet Lawrence would be the number one guy I'd want to put my product with right now. I think
absolutely.
Roxon's still my number one guy because he's in the big class. But
Yep.
So, thanks, Ash. Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
Thank you. All right, everybody. Thank you to folks at Firepower. Great guys. Firepower titled Chiz's bike the last couple of weeks, and Chiz has been chizzing all over the competition. He can ride during the week now, and he's just out there. I mean, he's getting through in the top 18. He's getting through in the heats now. You know, we used to laugh and say LCQ was Chiz's time. He doesn't need that anymore.
Shows you what the second best amateur will turn into as a pro. Because he was always second as an amateur. He was always overshot. Yeah, he's gotten second at Loretta's probably 12 times.
Right. He's just a beauty out there. And his bike is so stock. Like, dude, you don't even understand.
Do you think there's hope for his voice now that we learned Lapino's voice is back?
I think there has to be.
I think we should connect them on Instagram.
I want to
see. We're gonna ask the doctor. Let's get Chiz there.
That's a question for Lewis Phillips. Firepower sponsoring Chiz, sponsoring A-Ray. No word if they make appendixes, but if they did, A-Ray would have one in. Firepower committed to offering superior products with a 50 years experience in the industry. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you get more power and supreme reliability by choosing Firepower. FirepowerParts.com. Featherweight lithium batteries backed by a 2-year warranty. Thank you to Firepower for coming on. I'm running Firepower shirt tonight as well. And we're going to get to our next guest. He's brought to you by the folks at Scosche, innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports equipments, technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories. Over 40 years in the business. Visit Scosche.com to get 20% discount using the code PULP2022. PULP2022. Phone mounts, chargers, cables, clamps, mounts, power jumpers, more. PULP22, SCOSCHE, Scosche.com. Are you ready to redeem yourself, Chuck? I have the trivia questions.
Oh, we got them.
For the Scosche product later in the show.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Okay.
We're going to battle.
Bring to you by, I want to thank the folks at Scosche for bringing you our next guest. He is a friend of the show. He is, this damn laptop, Mark's, iPad, Mark's.
What?
Why are you blaming him?
Because it won't let me make a call now unless I open or close it and reopen it.
Does he look like Steve Jobs?
Well, yeah, what do I have to do?
Is that his fault?
You're unbelievable.
All right, let's talk to Lewis Phillips, brought to you by Scosche, Scosche.com.
Unbelievable.
Oh, hey.
It's, by the way, Lewis, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's 2:30 in the morning where Lewis is.
Yeah, he's a gem.
Can you believe he stayed up for us?
He's amazing.
Lewis, I may have to...
I quite like this motocross thing, to be honest. This motocross thing's quite good, so it keeps me up.
Lewis, Charles and I have had Chipotle already once today, and we're about to have it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, obviously it was 1 a.m. while I was waiting to come on, so I didn't have much to do, so I watched the show, and I just could see a Chipotle cup.
Evidence.
And I just smashed everything in my house.
Yeah, it was glorious.
The
rice was really fresh. The chicken
we
was
may
good.
have to get
perfect.
Lewis a Chipotle card for coming on at 2:30 in the morning.
I think you should.
By the way, Lewis, Chuck here, he would have done worse than you in the music game last time you were in studio. So as much as we laughed at you, Lewis, Charles Castloo did it himself and only got 2.
Yeah, we got 2.
I stand by the fact that I did insanely well, and me not getting the credit I deserve is like the biggest injustice in the world at the moment.
I mean, you live in a whole
stuff going on.
whole different continent.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you're covering motocross and supercross. Why do you got to know what the hell is going on in music?
It's common knowledge. We'll get you some.
I felt my common knowledge was good.
We'll get you some Scosche stuff, Lewis. By the way, the number one question from Matterly, MXGP opener, is how did Lupino's voice get fixed? What the hell?
Yeah, there is a lot of shocking stuff going on in the world at the moment, obviously. I think that's the most shocking of them all.
Yeah.
Well, he had surgery, but, I don't know how it took this long to figure it out.
That's what I mean. Where? What country? What doctor? Let's get Chiz the info immediately. Get him over to Belgium or wherever the hell it's at.
He went to, a special, magic person who just clicked their fingers and put a cloak over him or something, and then it worked, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
So did he have his high-pitched voice from an accident? Like, Chiz's voice is changed because he had an ICU visit and they incubated him. Or incubated?
No, he smashed his throat in a crash.
Intubate, yeah.
Incubate? What the hell's the difference?
Incubate is for a child.
They did both of that. Then they intubated and incubated him.
Put him in a little incubator.
So Chiz's voice got jacked up because of that. But did Lupino have something happen to him?
No, I'm pretty sure he was just born with that voice. I mean, I wasn't there for his first words.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
But
he was just born with that voice.
So then they fixed it. And so my question is, why wait this long? And like you said, Paul, how do you fix the voice?
I'm texting Chiz right now.
Oh,
I said, we can fix your voice.
The story I got is that he's actually tried to fix this before. Apparently he has gone to doctors and they haven't figured it out. And then this time, I guess, I don't know if he went to the same doctor or a new one, but
specialist of some
this
sort.
guy is clearly a genius.
Dude, wow.
I mean, that deep voice weighed him down quite a lot on Matterley because he didn't score any points.
That's
so
true.
maybe he needs
That's
to
true.
switch back.
The number 2 story after Lupino is Alberto Ferrato and his finish there at Matterley Basin. And you did not get a post-race MX Vice podcast with Alberto Ferrato.
Yeah, that is the biggest disappointment of my weekend, honestly. I'm crushed. No, I didn't see him. I would have interviewed him. There was obviously a lot to say, mainly on your behalf. But yeah, he was amazing, really, wasn't he? I had a tear in my eyes.
Seventh overall. Seventh overall. All you people that talk shit on Ferrato, 7th overall.
I think.
I hear he did it for you.
And you know what? Your big Watson wagon there, Lewis, your big Watson wagon got 12th. So
we know that it's a long series.
Exactly.
And round one really in 2 weeks' time, no one's going to remember round one. Like, we can have the Roxham conversation. Round one, very unique and different. Like, you know.
Well,
right. So you take nothing out of Anaheim 1 / Matterley. Doesn't mean anything.
I mean, I can take actually a lot from Matterley, except for Ferrato's result.
What about?
He doesn't even speak Italian. So
what about the MX2 winner?
Oh, we'll get to there.
What the hell happened?
We'll get to there. Yeah, that was amazing.
I didn't get a chance to watch yet, Lewis. By the way, so I'm yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
off to a rough start.
Geyser wins, but Maxime Renault led the first moto. Maybe, and obviously the preseason stuff was really impressive, and there was a lot of people that said that Renault's move to MXGP was not a smart one after winning the championship. You included, JT included, but
Me included.
Suffice to say, Lewis, he was maybe the surprise.
Yeah, well, I'm on a bit of a rampage with this at the moment.
Okay.
He's not a surprise because we saw the preseason race. So, like, that kind of took all of the shock out of it.
Lewis,
big thing...
Hold on. You've been around long enough. These preseason races see a lot of unexpected results.
Yeah, but what I would like is I want these preseason races to just be cancelled completely. Like, part of the good thing about Anaheim 1 is you go in and you've not seen anything. Like, we go into Matterley and we've had a month of racing. Like, we know what everyone looks like. We know how everyone's feeling. Like, it's shit. Like, so my big mission for 2022 is to get all preseason races cancelled next year.
Cool.
It's a big mission for one man, but
Yeah.
I'm on that. But no, yeah, I guess it is surprising. Like, well, even before preseason races, I never would have expected this.
Right. So do you think he's for real? Is this, or is he just on the ball right now? Like, will it be a podium contender
week in
every
and week
week?
out? Yeah.
Yes.
I would put him 4th through 7th most weeks.
Okay.
Like, he'll get 4 podiums through the year. I don't think he'll win a GP because, like, this is a weak field at the moment. Once Hurlings comes back, once Fevre comes back, the chances to win a GP are going to disappear.
Once Hurling shows up, he wins every race, and everybody just goes home.
So, like, yeah, these
Lewis
guys, if they want to win and make a statement, they've got to do it now or in the next 2 months.
Do we have a prognosis on Hurlings? How long? Do we know?
I think it's going to be a while, like May, June time. At the earliest.
Oh shit!
So when you say Renault is a 4th through 7th guy, that means Alberto Ferrato, who is 7th, could be a 4th place guy, Lewis?
That's the range.
Try going the other way. Turn that ship around and head south of 7.
Such an asshole. Such an asshole.
Turn the ship around, head south.
Ferrato is the people's champ. He's funny. He's friendly. He's fast.
Didn't you?
How many conversations have you had with him? Because you like
just one.
One at Destination.
Don't we have gear?
And for the next few months, Steve thought he didn't speak Italian.
No, his jersey's on the wall, which
somewhere.
I think it's over by Mark somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, it's underneath.
Oh, there it is.
Underneath
yeah.
McAdoo.
Tits has it. It's underneath McAdoo. No, Dan Truman said he doesn't speak Italian, which seemed insane to me. But Dan,
yeah, but you bought it for a good month.
I don't know. So Geyser wins, Prado 2nd, and Jeremy Sewer 3rd. That's kind of, I mean, all jokes aside, that's, until Faber gets back, until Hurlings gets back, that seems to be the top 3 guys right now.
Yeah, like going in, there was no doubt those 3 are the best 3 guys in the series. They're going to be the 3 guys going for the championship. To be honest, that might be the podium for the next month. And to be honest, even the order wasn't that surprising. I was a bit surprised that Prado didn't have more for Geyser, to be honest. But Prado was like ecstatic after the race. Like, could not have been any happier. He said, like, I've never started a series this well. The bike was amazing. Like, literally just over the moon.
Oh,
couldn't
really?
believe how
Okay.
well. I was quite surprised. Like, I had to back down my questions to him because he was firing such positivity at me that I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah. You're like, okay, all right.
Tuck a few of these words.
Why not Coldenhoff Lewis? Like, is he not like he was starting to
He got a
figure it
podium,
out at
didn't
the
he?
end last year?
Yeah, he got third in the moto.
Yeah, at the end he was starting to figure it out. So like,
The
is
first
he,
moto was bad,
where's
right?
he at?
Koldenhoff, he had a rough winter. I know that.
Oh.
He was sick. I think he missed a lot of time. I don't think he had the most productive bike testing time, which was obviously big for him because he was struggling with that last year. I think he'll be 4th or 5th every week. Like, what Jonas comes back this weekend, him and Jonas will be 4th, 5th on the bubble. But I don't think Koldenhoff's got anything for Sewer, who I would put as like the 3rd best rider in this series.
Were you, Lewis? Were you okay with the cancellation of round 1, or not? Well, the pushback, I should say, of round 1 to a week later. Like, obviously, I saw the photos of those pit lane and the trucks and stuff. Was this a smart move? Was this the best move?
Yeah, 100%. Like, it was quite bad. The weekend it got cancelled, and even like the Sunday when we were supposed to be racing, like sat at home, it was quite really bad. Like, I can't imagine them actually racing in that. So it was a smart move. I know that the teams weren't very happy. Obviously, it cost everyone more money. There were people pushing for it to be cancelled even like Wednesday before the rerun. Some teams and riders like trying to like push for it to get called off. But in the end, we had good weather, decent track. It was ridiculously cold, like the most cold weather I've ever experienced in my life.
What?
But
really?
It was the wind. Honestly, I was in pain. I'm still in pain now.
You didn't go to
But yeah, we had
Minneapolis.
like a proper round 1. Once they changed the schedule for the original round 1 to a 1-day format. At that point, I was like, okay, let's just like rerun it next weekend, because I wanted to start with 2-day format qualifying. Like, I wanted to start with a proper race, not just let's just get in and get this thing done. So I thought that was nice just to get the series started. Proper way.
One of the guys I was interested in, it was Mitch Evans, factory Honda rider, did not have a good weekend. What's the status of him? Is it just such a long road back because of the wrist issues and stuff?
Yeah, to be honest, his result doesn't surprise me, because it is going to be a massive road back. Like, his wrist was destroyed, basically. He was off the bike for more than a full year, I think. Well, the last time he raced MXGP was October 2020, so long old time. It's not like he had a full winter either. It's not one of those things where he got back on the bike in September and has just been motoring down non-stop. Talking to him, though, on Friday, he was hoping for top 10s. So once I heard of that, I was like, okay, maybe I'm being negative here. But
I just would think he would be higher up, even just being he's Mitch Evans on a factory Honda. But yeah, maybe not. Jed Beaton was a surprise.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
Like, easily, I'd say the biggest surprise from the whole event. I know he kind of expected it. Like, he got offered a 2-year deal with that team and turned it down for a 1-year deal because he wanted to leave him. He wanted to give himself a year to prove himself and then go for a factory deal or something bigger. Like, he believed in himself that much from the moment of signing the deal.
Right. So you're saying that basically Ferrato was not a surprise then. You expect this because if you said Beaton.
No, I know how great Ferrato is.
Okay,
if anything, I'm shocked that he wasn't on the podium.
There you go.
I thought nice to see Lewis coming around finally.
Right.
I've actually been there the whole time.
Lewis Phillips brought to you by Scosh. Scosh.com. Pulp 2022 is the code to save. Wait, was it Pulp or was it? Yeah, Pulp 2022 is the code to save with the folks at Scosh, and we'll be sending Lewis something for staying up till 2:30 in the morning. Yeah. So what's the disappointment for you? We covered some of the surprises of Beaton and Ferrato, and I don't know if Mitch Evans would count as a disappointment because, like you said, it's such a late start and the wrist was so bad. Somebody that disappointed you in MXGP?
It's a hard one because the field is so weak that everyone's kind of been bumped up a little bit compared to where they were last year. Like, obviously, you take Hurlings and Feather out, and immediately everyone gains 2 spots. So on paper, it looks like every single person had a good opener. Like, every rider I spoke to was like, "Oh, I've never started a season so well." And it's like, well, yeah, you take out 5 top guys, and that's what you get. I guess Vlandrin and Watson, you'd expect them to be top 10, but then after how rough Saturday was for Watson, and then he crashed Sunday morning and wasn't even going to race. So
oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay,
yeah, he crashed in warm-up. Saturday, there was no problem like that, and then Sunday he crashed in warm-up, hit his head pretty bad, and I actually wrote a story for the website, like, saying that he was out because the team said, like, yeah, there's no chance he's going to be able to race.
Oh,
so
okay.
I was shocked that he was even on the line, let alone like right near the top 10.
Right.
Vlandrin, similar to him, like Vlandrin is a top 5 guy. Like Vlandrin, Watson, Olsen, kind of, you're going to hate this, using Ferrato as a benchmark. Those guys should be beating Ferrato.
You don't think it's possible Alberto got a little better in the winter? Like, it's not possible to make gains in the off season? Lewis?
I guess so. Well, you're the expert. You tell me. You tell me. I come to you
what's
for
the
my Ferrato
Ferrato
knowledge.
What's the Ferrato equivalent in Supercross? My brain goes right to 7 Deuce Deuce.
There isn't one.
What? What?
Yeah.
The guy got 7th in the premier class.
So I'm saying if 7 Deuce Deuce gets 7 next week, nobody's going, what the hell happened?
You are disrespecting Ferrato.
Well, give me again. Who's the name? Who's the comparison?
I don't think there is one because it's not that Ferrato isn't a good rider. His whole image is just shaky at best.
Is Caroli worried about his Italian greatest rider ever legacy?
Oh, I think he's already lost that to Ferrato, actually.
Thank you. I appreciate
Valid.
it.
I think you were in charge. I think you handed over that plaque yourself.
Okay, I'm looking at the results right now, Chuck. And
can I see him?
Well, you got
he's looking at these.
Oh, I don't care about that one.
Oh.
He's trying to give me an equivalent.
Oh,
you wanted me to
results?
You want me to print the MXGP out for you?
Yeah. Is that too much to ask?
Like right now?
I mean,
what did Ferrato get in the points last year?
Like
just off the top of your head,
something
from
like
the hip.
7th or 8th or so. I don't remember
Shooting from
exactly.
the hip. 17?
It was somewhere between 1st and 3rd. I can't quite
Nobody
remember.
really remembers what it was.
Like, what are we looking at? 17th? 27th?
Yeah, that's probably warm.
19th, probably.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So top 20.
He got an 8th or something in a moto last year, didn't he?
He had one good round last year.
Turkey. He got 6th overall at
Turkey. That's right. Yeah, the doubleheader.
Yeah, those kind of
So
tracks.
this, in comparison, Matterley was actually a disappointment. So maybe you want to have a word
better.
with your guy and figure this thing out.
Yeah.
How was Gumby Geyser? How was his mood after the race? Prado beat him in Moto 2, but how do you feel?
Yeah, he was he was clearly the best guy. Prado won Moto 2 because Geyser crashed. That's quite straightforward. And first Moto, Geyser started 6th or 7th and passed all of the good guys to win it. So as far as round ones go, I don't think you can ask for much more. Happy with his bike. I kind of did some digging around because obviously America-wise, the HRC guys are struggling or searching a little bit with bike setup. And MXGP-wise, there's none of that. They aren't really even searching for anything. It sounds like they've been pretty settled from the end of last year to now.
By the way, I hear some Rocks into Europe rumors, and I've checked in over here, and everyone shoots them down. People that would know shoot that down. But
this is I've for 3 weeks now. That's all I've been getting texts about, asked about. I know that he said to someone recently, before I retire, I want to do a year of GPs to show my family what I did before I came to America, blah, blah, blah. So
Okay.
I know he said that.
Yeah.
But, it's the same old thing, isn't it? Saying it's great.
Yeah.
I can say a lot of things. It's when it comes time to doing it, finding a good deal, finding the right situation, then, it's not going to happen, is it? But it's a nice idea.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So.
I mean, I'm excited by J-Mart saying he wants to do GPs. That would be...
right? Hey, how do you think he would slot in the MXGP class?
And I think Paul's right, by the way. J-Mart's gnarly enough he'd be fine. Hey, J-Mart, you need to put on this flannel and these gardening gloves and go to Lomo. No problem.
The only thing I worry about is if I don't know enough about how he travels or how he eats, but could he adapt to? Yeah, and does he have a companion to keep him company when he's, in Belgium and
by himself?
Yeah,
no, I do think he'd be good over here, though. Like you say, yeah,
I do
think
too.
he is one of the guys who would knuckle down.
Yep.
All of the shit that gets thrown his way, he'd just kind of shrug it off or probably laugh at it and embrace it. I feel like he would get through the many bad things about Europe to find good results at the end of the rainbow. But yeah, it's like you say, it's the things like going to Indonesia, which nothing can prepare you for.
I feel like J-Mart slots in 3 to 5, 3 to 6.
So you think he beats Ferrato?
Barely.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Do you think J. Martin has ever heard the name Ferrato?
I don't think he's ever heard the name Geyser.
I think that
J-Mart.
is literally building the Ferrato brand single-handedly.
Yep.
I've got his jersey in the studio, Lewis. I knew that when you were...
I'm pretty sure, the amount of times I've been on this show, I'm pretty sure it's been 97% Ferrato.
Wow, this
weekend shows you what you can do through Steve just by making a good first impression, making him laugh.
Yeah.
Steve is now driving this bandwagon around the globe for this guy who's,
Yeah.
8th on the best day.
Ferrato seems to think that Steve's a travel agent because I think he messaged him saying he wants to come to America. So
Yeah. Ferrato, I've been working on a deal.
Big Supercross guy.
Well, we're waiting to see what happens with Roxon, but I think Ferrato can slide in that spot right there.
Big Supercross
I
guy.
look at Ferrato and I think Supercross. I just see that physique.
Screen
and I'm like,
Supercross.
Anaheim 1 is calling your name.
Lewis Phillips on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Scotia. MX2, the German kid.
That's gnarly.
Longenfelder. What the hell?
Who?
Yeah, had never been top 5 before.
What? He'd never had a top 5 before.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, his best result was 6th overall at Matterley last year.
Holy smokes. Good job by this dude.
Yeah, so he literally ticked off every box imaginable. But he, to be honest, I thought he was going to take a step up this year. Like, I would have said he would win a race this year because he is, like, Europe doesn't have a massive talent coming through like Roxon or Hurlings like those days, but he is probably at the front of the group of young kids who could be something. Like, I strongly believe that he will be the next MXGP rider to go to America.
And he was Digga Process last year, right?
Yeah.
So he got a big team upgrade.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. Like, oh, well, he's on Decali now. Like, this isn't a surprise.
And are their bikes 250s hybrids too?
Yeah.
Okay.
But,
they are.
So this just shows you a factory level Austrian bike over there on the 250 class. Just anybody you put on it just wins. They just get starts and win. That's just what they do.
But how close is it to Vial stuff?
I don't know.
It'll be the same.
Oh,
so
factory support that way. Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
It's Decali.
Okay.
It's gnarly. It's like Prado is on the new bike,
Yeah,
but
I knew that. Yeah.
It's with gas plastics, right? So
Yeah,
it
yeah,
looks
yeah.
weird.
But okay.
And that's what I didn't know if that was the
I
same
thought
case for 250
Decali,
guys too.
I guess I'm wrong. I thought Decali got sort of like demoted a bit from being a top level team.
No.
Okay.
The gas factory.
Yeah.
This is a step up for
just red plastic.
Yeah. Prado's a Spaniard, right?
Yeah.
Gas is a Spanish brand.
Right.
It just kind of fits.
Yeah.
And now
So is this kid for real, Lewis? Do you think this can be? Because if Vial is expected to walk to this thing, Yago will be good, obviously. But do you think this kid will be real?
Battle for the title? No, not this year. But he'll be a top 5 guy. He'll win again, I think.
Yep.
He'll be on the podium a lot. Like, you'll know the name by the end of the year.
Yeah.
But he's not going to fight for the title. It's too soon for that. Like, this is his first top 5. So.
Right. You were stoked on Gifting too, the Swedish kid.
Yeah, I think he's going to be quite good, especially for that team as well, and for Fly too. I think he's going to be on the podium quite quickly. I think, and he was on the same team as Lagenfelder last year.
Okay.
Which was a factory team, and he's obviously gone to a satellite team now, but he's happier where he is now. So even he feels like he's taken a step up, which kind of, using that measuring stick, you can imagine what Lagenfelder feels like.
I'm really stoked, Lewis, that you told me to follow Yago on Instagram and stuff. I'm really happy that you told me to do that. Thank you for that. It's great.
Honestly, it just keeps me going.
Yeah.
Like, when life gets hard.
Right. You look at Yago.
It's just a nice post that just says "Good morning" and that's it. That's the caption ends there.
Yeah.
It is a good morning. Thank you.
It is good. So that must have been a big shock then for everybody to see Langenfelder do this. Langenfelder?
Yeah, because it's not even like he lapped into it.
Gardenhoser.
Like, he led everything.
Yeah, he seemed like he dominated.
Yeah, completely. Like, as far as like dominating weekends go, I don't think you can get much better.
Did you talk to Vial?
No.
Okay, I wonder what
Friday a little bit.
No, but I just after the race, I wonder if Vial was like, we're opening round, I'm good. Like, I wonder what his level of.
He kind of said beforehand that he isn't 100% yet because he was injured at the end of last year, so he had a late start to a shorter off season anyway, and a new bike, so all of the hoops that come through that.
Can I see MX2?
Oh
also?
my God,
I'm sorry.
Paul. Okay.
Well,
all right.
I mean, we're
Paul.
here to cover.
Speaking
You said we get to talk about MXGP, but yeah, I have Supercross results. I don't get no MXGP results.
If only you had a computer in your hand.
I don't.
Yeah, it's called a phone.
This one have a computer in his hand.
Great radio, bros.
Who did that drop? That's a fine.
Happy to pay it.
All right, please bring these results over right away for Paul Tits. He demands them, so that's what we do.
He likes them in color too.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Tough. We'll give him crayons for that.
Yeah. All right. What else from MX2, Lewis? Caught your eye, like surprising wise? Obviously, Langenfelder, but like anything further back in the pack?
Thank you.
Look, Kevin Horgmo, Beaton's teammate, he took a massive step up too.
I've never heard of that dude.
Never heard of Horgmo?
How have you never heard of him?
I don't. Sorry, man. Yeah.
What guy? Which guy?
Like, how can you be so in on Ferrato, but
I think he's a German,
never heard
right?
of Horgmo?
Isn't he a German?
No, Norway.
Oh, Norway.
Norway are coming on strong. Like, in the nations in the next coming years, Norway are just climbing the ranks.
You're an idiot.
No, Hogmo was running top 3 both motos. Like, he is taking a massive step up compared to like last year. He was 10th, 8th at best in the few MX2 rides he had. So he took a massive step up.
So maybe the F&H guys found their new mixture, one guy in each class.
Yeah. Well, Deruva was big on this at the end of last year because basically he said having 3 MX2 riders, there was so much, oh, well, he got a better start, so what's his bike got? Oh, well, there's no way his bike's the same as mine. Like, there was so much of that last year that I think they were basically slamming their heads into the side. Oh, yeah.
That doesn't happen in America too much where it's like, oh, that guy's bike's faster than me. Like, nobody's saying
I think there was a lot of just like...
Just you guys in the media saying that, or saying someone took Tomac's factory parts. Or the fans saying that, I should say.
Yeah, so...
Well, I think not so much from the riders, but like the rider families, you know how that goes.
Yikes.
What?
So yeah, I think they're happy. They're definitely a happier team this year because I don't think it was happy at all last year.
So 1 week off and then Italy, Mantova?
No, this weekend.
Oh, is it this weekend? Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, we're straight in. We're going back to Mantova, which is where we
the week
live.
off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I guess right that the postponed.
Moved it.
Yeah. So okay, so Mantova this weekend. So yes, Nations Track, you'll be back there again for another one.
Yeah, I'm sick to death of Mantova. Like I've had enough Mantova to last me a lifetime, to be honest. But we're on again, and there's a couple of TBAs on the calendar, so I'd imagine Mantova's jockeying for those as well.
Right. We got a question for Lewis from Hal. I don't think you can hear the caller because
no, I don't think so.
Hal, we'll ask Lewis your question. What do you got for Lewis, Hal?
Yeah, hey guys. Russian GP has been canceled. Is that going to be just a week off? Is something going to replace it?
Lewis, Russian GP was canceled. Is there going to be a week off or something replacing it?
No, they're definitely replacing it. The Netherlands is number 1 on the list. They're exploring tracks at the moment because they literally have nothing.
They don't have a GP even, right?
No, they don't have a track that's capable of hosting it anymore. So in front have done a few inspections of like practice tracks that they could maybe turn into a GP. But if not Holland, then Oman is going hard for it. Or going hard for a GP anyway.
How they will replace it, Lewis said most likely Netherlands.
Yeah, awesome, cool. Hey, 3 Palms I'm sure is available.
No, we can do 3 Palms, yeah.
Bring it in.
Yeah, 3 Palms. Let's do it.
Wait a
second. Yeah, there you
go. A lot of laps
one
there.
more question for Charles.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles, in my line of work, I need a ballistic eye protection, and right now Oakley's the only thing that offers anything up. Any chance that you guys could have maybe an off-the-menu item or possibilities?
For sunglasses?
Yeah, it has to be ballistic protection, but yeah, like wraparound, full wraparound.
Yeah, I don't want to get too specific in it and say something wrong, but I think
stay tuned.
Majority. No, I just don't want to. There's lots of testing and different testing for different levels of sort of compatibility and conformability, I guess. But I think there's a lot of glasses on the market that meet those same specifications that they do a good job of marketing, I would say. And I think all of ours meet the same thing, but I don't want to lie to you specifically and without knowing exactly what their testing is. Now there's like ANSI 87 and there's all kinds of different levels of it. And when you say ballistic, that's like that's not an official test. That's like a buzzword marketing slang for passes a certain level of testing. And I guess long story short is I think we meet those same testing on all of our sport glasses, but if you want to shoot me a message or maybe get in touch with Steve, I can get more details with you.
This is riveting.
Yeah, great radio.
Yeah. There you go, Hal. Send me an email. I'll pass it on to Chuck.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
See you, boys.
Thank you, Hal.
Is Lewis still on the phone?
Lewis is still on the phone.
Why?
I'm still here.
Why no Valkenswaard? Did I miss something? Is it closed or something?
Yeah, it got shut down by the government.
Holy shit, that sucks.
But then there was talk that they got it back, or it was positive, like at the midpoint of last year, because people were talking about there maybe being a GP again, but then that's gone quiet. So I don't know if there was like a glimmer of hope and then someone shut it down again or what. But
where was that Oss race at last year? I thought that was Netherlands.
Yeah, that was on the calendar for this year, but they signed up to do a GP, and then for this is the most European calendar issue ever. It's bird season in the Netherlands, so they can't hold a GP.
Oh, that's right. I didn't know that.
Lewis, if I had $1 million, would they hold the MXGP in my backyard?
Yeah.
It's big enough.
I've seen the backyard. I reckon we could do something.
Lewis, how much hate did you get from the people for your constant praise of America and how you never want to come back to the GPs? How much shit did you get in the paddock?
It was definitely the first thing that everyone wanted to talk to me about.
Yeah.
The riders told me that they don't understand why I came back and I should have stayed in America because I belong there.
Right.
Which really just made me want to book a flight.
Did Coldenhoff say that, or how did Coldenhoff act?
No, I checked in on the Coldenhoff situation. Still hates me.
Okay. Oh, wow. Because you guys had
So the
some
off-season
communication.
has not built bridges.
Yeah.
I didn't manage to do that directly. I had to go through a third party.
But you had some communication with the Hoff that made you feel.
Yeah, we were DMing.
Right.
But I was DMing him through the MX Fight account, so there's a chance he didn't know it was me.
Yep.
Holy
there you go.
Yeah. I'm going to DM Anderson and say, like, dude, Pulp account. Maybe he thinks it's somebody else.
that one might be a bit shaky too.
Yeah. But, yeah, so a lot of riders were saying you just should never came back.
Yeah, they all said that it looks like I belong in America, and I had to agree, to be honest.
It's funny to see these guys. Like, obviously, look, the MXGP is a great series, and it does well. But when you read Yago's Instagram when he was in America for the 3 weeks.
He was loving being in California.
Or you see the rider comments on Lewis's stuff. Like, dude, they are so in on Soupy. These dudes are so in.
Because, it's big stadiums. It's under the lights. It's fans everywhere.
Yeah. It's incredible how much these guys are jazzed for it.
It's not even just the sport. All the riders, all the teams, everyone's asking for the gossip. Oh, what's this rider saying? Oh, what's happening? Oh, what's up with this rider? They're that into it, where they're picking apart the finer details.
Yeah.
So much. A few riders have asked me to start a podcast with the riders about breaking down Supercross, which I need to figure out.
Did you tell them that they could all stay very much connected to the American scene by playing PulpMX Fantasy? You could say that.
I will tell you what. When I've obviously played Pulp Fantasy since the start, and I felt very alone in Europe. There is now a strong MXGP contingent on Pulp Fantasy.
We need you to drive that train more. Maybe we can get you a PulpMX Fantasy T-shirt to wear on the weekends for us.
Yeah.
Well, we need to talk about getting Pulp Fantasy for MXGP in the future too.
If you can get me an entry
list.
list.
Mark's just fainted.
Mark's just jumped out the window.
Yeah, he's actually. Yeah, Mark just fell over.
I can help.
Dead.
I can join the handicap committee.
It'd be too hard. You guys change races like their underwear, and who even knows when the entry list comes out?
When we go to Indonesia.
Yeah.
There's a random Indonesian who's going to finish 14th. I don't know how you handicap that.
We won't even have the keyboard to type his name correctly.
You've got some random Indonesian handicap 1.
Right? Yeah. How are we supposed to get data on this guy?
We'll figure it out. That's an off-show meeting. We'll figure that one out.
All right, Lewis. Well, thanks for coming on, man. I know it's late there. Seriously, appreciate it. Thank you for that. We'll get you back on a few times to break down the MXGP series for us for sure. People thought you were great here when you were in studio, and so we'll keep getting you on, man.
Yeah, it's no stress. Anytime. 2:30 doesn't really bother me too much, so
it's
anytime.
It's fantastic.
My phone rings, I answer.
Thanks, Lewis.
All right, cheers for having me.
All right, thank you. That's Lewis Phillips, brought to you by the folks at Scosh. All right, time for you know what? Let's go to Chaz because he wants to compliment me. Let's go to Chaz before we go. Chaz, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. What's going on?
So I just wanted to say that I had a great time at the Pulp Live show in Dallas last weekend.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It was really fun. Weege, JT, Andrew Short, Wil Hahn, all guests. Good times over there. And so you can get the Seattle and St. Louis ones as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're really good. I just wanted to say, too, for any, listeners, fans out there and stuff, that it's definitely worth going to one. I highly recommend it. And even if you're not like a hardcore, rabid PulpMX guy, you can still go enjoy the show. You guys are really good about, telling the stories in full. There's no inside jokes where you have to follow along every week or everything. So
you know what?
So everybody out there listening, if you're on the fence, I highly recommend it. It's a good time.
Thanks, Chaz. I appreciate it. It's a fine line between sitting up in front of a live audience and breaking down Roxon's problems and issues, right, in the bike, and you lose people, right? You got to make it, and then you got to bring a joke around or a segment. I always balance Chaz on how to entertain the fans and make them laugh in front of me or laugh at me or whatever, and actually bench race hardcore is a fine line there, I feel like, in these live shows to doing that, Chaz. So
Well, you guys did a great job. I appreciate it. I had a good time. It was fun, and you get a good breakdown in there as well. So
yeah,
you balance
I
it
don't
well.
like sucking your dick, Steve.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for buying the ticket, and thanks everything. Thanks for calling.
All right, appreciate it. Bye.
All right, thank you. There you go, everybody. I didn't even pay for that guy to call in. I swear to God, I don't know him.
How long are the live shows?
They're like 2 hours.
Oh, that's a long time, man.
Dude, it's crazy. Like, you got to keep entertaining. We have some guests, and you want to hit the notes, Stu, Marty,
All that, yeah.
We threw Alessi in there. You want to hit the high notes that
Right.
gets everybody talking,
Right.
So it's honestly a real honor when people pay $30 to come see you talk.
Right.
It's cool. So, all right, commercial break. We'll come back with the Race Tech Rant. Did we get the X-Brand tariffs? Did we get that?
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. X-Brand Goggle tariffs coming up. Leafs big win in Washington. I know Chuck is glued to it.
There's still time. It's not over.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
And we'll get to Wil Hahn as well coming back. We got a trivia contest. More talk about Supercross. Thank you to Lewis, Phillips, Jeremy Martin, and Mike Muye for coming on so far. All right, be right back after this, everybody.
Hopefully one will whip up a titty.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and the folks at Fly Racing. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks to J-Mart, Lewis, Phillips, and Mike Muye, all from Supercross. And Perebijnos, I think they were all pretty good interviews. Muye was funny. J-Mart was really revealing. I thought Lewis was – is Lewis?
Lewis is Lewis.
Lewis is Lewis?
Yep. It's great.
Good interviews?
Almost as good as how Chuck looks in his rental apparel.
Yeah, available online, rental.com.
Speaking of Chuck, our buddy Charles Castloo, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. Now, look, Decal Works has been on our show for a couple of years now, but Chuck, you go further back than that with Decal Works. Ron and the boys down there. DecalMX.com, promo code PulpMX to save 20% off your custom graphics. Officially licensed with Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. This expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Quality, service, and knowledge. DecalMX.com, code PulpMX to save. Great guys, and they do a good job.
They do. I think I'm biased, but I think they have the best quality graphics out there. Like just the dye, the cut lines, and the shape, and the extra material, the fitment. Like it's the best digital graphics you can get.
Isn't their website?
Yeah, it's cool. It has the like the design studio they call it, where you go pick your bike and your year, and it changes, and you put your graphic like template. They have like dozens of templates.
They did such a good job with my '91 Honda stuff, like the replica stuff. They did such a good job with it. Yeah, it's great.
You can pick colors, and it changes. Put your number on there. You see it on there. It's bitching. I spend way too much time on it.
PulpMX is the code to save at decalmx.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on, bringing you Charles Castloo. Paul Perebijnos from Renthal as well, and Charles Castloo from Renthal, and Paul's from 100%.
Yep.
And yeah, whatever. We got the Race Tech rant coming up. I got a feeling I know what Paul's rant could be right now.
What it?
Big controversy during the commercial break. So we get Chipotle, and Paul gets a side
second time today.
Yeah, second time today because you guys are Chipotle morons.
Good.
Cadoba's better.
What?
Moe's is better.
What?
Baja Fresh is better.
Get the fuck out of
here. You
here.
just put Chipotle fourth on the place of
Baja
Yeah,
Fresh.
I did. Yes.
Wow, you're high.
Baja Fresh is legit.
Cadoba.
I didn't stutter. All right.
You are.
Anyways.
High.
I would think that if anyone would recognize fake news, it would be you.
All right. So we got Chipotle on the commercial break for dinner. Paul gets a side of salad dressing because that's what he likes to put in his bowl or his burrito. He loves it. And he sits down next to Tits, and take us through it.
I'm trying to sell the dressing, right? Like Tits said, I've never had it. I was like, you've never had it? I was like, it's amazing. You should try it. Here, I have two. Please try it. He's got a brand new clean fork sitting there. We haven't started eating or nothing yet. I was like, yeah, try the salad dressing. You'll really like it. Homie dips his finger in it, straight in it. After finger fucking the keyboard over here and whatever else, sticks his whole finger in the dressing. That's his dressing now. It's not mine no more.
Oh, we had two.
Still stuck his finger in the dressing.
Oh, fuck.
Where are you at on that?
I'm fine with it.
Yes. Really?
I'm fine with it.
You're fine with it.
But I'll tell you this.
All right, I'm sticking my finger in your food next time.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I'm fine with it.
I'm gonna put it in my asshole first too.
Please don't do that. No one does that. You can't. You can't take the.
I don't know what he's doing over there.
But you know he's not sticking up his ass.
How do he could be finger fucking his asshole over there. I don't know what he's doing.
I'm eating.
Okay.
With my hands.
So I would still eat it, but asking someone to try something and then them sticking your finger in is fucking weird also.
Thank you.
Charles?
I did. It is weird when you look at it in a vacuum.
Oh, get that.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what he was supposed to do. You said the fork. But had he already put the fork in his mouth? What's the difference there?
Said, I even referenced the fork. I was like, stick your fork in it. Try it.
I remember that.
You're specifically.
I remember that. He says.
Specifically instructed how to try it.
Mark's, where are you at?
I mean, I know Tits, so like I feel like I would have been okay with it,
But is that not such a Tits
That
move?
wouldn't have been your first move.
I was dying laughing downstairs because when I found out what happened, I came down late and I was just like, oh my! I was busting up because it's so Tits.
So Tits, you see nothing wrong with this?
I live by the golden rule. Absolutely, all the time.
You double dip? You at a party, you double dip chips?
Do unto others as you would do unto yourself.
Okay.
If I told Paul to do that and he stuck his finger in there, I'd say, okay.
All right, well, then you need some lessons on etiquette of society.
You need to not be a germaphobe.
I would have eaten it. Paul refused to eat it. That was it. That was done.
It's his favorite thing to eat, by the way.
At a Christmas party, you will hang out by the dip it, eat your chip, and go back in?
Well, first of all, there's
I think I'm a double dipper.
When you're trying to,
Are you serious?
Are you double
I think so.
This is why we have a pandemic.
The whole thing.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't go out of my way to like consciously do it, but I think I do. Like I ate the chip and like, this chip is still big enough for another scoop of salsa. I would probably go.
I feel like I'm doing it too, double dipping.
I'm
Man,
hovering
bunch
over
of fucking
the dip,
dirt balls
trying to
like I said.
Yeah, most of the time I would scoop it out into a bowl or something,
or Tis can just pour a little bit on his salad.
Yeah, that would have been fine.
He didn't want to ruin his whole food in case he didn't like it.
But I mean, if I was in your position and a guy put it in, I'd be like, oh, okay, goddamn. But it would not stop me from eating.
Especially since it's one of your top things.
But I would go, oh, okay, goddamn.
I said, okay, goddamn. And I decided Well, that's your dressing now. That's not mine.
I'm not taking it that. I'm not taking it that far.
I dumped it on my stuff because it was good, so I put it on.
Oh, so
on my
it was
things.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. So we're gonna wait. You already put the poll up.
Yep.
How did he word it?
How did you word this?
In his favor.
Hold on.
Is how he worded it. I'm guessing.
Hold on. I'm digging. Tits stuck his finger in some Chipotle dressing instead of using a fork because Paul told him to try some. Is there anything wrong with this? That's a fair. That's a fair.
Yeah,
poll.
yeah, that's fair. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Where are we at?
The answers were no, germs are your friend, or B, if you're a wuss.
See, no, that's bullshit.
Germs are your friend is a little weird too.
Take it down. Take it down.
That is not fair.
Same question, but
yes or no?
Yes or no?
Yes.
Same question. Yes or no? Tits, will you do that?
I'm already in the lead though.
That's like when you go to. That's like when you go to the sports bar and they ask you, "Oh, I'd like a beer." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Do you want man size or girl size?" That's what you just did.
That's the fun of being the one who gets to put the poll out though.
He said, "I'm already in the lead."
Can you?
2-1.
Can you redo it?
Shithead.
Yes, I will redo it.
It's incredible.
But it is 18 votes right now. 63% are Tits' side right now. Right now. But
Wow.
we'll repost it. Yes or no?
And that 63%, I don't think they're all going like, yeah, I would encourage that, but they're all saying
They don't
"Yeah,
want to
that's
be
fucking
called a
weird."
wuss.
That's all fucking weird, but okay. Like that's the way I look at it. Like
yeah. Listen, like I said, I would look at somebody who did that and be like, okay, goddamn. But I would not stop me from eating it. But it's
especially
weird.
if you really liked it.
But it's weird.
Do I have to do simple yes or no answers?
Yes or no. Yeah. Is there anything wrong with this? Question mark, and then yes or no.
Okay.
He don't like that.
I mean, Pookie was also shocked.
At her or me?
No, the finger.
Oh, I'm sorry, him or me? The finger, yeah.
Now we've talked Ferrado and Chipotle dip. Let's just wrap it
And
up.
I will fucking kill you.
All right, so Tits is going to repost this. Oh, the votes have switched dramatically in Paul's favor. 51 now to 48.
Thank you, people. Thank you, people.
But we're doing a poll.
Oh,
we're doing a poll.
Poll's gone, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right.
Technical difficulties.
Put it back up. I'll retweet it.
It's up. It's up.
And yeah, this will be something else to see what these people do. All right. X brand goggle. Well, no, Race Tech Rant. Pulp 22 is the code to save with Race Tech. Motorwork, suspension work. Great guys down there. They do a lot of good stuff. I don't know if either one of you gentlemen have used Race Tech for your products, but they do good work. Gold valves are amazing.
I bet I've got springs from them before.
Probably. Tell them you listen to Pulp. They'll save you money. Get your suspension done. Paul is a former factory mechanic. Well, not really. I mean, I'm a former factory mechanic.
Excuse me? Not really?
You work for Pro Circuit. That's not a factory.
Oh, my goodness.
Not a factory team.
All right.
2 factories over here. 2. Anyways, Pulp 22 is the code to save. Get your seals, your bushings, your that kind of stuff done, and your bike will work better. Change your oil. Use Race Tech. Pulp 22. My Race Tech rant is this. It is that simple. Nothing in life is perfect. Okay? There's nothing that is just perfect that has no room for criticism. I get it. I've been a fan of the Triple Crowns. I've said it over and over and over. I'm with you guys. I don't want to see 17 of them, but I like them. Throw them in there. They're very good for all the reasons that Paul said earlier. And so I've been praising the Triple Crowns, and I can't tell you how many people are like, dude, Triple Crowns suck. The last main event, the guy's just riding around. He's already got the overall. And I'll give you that. Like, guess what? They're not fucking perfect. They're not 100% perfect.
Can we try to make them perfect?
How are you going to do that?
I think there's plenty of ideas.
To fix the fact that the guy riding around in the last one?
Well, maybe let's go to a 2-moto format, and then we can do something like the top 5 in the heat race get to do Super Pole for a couple points or something.
or like
so the heat race means more, too, because people are riding around.
A bonus point for a race win or something.
Tomac had the thing clinched when Anderson got him.
Yeah.
He was all over him. That was exciting. He didn't make the pass, but he was all over him.
Because he didn't have to.
The point is,
he's getting paid getting the same points by hanging out in
the
second.
The point is like, yes, that's the negative of a Triple Crown. The positive is you're getting these guys for 45 laps on a Saturday instead of 20. Mm-hmm. The positive is you're getting great racing because everyone's able to do 10 minutes in a little bit better than 20 minutes because it doesn't take as much elite fitness. The positives are, you have these guys tied, 3 guys on the line for the last one. Who's going to win?
That was cool. I agree.
Like, there's a lot of fucking positives.
Yep.
And for fans to point out the one fucking negative, like,
but
again,
that's society.
Yeah.
That's like what people do.
That's my Race Tech rant. I get it. They're not fucking perfect, everybody. They're pretty damn good. They're pretty exciting. Sorry if One guy rides around knowing that he has the overall, like Glendale. There's no doubt Tomac at Glendale was doing all he could in I think he was third in the last one, to clinch it. He was just riding. It was Sexton, Anderson, and Tomac. I get it. But guess what? Sexton's going balls out to win. Anderson's trying to catch Sexton. Fourth place is behind Tomac trying to catch him. Like literally one guy out of 22 is doing what he has to do. The other guys, it's a fucking race. So if you point out the one dude out of 22 that is kind of not trying that hard, I'll give you that. But the 21 guys and all the other things that the format works is awesome. So that's it.
It's like when
stop it.
It's like when I say we should have a 250 national class, and the one thing people point out is there will be less jobs. It's very similar.
Chris Betts weighed in. I'm not a germaphobe, but no one in their right mind would dip their finger in someone's sauce.
Thank you, Betts. Another normal person.
All right, so that's my race tech round of the night. Like, I get it. One guy in the final race sometimes rides around because he's got it clinched.
Sometimes in a 20-minute plus one lap main event, there's a guy by himself for
riding around
12 minutes riding around by himself in first place, just cruising, managing a race.
That's what I'm saying. So stop fucking telling me that you don't like the Triple Crowns because Tomac had the overall and he was just riding around. I'll take the other 20 positives. You can have your one negative. That's my race tech round of the night.
Okay.
And my other one is about tough blocks, but we'll just move on.
I drew this earlier. Tough blocks could be shaped like that on the face of jumps. And you still get plenty of branding.
Have you ever seen the Euro ones that are flimsy and round and have branding on them? You can run right through it. It doesn't throw you in an Indo.
Dude.
There's lots of options.
Trust me.
Plenty. But it all costs money. What the hell was that?
That was a sneeze. Are you freaking out?
Oh, no. I thought you just...
Paul's leaving the germs.
Yeah, Paul's out.
I thought he turned and just did one of these nostril shoots.
Oh, onto my mixer.
That's what I thought. That's what it looked like. I'm like, no way you did that.
What?
Snot rocket.
Yeah.
A snot rocket. There you go.
Just in the corner.
Oh, that was a sneeze. Okay.
X Brown Goggle tear-offs. Let's do this. It's time.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire.
See, he was slow to hit the tear-off thing because he had his finger in his butt.
68% said there is something wrong with what Tits did as of right now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm a germaphobe either. Like, I try to be a clean...
You are.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
Sorry.
Yep. Someone on YouTube said he eats ass, so bring on the dipping fingers.
Cool.
So there we go.
There you go.
Okey-dokey.
Okay. All right. X Brand goggles. Goggle of champions. The champions wear X Brand. Josh Strang, X Brand. Kyle Chisholm, X Brand. Freddie Noren, X Brand.
All 5 champions last year.
Jessica Patterson winning WMX titles with X Brand goggles. You name it, X Brand goggles will turn you into a winner. Pulp Show 22 is a code to save with X Brand, EKSbrand.com. Pulp 22 is a code to save. These are questions submitted by a Swisscore. Are you familiar?
I think so.
I've heard of that guy.
Okay. Yeah. All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do it.
Steve, why are you skipping Indy instead of Daytona?
I am skipping Daytona.
Okay.
Nice job, Swizz.
Yep.
Indy instead of Detroit, he means.
Probably.
You're skipping Indy?
I am, I think. I don't know. No, jury's out. Skipping Daytona, though.
Why?
Daytona sucks.
No. Indy.
Oh, jury's out. I don't know.
Oh.
Because you might go to Detroit instead.
Yeah.
It's got a vacation.
Yeah, I got a vacation coming up, and I got to pick and choose the race. I don't want to go to every single race.
Indy's a good one.
Indy is a good one. Good downtown, good stadium, good races. Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, no, I got no hatred on Indy. I just skip a couple races a year. So
I'd go to
maybe
Indy over Detroit every time.
Yeah, but Detroit is after Daytona, so I don't really want to miss 2 weeks in a row.
Oh, understood.
You know what I mean? So I don't want to go 2 weeks.
You don't want to lose touch.
Stuff can change, yeah.
Thank you. So, yeah, that's where I'm at.
Paul, where does Faulkner rank on the unfulfilled talent list?
Oh, man.
Right now, pretty high.
Yeah, he's been hurt a lot. I mean, I don't know. He has 11 main event wins. Like, I don't think he's that high on the unfulfilled talent list. There's some others. I don't know. Top 10, I guess, because he keeps getting hurt. I don't know.
I wonder. I think he's one off. I think Dean has the record for most 125 250 Supercross wins without a title. I think Dean's got 12.
I think he has 12 too, but I don't think that's the record, is it?
Yeah.
Who would have won more?
Fro's next. Fro's at 10 or 9 or 10, and maybe Faulkner's right there now too. So.
Damn.
All right.
Chuck, Does Kenny get another podium this Supercross series?
Think about what you're asking and how fucking like.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I say yes. Maybe. I say
14 seconds.
I say yes.
Okay.
Some random race. Yeah.
Steve, does a main event moto finish at a Triple Crown count as a win or career best on the stat sheet? Cade Clayson wants to know.
No, it does not. It does not. Cade got 14th. That's probably why he's asking.
Yeah.
It does not. And actually, I forgot to ask Muye about getting a fucking name for those things.
Oh, you did,
I meant to ask. That was on my list, and I blew it. We need a name for these. We need stats. We need all of that stuff. And we just got none of it. And it does not count to me, right?
No.
Either one of you guys think it should count?
Absolutely not.
Right.
You didn't get paid points for 14th.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, Cade.
Suck it, Cade.
Paul, who's left on the outside looking in out of the top 250 guys moving to 450 in 2023?
Oh, man. That's going to be
a lot of them.
hard. That's going to be hard. There's a lot of them that need jobs next year in seats. The one that'll be left on the outside, is probably the one who has the worst year this year, I guess, because we have a super short memory in this sport. So I'll put it that way.
All right, 19 seconds. Are you guys with me though on the J-Mart thing? Like, I guess so, and he didn't say this, but because I think J-Mart would take it. But these guys saying I need a factory ride before I move up. Like, guess what? Like, I need 14 supermodels to bang. Doesn't mean I'm going to get it. Like Larry Ward, Tim Ferry, these guys had to start with privateer rides, and they worked their way into factory rides. It certainly has happened for many guys. You cannot tell me. You look at Chiz on a stock bike and what he's doing every main event. You give a guy good suspension, which these guys can all get. Justin Cooper, Jeremy Martin, they can make a phone call and get good level suspension. Motor, no problem. Anybody can do the motor. They can literally build themselves into a factory ride. You can do it on a 450. You just need to do it. And it's not impossible to sit back and just be like, I'm not moving up until I get a factory ride. Like, guess what, man? Might never happen.
Yeah, but there's a lot of guys that we're talking about this year that don't have a chance. They have to move up.
Yeah. It's different when you have eligibility and you choose to make $500,000 right in 250.
Yeah, but
I agree.
Yeah, but if you want to move up.
Yeah, but why would you ever want to move up when there was a paying job where you can win races? I don't care if you're 40 years old. If Star offers you $200,000 to come and win the 250 class, I don't care how old you are. If you don't have a 450 ride, go ride the 250 class again.
But what's your idea of don't have a 450 ride?
Not making $200,000.
No, I wouldn't even say that. I would say it's something below even a Moto Concepts or below a.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm more not thinking the specific team or bike situation. I'm thinking more if you have a contract in front of you for $250,000 plus win bonuses that you can actually win.
Yeah.
Or here's your expenses to get to the races.
Well, okay.
Like that's
yeah.
I think those a Rocky Mountain, a Moto Concepts, a deal like Chiz has, those are not expenses. Chiz is making money from gear and helmet and neck braces and getting all expenses paid for. You know what I mean? So you know how you make more than $250,000? You do well into 450s. That's how you do it. That's how you make a lot more money. And it's not like Justin Cooper, Colton Nichols, or Jeremy Martin don't have the talent to do
Christian
that.
Craig or
you go and you make more. You put your career.
But to be fair, those guys that you just all talked about, they're gonna find seats if they're willing to take a seat like a Rocky Mountain or
of course they are, but they may not be willing to do that. Guys, So that's the thing where I'm like, these guys say this stuff, but like you want to fucking earn some money, be a top guy in the 450s. You could make some serious money doing that.
Yep.
So
but they
take the sacred 150, 200 in for the short term game of like eventually maybe just aging out.
It's hard for them, right? Like they've been making a consistent salary for a while. They own homes, and now they're like, oh shit, I got to do this privateer route. I don't have that paycheck showing up every month. Like it's hard.
And they only get to move up to the 450 class full time one time, right? And you don't perform.
But if
you don't take that step
if you're
forward.
older, and you had to get out of the class for whatever reason, and you're older, then it's going to be even harder. So get to the 450s, get going, get some experience. Make some money, be a top privateer, get picked up by a ride, and there you go. I saw it with Larry Ward. I saw it with Tim Ferry. It's happened. Nick Way. This stuff has literally happened to these riders. They were either moved out or forced up, and they were on crappy privateer teams with me as their mechanic, maybe the lowest thing you could get, me as your mechanic, and they went on to get factory rides.
Yep.
It's happened. It can happen again.
Yeah, when I agree, you can do that if the rules are forcing you to do that. But if you have an option to stay in the 250 class, then I don't fault anybody for doing that.
But at some point, you're going to miss your window for a 450 ride. Everyone's going to go, you're too old.
Like Marty?
I mean, I don't know how old Marty was on Mark Star Husky. But
I mean,
and I consider, Marty.
But to me, like, if you never get a 450 ride or offer, if you never get a proper 450 offer and you've always had 250 offers.
Yeah, but to me, Jeremy Martin, Marty Davalos, Tim Ferry, Nick Way, these type of guys can get a Team Tedder ride in a second. You got factory stuff. Although I guess KTM's not doing that factory services stuff anymore. But whatever, you get good stuff.
Yeah.
Rocky Mountain is riding last year's bikes.
Yep.
Still factory, though. Still those factory parts. Like, you can make it. These guys are good enough that they can do that. And then you know what happens when you get into be a second-tier 450 guy? Like, you get to be like a Jake Weimer, a long-time guy, or Cole Seeley, or Sexton. Sexton's maybe not a good example, but
you
make $500,000.
You're quoting factory examples.
Yeah, guys that went straight from 250 to factory salary.
No. What I'm saying is you grab a Rocky Mountain ride. If you're J. Mart, Nichols, Colt, you grab a Rocky Mountain ride.
Yeah.
Now you get top 10. Now you get picked up as a second-tier 450 guy.
Yes.
Now you're making $500,000 a year. And I'm not even talking the elite.
With that.
I'm not talking Tomac Kenny level. I'm talking underneath that.
Yep.
And those guys are certainly capable of it. And now you're making $500,000 a year, and you struggled for 1 year or 2 years making, I don't know, 75. What does Joey make? 70?
Oh, I don't know.
100? No, but ish, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
I would
but I
think
mean,
more than that,
I think we're going to see that happen. Like there is literally not enough seats for all these guys.
There's going to have to be guys getting booted out of some of those mid-level Hep Suzuki Rocky Mountain seats that there's not a lot of spaces for those.
And that's
right?
why
if you're Forrest Butler, are you axing Shane McElrath to say I'm going Colt Nichols instead? No, I don't know. Like, they're kind of the same fucking thing. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it depends on how you feel about, whatever. I think it's a flip of the coin, right?
Right.
So,
like, it's not.
Right. All right, next question.
Chuck, who do you predict wins the PulpMX Privateer Championship for 2022?
Right now, I believe Joan Cross is in the lead, most points, but.
So the guys racing it will be these guys that are accumulating points from fifth and worse in the LCQ.
And then 5 wild cards of my choosing.
Who are you? You're not going to put like ringers in there, right? Like, who would you put in for a wild card?
I don't know. See, Phil is very angry right now that I said I don't think he's allowed.
Why would you let Phil in?
Well, he says he's a privateer, and technically he is.
He rides a 250 class.
I could put 250s in there.
Oh.
It's wild cards. Logan Carnow wants in.
He can get in. He'll earn his way in. He's racing 450 class.
You might not.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Cross seems that. I mean,
you need a lineup to be able to make a guess.
Yeah, but I was just looking that he's that guy, right? He's always on the bubble, and he made the main last week, like, so he's better than the rest of the guys behind him. Like, I think
Chiz be in it?
Chiz will be in it.
He will?
Yeah.
Really?
I think he'll be a wild card. I have to. He's Chiz.
Oh, well, then I'll give
Chiz wins.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
You got to really think of this
about this. Is Chiz not a privateer?
He absolutely is, but he makes every single main event too. Like, and you're qualifying guys by not making
So what's my wild
main.
card? What's my wild card?
I don't know. I'm just
how
talking.
do I do that?
I don't know. I'm just.
Or like Moran's, maybe. Do you think he'll be eligible?
He's in the list right now. Yeah.
I guess I'm.
Like, he's in the points.
He's a good
right
starter.
Now.
He's pretty. I don't know.
Yeah, it's for privateers. So it's okay.
It depends who's in there. I don't know.
I'm just thinking about the people that are getting fifth and worse.
Like Starling, I don't think he's going to make more mains, I think, and not be.
But Steve could put him in.
He didn't seem like he wanted to be.
I have 5 wild cards.
That's tough. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, because then
if
you
these
just put
privateers just like send me a bunch of money, I'll put them in.
Yeah, just put all.
How are you paying people out?
I don't know yet. I got to figure it out.
I really like winner take all. Fuck, that'd be cool.
I got to figure that out. I do think I want to make like first, second, third, a percent, and then like make a random place like 6th, just a whole bunch of money.
Are you having trophies?
Oh, so then they're just like.
Yeah, they're trying to do the math out there.
Yeah.
Are you having trophies made?
I didn't think about that, Paul, till right now.
Can we do like a
champagne?
Mark's is gonna make trophies.
Can we do like a top tech award, like a mechanic award too? Like.
I don't even know. I should have asked you if I'm allowed to have a podium.
Why don't you have a manual pit stop and they got to change their
wheel?
Oh,
that'd be incredible.
Now we're talking. They got to change their own wheel.
The riders do?
Yeah, all right. They
I
can
don't
have
care.
a mechanic do it.
Whatever you got to do.
Okay.
We're going off the rails
This idea
here.
has some potential here.
All right,
I like it.
Sorry, we went off the.
Steve, does Mookie get Hombre back at Daytona?
No.
Paul, start hooks. Keep them or 86 them from pro racing?
Yeah, keep them. I guess I don't, but I know. I agree with Steven. Like, there's grates, there's start maps, there's hooks.
Rear hooks.
You're taking all the
Start blocks
right,
even there.
but my
Start
argument
blocks.
is Ferrandis still sucks at starts and Freese is still good at starts. So I think you put
but
they're gonna figure it
I
out.
think what is happening is the guys are coming into the first turn faster. They're more bunched together because they're more equal outside of the freezes and Ferrandises, and now you potentially have more accidents.
Oh, okay. So if you're looking at it from a safety standpoint,
I'm looking at it from everything.
Yeah, if you were to take start hooks off, you would definitely have more separation.
Yeah, there's
going to
be guys that blow it and like,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
WorksConnection.com, by the way, for
Yeah,
start.
goodbye, start hook.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, last one. Charles, you get to wave the magic wand at PulpMX Fantasy to introduce a new feature. What is it?
It would have to be changing Triple Crown, and I don't know what exactly I would do, but it would be something to do with making you have to make your picks before qualifying or something like that, so it's a little more difficult for the casual person.
Yeah, because right now they're kind of like a bye weekend almost for fantasy players.
Everybody gets super high points, and it kind of sucks. Like it'd be a lot more pressure and a lot of adjusting for the average person. But I think picking before qualifying starts would make it much better, a lot of different teams, a lot of different points, and
yeah. The problem is what's that window after the last practice to the first LCQ? Isn't it super?
Oh no,
tight?
I want before practice.
Oh, for Triple Crowns.
Yeah, you can't know the 18 to make it in.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wanted
like that. I like that.
Like you're totally
What
gambling.
about anal bleaching?
That's a quick fix too, right, Marks? You just make lockout before the first practice starts, but that's asking
I don't think they
everybody
get
to
a
be
blowjob before the main event.
on their computer making their picks.
I know, and
before,
that's a
like,
big ask, a big change, right? That people are going to be
globally,
pissed off
like,
about.
yeah.
But
It's 30 seconds.
but I like that better. Like I would rather have to pick before knowing anything instead of knowing everything.
I think for the time zone argument, I mean, you just pick a team the day before because it's not going to matter if you pick it on Saturday or
That's
Friday.
true.
At that
It
point.
won't matter
because you'll never know who's there and who's not, which kind of sucks. But
so it's basically picking a team Wednesday or Friday or Saturday. It wouldn't even matter.
nothing's going to change.
So
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's
But
time.
that would be my magic one.
All right, we got some phone calls here. Matt's on 5. Matt, what's up, man?
Hey, I was just wondering, do you think Christian Craig has even asked to ride Daytona, not really to help Eli, but to help his stock for a 50 ride next year?
No.
He hasn't even asked.
I bet not.
No.
He just wants that number one, and he's good to go?
Yeah, they don't do that anymore. Very rarely do these guys race the other coast and jump in for. I mean, McGrath was leading the series 2 years in a row and racing 250 Supercrosses, but it doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, J-Mar did it. J-Mar did it a couple years ago or whatever, but it doesn't happen much. Yeah, so.
Yep, I get it.
All right,
cool.
Thanks, Matt. Steve's on 4. Steve, what's up, man? Steve, you there?
Hi, Steve. Yeah.
What's up?
G'day.
G'day, mate.
Steve, Paul,
I love the
Frank.
Aussies.
How are you?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in.
I'm a big fan of the re-raceable, Steve.
Thank you.
And yeah, loved you digging back into the 1980s with Uncle Jim.
Oh, he's a
And,
treasure. He's a treasure. What about the Japan story he told about Bowen and the hookers or whatever? Yeah, that's great.
Fantastic. Every story from Uncle Jim is fantastic. What about doing one on the Saddleback Massacre? Get Hannah on the line.
Yeah, that would be a good one, right? I reckon
it'd be awesome.
I did some podcasts with Hannah where he talks about it. Pretty good. Did you ever check those out?
Yeah, I have done.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that one.
I know there is. Sorry.
No, I was going to say that would be a good one to do, though. Yeah, to get Bob on the line and do it for sure.
Yeah, there is there was a video that actually HRP used to sell. So there would be some good footage out there because it's not actually on YouTube.
Right.
But,
all right, I'll put it in the memo, Steve, for sure.
All right.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Jim Hawley told a story in the latest Re-Raceables about going to Japan with Keith Bowen and getting some American girls and going out all night. That's different from the other story Jim told on the Pulp Show with Ron Lachine and Israeli supermodels. I don't want people to get the crossing the streams stories.
And they didn't take Dogger's money.
And they didn't take Dogger's
he
money.
Was very happy about it.
That he left on the bench after he passed out. Yeah.
And there's some Israeli models over there.
Very excited. Woke up, his money was still there.
Yeah, it's fantastic. All right, let's get to line number 1, shall we? Here, it's time. Here we go. He's not even paying attention. Look at that. He's not even.
You're slipping.
Finger.
Unbelievable.
This was not me, for the record.
I don't know where we're at right now. Sorry.
Mr. Jamie is on line 1.
Yeah,
okay.
Here we go. There it is.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Jamie.
Steve.
What's up? How are you?
Doing good, man.
Where do you stand on the finger in the Chipotle dressing?
Yeah, I'm out.
Thank you.
I'm out. I'm not eating it either.
No. You know, I'm not asking about your opinion about the dressing, but someone sticking their finger in.
Yeah, I'm out. That's not okay. I mean, if it's your dressing, sure, eat it however the fuck you want. But
right,
if it's open to the public, no.
Yeah. Okay, all right, fair enough. So
I saw this gentleman at Minneapolis. He had a very nice, masculine, gentleman look about him. He didn't seem creepy or untrustworthy at all. I don't know what it was.
No greasy bandana on. No hair flowing out everywhere. Just professional media member.
I liked it. I was like, okay, I can trust this guy. I think
maybe I'll throw some rental money at him. Maybe I'll talk to him about rental. I'm not going to talk to the other guy.
No, the other guy was like, dude, this guy, I don't know, man.
Steal my wallet.
He's got a nickname. He's got a bandana. He looks like he's from the 80s. Yeah. So
hair rape.
There you go, Jamie.
Paul was putting his wallet in his front pocket just in case, huh?
and now Jamie also, he's got a new truck. Because since the haircut, he got a new truck.
New truck, new chick, new. What was the saying from the kid in Canada?
Oh yeah. New truck, new
team, new truck, new chick.
Yeah. That's Jamie.
New bike.
Well, he doesn't have a bike
yet. Yeah,
he doesn't have the bike yet.
When's he getting it?
Sore subject?
That's on Kiefer and him to work out. Like, it's happening, but I just don't know.
Doesn't sound like it's happening. He doesn't have a bike.
From the very beginning, the caveat was Jamie has to get it from California to Texas.
Oh.
That was always the...
Bro, all the semis just came from California to Texas. You missed it.
Kiefer wants me to come out there and ride first with him, so
that sounds
it's
right.
time off work. We got to make it all work out. There's still... Race Tech's going to do the suspension. Some things are still happening, so it's coming. Everybody keeps asking, but it'll be...
Why don't you...
Oh, it'll be... Good.
Bribe him to come out to...
We'll get it when it's time.
You're in Texas, right, Jamie?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Bribe him to come out and do a shootout in Texas on some different dirt.
Yeah, good luck with that. He said that 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be here this weekend at Master Pools, but then Aiden got hurt, so that fell through too. So, every time he plans coming this way, it falls apart.
Let's bring in our next guest on the show. He's been on hold for a little bit. Wil Hahn.
Oh, shit.
What's happening?
Will, did you see Jamie's new look?
Honestly, it's fantastic.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go. That's 2.
Yeah. It's
almost unanimous.
Is there anybody, Jamie, that you've met that's like, no?
His chick.
Yeah, actually, Curran Thurman's sister, she liked the long hair.
Well, okay, but Thurin Kerman has hair everywhere coming out the back of his helmet. So
biased opinion.
You asked me a question, I gave you an answer.
And I bet you know who else doesn't like it is that Simonson kid. He needs a fucking haircut too.
He looks like Troy Polamalu out there.
He looks. Listen. I'm not trying to be the fucking old man who walked uphill. And I'm fine with long hair, but that's ridiculous what he's got going on. He's been riding really well. He's got to cut that hair. He'd probably lose 2 seconds off his lap times. Mm-hmm. So, Wilbur, we had a controversy during commercial break. Paul had some Chipotle dressing, and he was pouring it on his salad, and he told Tits, legendary, our phone guy, he said, try this dressing, because he had a clean fork in his hand. So Paul said, you got to try this dressing. It's really good.
I told him, dip your fork in it. Try this dressing. It's awesome. He's never had Chipotle dressing.
Yeah. So then Tits took
Thank you.
Tits took his finger and stuck it in the dressing.
Oh, that's bold.
And Paul freaked out.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, that's your dressing now. Like, I don't want it anymore after. And
Yeah,
he told me he
I'm
washes
not-
his hands once a day tops.
Wait.
When I'm in the shower.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so you are with Paul, Will.
Yeah, and I'm like pretty disgusting, and I'll do some strange shit, as you guys know. But no, I'm not for that.
Okay, all right. Well, Tits, it's pretty clear in this studio.
Don't invite Tits to a party. He will double dip in
Yeah,
your
do you
in your chip.
No,
in your
no,
dip all
wait,
night.
no. Chuck and I are double dippers. Will, where are you at on the double dip?
I'm watching you at the next party.
Yeah, no, I double dip.
You what, Will?
I double dip. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that.
Jamie, double dip?
Yeah, man. If you're at a Mexican restaurant, there's a universal bowl of hot sauce. You're double dipping.
Paul, you're losing the
you're
double.
not. You're taking one chip, you eat it, and you go for a new chip.
Nope.
Yeah, that's
What if
just
they're
big,
big
man. You
chips?
get a lot of. You can get double. Yeah, you can double dip the chip.
Yep. So, Paul, you're out on the double dipping. You're losing that battle, but you are winning this one with the finger in the sauce.
Whatever.
Although there's a very thin line in what the difference is. I mean, your dirty ass fingers are touching the chip, but whatever. It's different.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
What's the poll like right now?
I would double dip chips with Will, no problem.
Oh, you know what the poll is.
That'd be fine.
I think
Will,
it got
I
deleted or
would,
something like that, I don't know.
We would share the hell out of that dip.
What?
Yeah, no, let's salsa together.
Yeah.
You know what, Jamie got a good point. Like I was thinking, like
I would
chip
probably
dip.
even share it with Jamie after this haircut.
Not dark side.
But with that pony,
Yeah.
nah. You double dip in that, I'm asking for more salsa.
So dark side,
No.
dark side does not get the share. Right.
No.
Right.
Jamie,
No.
though. Jamie seems like a nice,
Wow.
well manicured.
Yeah.
Takes
like,
care of himself.
Jamie, come enjoy some chips and salsa at our Mexican place. This long-haired ponytail guy, I need new dressing. He just double dipped. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know what though? Think about that. Like you're right. I didn't think about it till Jamie brought it up. The Mexican restaurant. Like I just literally went to a Mexican restaurant with Janolfi and JT and Galdi, and we all just fucking all of us were just.
I mean, your Chipotle chip bag downstairs. We were getting our chips out of there.
Yeah. So what's
but that's different.
Why is that different?
Because you're dipping into the dip, you're putting it in your mouth, and then you're going back in with the same chip. That's different.
What if you switch the side?
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Wow.
All
right.
The
Just
important
quit being
stuff.
a wuss, all right? It's fine.
What's up? What else, Jamie?
Well, I know Will's on. So wrap up this week. Logan Carnow, Travis Del Dickey.
No, that's a good combo.
Yeah, should be good.
Trying to say anything
I would
bad
like
about
to give
Carno.
a shout out to any industry listeners, any riders, anybody that wants to jump on the wrap up show, man. Hit me up in my DMs or something. And
I'm sure Tomac and Anderson are going to hit you up.
Sounds gay.
Maybe
well,
Coop.
Probably not those guys, but there's some other privateers and there's some mechanics out there that listen.
Why doesn't Wilbur do it?
I don't think Wilbur listens.
Will listens.
Like he listens, but he doesn't. And I've mentioned it to him, but he's a pretty busy dude.
Will.
What?
Can you do the wrap up show or no?
That's a big commitment.
I can.
That's 5 hours of listening.
Will listens to the show. He does listen. Maybe not everyone, but there's Will. You've listened like Mosman.
I don't.
Homeless story. You heard that one.
Which is unbelievable, by the way.
I'd say I've only. I mean, last year I don't think I missed any for some reason, but I've missed maybe one or two this year.
See? Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll text him and we'll try to line one up when he has a Wednesday available.
Well, are you going to tell him it's Jamie or it's Darkside? How are you going to come in at this?
That's true.
Well, he knows both, so either one.
Oh. And you know what? And Jamie, he's like last year, he didn't get a press pass to every race. Sean Brennan from Feld.
I bet he got one easy as soon as that hair was gone.
He's getting one to every race this year.
Imagine that.
He's in the press conferences.
Actually incorrect. I've had a hard card the last 2 years, and this year I did not because I'm not vaxxed.
But did you not? You were not. I thought you only got credential for Houston last year, and that was it.
No, he gave me a hard card last year.
Why did you tell me that he didn't credential for every race then last year? I'm positive you told me that. Oh
I don't remember telling you that. It was in the past he hasn't credentialed me, but the last two I've had hard cards.
I don't really like your negativity.
Who's my negativity? Huh? Was that a drop? That was a drop. Oh.
You got a drop.
He got me with the drop. Oh, that's so funny.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Got him. All right, Wilbur. Actually, no. All right, Jamie.
Yep.
Anything else?
See you, Will. See you, Wilbur. That was nice.
Yeah, thanks, Will. Thanks for coming on.
Good talk.
Jamie, anything else for anybody? Any questions for Will or anything like?
Yeah, well, I want you guys to get into the middle finger game because I saw the Twitter, but I don't know the details.
Oh.
And sometime tonight, I know Paul's in there. He helps with the handicaps. We got to talk about the
Triple Crown.
The Triple Crown handicaps that we had that conversation Saturday night. But I'll let you guys go, and I'll listen off air.
All right, Jamie. Congratulations on the new truck, your haircut. Your life couldn't be any better right now. You are absolutely like Talon. Like Talon, your life is just
trending up.
Trending up.
Man, killing it. All
Talons.
Kiefer.
Yep. All right, buddy. Thank you.
That's it.
That's Jamie Guida, everybody. So, Will, I texted you. What are you doing? Stop drinking.
Bath?
Yeah, are you having a bath?
Oh, I was just putting the dishes in the sink.
So I texted you, Will, and said, my friend is outside the truck with a jersey to sign. Can you meet him there? And you say yes, and you came out of the truck, and I got you. It was...
No, dude, honestly, bullshit. It's just, straight up bullshit. But
that was good.
You know what the worst part about it is? I looked through the sliding door in the semi that you can't see in to see who it was, and I saw you sitting there, and I'm like, oh, you even brought him over here. I'm like, what a nice guy. And I flipped him open, and he flipped me off.
God,
and I'm like, are you
should have
fucking
known.
kidding me?
I feel like
I know, I let my guard down.
He only falls for that because it's in Texas.
It was good. Like, what's the difference between me doing that and last year he had JT run decoy for him and say, like, hey, Mathis. And then I would turn around to look at JT, and Will would flip me off. So, like, what's the difference? There's no difference. It's a little bit outside assistance that he was getting from JT. And
the best one was at Orlando, and he was pointing at the track, but towards me, and it was like you were like, I literally read your lips, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then he just pointed again, and then he looked over, and you saw me, and you were so pissed.
I got you this weekend, though. And I don't think your live one counts.
Yeah, it does, dude. Okay, so do you even know what I went through there?
No.
I was there way before the show started, and I talked to the guy that runs the place, and he's like, yeah, come back anytime you guys want. Like, he was like, basically telling me, I'm like, I can come to the movies for free whenever I want it somehow.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm in the projector room, and I explained to him the game before he took me back. And I'm like, okay, this is the deal.
Yeah.
You know, I explained the game. I said, look, this is what we do. It's basically like Tag the Movie, but for grown adults that we're just flipping each other off. And he's like, oh, okay, I've seen that movie. I get it. He goes, I'll take you up to the projector. And I'm like, he goes, perfect view of it. And then all you got to do is turn the lights off, and they can't see you. And then just turn the lights on when they want you, when you want them to see him. So I'm like, okay. So I've been in the dark for a while, just hanging out, listening to the show. And then I put the lights on, and there's this like door that opens. And I'm like, perfect. I'm going to lean out the door and yell Steve and flip you off. And I'm like, this is going to be all time in front of everybody, too.
Okay.
And so I'm like, I'm yelling. No one can hear me. And I'm like, okay. And then you looked right at me, I swore. So I'm like, I have two middle fingers up in the back of this movie theater.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, no one. I mean, then when I got on the stage, obviously you can't see with the projector. I get it.
Yeah.
But I was so bummed, dude. I put so much effort into that.
Yeah. It sounds like you really worked hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see you. Yeah. So my bad, but I
Cool
don't know.
story.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Paul, Jay, we had a listener called Jay and said, would you react that same way if Dino's wife stuck her finger in the sauce?
Nope.
You would not react the same way?
No. I know her much better than I know.
Bullshit.
Than I know.
You don't know when she's washed her hands. You have no idea. You have no.
He's worried about where.
Sounds like a double standard over here.
It is, absolutely.
That's sexism.
A hot girl can stick her finger anywhere. You kidding me? They don't get speeding tickets? Yeah, absolutely.
Your whole thing is blown out the window with that.
I don't care.
Oh, okay. All right. Wow. Okay.
Pretty girls can do what they want.
That's great.
Yeah, they do whatever. They don't get. Yeah, they don't have to lift anything. They don't never get tickets. Yeah.
I'm shocked at this.
It's ridiculous.
Angry, and I don't agree with the 450 debate. I'm more on Paul and Charles' side with that, with like moving up.
But Will, like, I get it. Like, the guys have this salary, but if you keep saying you want to move up, like Marty did, year after year, and Porcel did, and now Craig is saying this.
Did you ever
and
think they're
J-Mart is
saying
saying
it?
that? But if you're saying it, grab a ride and earn a factory ride. They're good enough riders to do that.
Do you think they're saying it so team managers can hear that they want to go to the 450 class?
I
Do you
don't
think
care
that's
why
part?
they're saying
Do you
it.
think Jeremy Martin said that on your show today.
Do you think that they don't have phones to communicate directly with team managers to state their intentions? Like they're actually they actually think the team managers are going to take what they say from the media? Like who cares what they say in the media?
I think riders are putting noise out there and are scared to make a phone call sometimes.
Look, again, you can make 3 times the money in the 450 class if you get on it and you produce results. You can make tons of money. It's easy to do.
Sure.
It's
also easy to go ahead.
You can make 3 times of it if you're on the podium, not if you just go to the class.
Sure, some guys, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just.
The 3 guys that are on the podium at night will make 3 times.
No, that's not true.
That's 100% true.
That's not true, Will. The salaries aren't what they used to be. They're not $700,000 anymore in that class. They're not up in that Josh Grant level, anymore. So, back in that day, sure.
If you're not a podium guy on a 450, you're not making 300.
Yes, you are. Stop it.
No.
Yes, you are.
I would say maybe all in 4.
You just said not making 300. Now you said all in 4. So, that's where I'm at. Like you can make $500,000.
But you're not making a bonus either though. All year.
No, I mean on a 250, dude, just my Supercross, I mean you're going to easily double that.
Double what?
Well, 400.
You're going to make $800,000.
If you're a top level 250 guy, yeah, with your salary and bonuses, yeah. If you winning a title, I know that helps that. But
okay, well now you're talking about winning a title. It's a little different, but
okay.
But those types of guys
you're going to make $250,000 on bonuses if you don't win the championship.
But you can again if you keep doing that. So you have 1 year of what did you say? How much it was? $500,000.
What? I didn't say anything.
No, Will. What did you say it was?
What?
How much you can make if you don't win the championship?
On a 250?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you're making about. I mean, if you're steadily on the podium, I mean $40,000 a weekend, whatever it is, it's a lot of money.
Okay, and then some kid from Australia that's 17 comes over and he starts working you because he's better, and then you get injured, and then you lose another series here and there, and then you miss another year because you get injured, and pretty soon you're 28. You've been in the class forever. No 450 guys want to hire you at all. They don't even want to give you a chance anymore because you're 28 and you've been injured and haven't got it done. And now you've taken the short-term game of $500,000 or $700,000. You've taken the short-term $700K. You've passed up possibly 5 or 6 years of $500,000 of earnings without even winning races and all that. Just being a consistent 450 second tier guy. In charge, you've passed all that money up. Do you believe in yourself or not? Are you a great racer or not? And I'm not talking. The Jimmy D level and the Kyle Cunningham level. I'm talking J. Mart, Nichols, Justin Cooper, these type of dudes.
Yeah, but the reality is, once you go that direction and you don't do it in 1 year, you're not getting the factory ride. You're not getting.
I agree. You need a couple. You're going to have 2 years to give it a shot. You're going to have a couple years, and then people are going to write you off. I get that, but you know what?
Yeah.
In the 250 class, you may not even get that either because you may end up getting hurt or whatever. When do we as racers just want to be the best? And I get it playing the game, and you have a mortgage, and I understand all of that. But what point as a racer do you want to be like, you know what? I'm Justin Cooper. I'm Colt Nichols. I'm moving up because I want to try to be one of the best.
So should Christian have moved up a couple of years ago? He wouldn't be in the position he is now, making the money he is at 30.
Well, okay. I would say 2 years ago, Christian had 1 win to his name, and I would have said yes. I would have said probably time, Christian. It's been that long. You have 1 win in your career. Last year he got 4?
But. You want him to go to a dealership and buy a 450 when people keep handing him a 250 contract?
Paul.
What? Tell me what?
You just went from our conversation 20 minutes ago was about Rocky Mountain and Team Tedder and these type of teams.
Yeah.
And now you just jumped to a dealership.
Has he ever gotten an offer to ride on one of those teams? Ever?
Who?
Christian Craig. Has he ever gotten that offer?
I'm sure he has.
Do we know?
When he got a third place on a 450 national team, you don't think he got some offers?
I don't.
You don't think anybody sniffed around? Nobody said, hey, Christian, what are you doing next year? And he said, oh, I'm going for Star. You don't think that happened?
Why do you think he keeps riding the 250 class on the Star team?
Because it's better money for him.
There you go.
I'm not denying that. I'm not saying that. But at some point, you want to be a racer, take a Rocky Mountain ride, take a Team Tedder ride, take a Moto Concepts ride, and believe in yourself and work hard.
If you have to go to the 450 class, yes, but he hasn't had to.
Well, next year he's not going to have to either, and he's saying he's going.
I'll believe it when I see it. Honestly, I'll believe it when I see it.
You won't. Yeah.
Right? Like, if he doesn't get another offer or a decent 450 team offer, and Star pops a contract in front of him and says, here's $250,000, come win us another 250 title, you don't think he's going to do it?
Well, he's telling the media he's moving up, and according to you, telling the media is what they're going to do.
So we know
you can say one thing, and he can say that. I'm sure he has the intentions to do it. I know he wants to do it. It'd be great to see him do it, but I will never fault him for staying in the 250 class again if he has a job offer to do it and he doesn't have a job offer to go to the 450 class. I just won't.
I guess where we're differing is what's your definition of job offer?
Yes, and we're differing.
What
if
does
you have to go
what
or
does
you
Joey
don't.
Savachi make a year?
I don't know.
100? 150?
I don't know, but coming out of 250 class, he went straight to factory Kawasaki.
And he had to move.
No, but
he was forced to
I'm
move.
talking about that type of team. So never mind Joey's situation, Joey himself. I'm talking about that type of team. Making 150? Let's go 150.
Okay, let's call it. Yeah, sure.
Okay, now you get a factory bike. Yes, it's a year old, but it's still the bike that Cooper Webb won on.
Okay.
Close anyways. Now you're making 150 a year.
Okay,
and now you can get a couple of top fives because you can believe in yourself.
Yeah.
Now you get a secondary Honda ride. Now you're making 350.
I'm not
and your
debating
gear
any
money,
of that.
And now you're making 500, 600 grand a year, and you're not an all timer. You're not a. I'm not talking Tomac. Those guys are millions.
But we're making room and putting and doing a contract for 150 grand from Rocky Mountain without being Rocky Mountain saying we have a spot.
That's not the part I'm debating. I'm just saying, if you have to move, then yes, take what you're saying, go to Rocky Mountain if that's all you have. Like, I don't think these guys are saying I'm only gonna race a 450. Like, I'm gonna retire, or if I don't get a factory 450 ride. I don't think that's what they're saying, but he has the option to stay in the 250 class.
What these guys are saying, Paul, is they're saying, I didn't get any offers for 450s. What they mean is I didn't get any factory 450 rides.
Well,
that's what they mean.
That's what I don't know. Like, right now, it's very clear Christian wants to move up to 450.
Yeah.
So only he knows what offers he's getting, and I don't think there's all these offers from random teams flying in. Like, they have more people coming at them than they can put on their team.
But Christian's pretty elite, so like Motor Concepts and Rocky Mountain would hire him in a second, I would think.
Okay. So if you're Christian Craig and you have the option next year to race for Star Yamaha in the 250 class in Supercross and 450 motocross, or to go to Rocky Mountain KTM, what would you do?
Well, he's saying he's going to 450 class. It's time. That's what he said.
Like I said, I'll believe it when I see it.
Well, Will's on the line still.
Sorry.
I will.
Where are you at, Will?
We're just hanging out, man.
Doing dishes.
Yeah. I would tell you, like, no doubt in my mind. I mean, the reality is you have to put a certain amount of risk in this as well, no matter what bike it is. And I'm going to go the route, if I have the option, to stay on the 250 is easier. It is. The reality is it's easier to ride. It's less racing, less likely to get hurt. The bike's slower. Don't hit the ground quite as hard, but you still hit it hard. I mean, you're staying there. It's almost guaranteed to make more money.
I wouldn't say that at all.
It depends.
Like, what?
It all depends.
Well, of course, if you're Christian Craig and you're crushing it, you are making good money. But
yes, that's what I'm saying. Scenario to scenario, I just think if you're one of a guaranteed podium guy, I mean, he podiumed from the first turn crash, so it's like you're pretty much guaranteed.
What's Michael Mosman making, roughly?
I'm not his team manager. I have no idea.
Thanks, Will. I thought you were. Can we all put our industry heads together here? And Will, I know you know ish, and I know you guys know ish.
I have no idea.
What do you think Michael Mosman's making?
Salary?
Yeah.
I don't know. 150 grand?
I'll go 100.
Yeah. 150 grand, I would say. Will, would you say that's a fair amount, probably?
Fair assessment as a former 250 rider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
So Michael Mosman is he's got a good bike. He's got a good team. He's made 100 grand for 3 years in a row. Wait.
Go ahead.
I totally forgot till right now.
What?
That Mosman actually rides for Will's team.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't put it together.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
No. That's
I
why
knew
when
that's
he said,
why he got awkward.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's why I was like, wait, it's my bad.
Anyway, go ahead.
Put him in a hard spot there.
Yeah, I did. I didn't mean to. I totally just fucking was thinking about it. So anyways, all right. I just think of Will as this, still on Factory Cowie.
Wow. Okay.
Geico Honda, Will.
Yeah, Geico, is this Geico Honda's Wil Hahn?
Star Yamaha's
I would prefer going
number 66 Wil Hahn.
Geico, yeah.
Yeah. Michael Mosman's making $100,000 a year, 125 or whatever.
Okay.
For 3 years. He's three years now in the class. He's
Anyway.
made a few podiums. He's made $500,000 total right now in his career ish.
Okay.
You know,
Fair assessment.
for career earnings. He's 20. How old is he, Will?
21, 22, yeah.
22. He's got maybe another year or two in that class, and then
Wait. What do you mean?
do you feel like he's going to get to a new level?
No. But you just said he has another year or two in that class. What do you mean?
Being a top guy. Being a top guy.
Well, see, I would ask that question eligibility-wise. Does he have?
Right, 135 points.
I have no
I
idea.
don't know how many times he hit the threshold, right?
No,
Like,
I don't think he has.
obviously,
I don't think he has at all. I think he's
Okay.
been hurt, right? So I don't believe he has. Will, do you think he has?
I think I want to say one. I know I've looked at this before.
Yeah, we'll have
Not
him
counting this year.
We'll have him taking a dive anytime. So
anyway, go ahead.
Good rider. Definitely potential to have a top 10 450 career.
Sure, I agree.
Of a rider.
Okay.
And that's a $300,000 ride right now.
Whoa. Okay. So you just jumped.
Yeah, 10th place
you just
in the
jumped.
450 class is not that, dude.
You just jumped so many uncertainties. How is he getting that $300,000 just by finishing 10th every weekend?
Being a second tier 450 factory guy.
Oh, so he has a factory 450
Yes.
offer.
Yes.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Fire
Okay.
Chase Sexton.
Okay. Then
No.
there.
Sexton's another level.
There's
Sexton's
no
another level.
argument then. He got a factory 450 offer. No argument.
Yeah, but
Go.
he's gonna earn himself in that. That's what he's gonna. That's his potential. That's Michael Mosman's ceiling, like second tier 450 guy, and now he can make a lot of money for many years. But if he keeps staying in the 250 class and make $100,000 a year, and he's 27 years old, he's finished.
You gave some really good examples of guys that have taken that gamble off the little bike to a privateer level.
Yeah.
To go to a factory team.
Right.
When's the last person that you can think of that happened?
Pike.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Wesley Pike.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, my point is it doesn't happen very often.
It doesn't.
Once you're in the factory circle,
yeah,
you stay sort of in the factory circle and bounce from factory team, satellite team. If you're go the privateer route, I know that's the extreme example. We're talking satellite team, but
we're talking teams.
You don't move up very often. You sort of stay within the realm that you're in. You have to do something very exceptional to jump up to a new level.
Steve, I don't disagree with you. Like for a rider betting on himself and taking that satellite team ride, but I just think that they should always take the factory 250 ride if they're eligible to ride that class.
I think
over the satellite 450 team ride.
I think the window to make money is very small.
Yeah.
You take the one that's going to get you the most money, especially if it's the one that puts you on the best bike.
So then we just end up with a class full of dudes taking dives and staying down there. And then now what about these kids that Paul loves so much?
Change the rules.
What
change the rules of the 250 class.
Loves so much?
Change the rules so it's not a regional
They're getting
class.
signed up too, those kids.
Well, not all of them, but
all the ones that should probably.
Wil Hahn, by the way, brought to you by Acerbis. Acerbis is an industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories with over 40 years of experience. Guys like Justin Barsha. Will, you know Justin Barsha at all?
A little bit.
He uses Acerbis. They offer some of the finest products out there. Bring your bike back to life with the full line of replacement replica plastic kits, hand guards, disc guards, frame guards, chain block, and slider kits, and more. Acerbis USA. Follow along on social media at Acerbis USA. Wil Hahn brought to you by Acerbis. All right, moving on from that, Will. MDK KTM. Is that a fun year for you?
No.
Teammates with Preston, Marty. Who else?
Will told me an amazing MDK story at the test track before Anaheim. I don't know if you can say it.
Brayton, probably?
Oh, JB?
Yeah, Brayton, Sipes, Marty, Summy, Preston, Searle.
Oh, Summy. I forgot about
Wow.
Summy.
Have you seen Summy recently?
Yeah.
I follow him on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, and Searle got booted there because he had a KTM deal, but then they were like...
him and Marty both were factory, and they came to MDK with it. And Sipes and Brayton, they kind of, I think they all were technically going to go factory, and then they ended up, I think they actually had KTM contracts. Like mine was fully MDK.
And they were so bitter, probably, those guys?
I mean, Tommy wasn't. I think he was on like a pretty hefty salary, so I don't think he really cared, which I wouldn't have either.
Right. Did you like?
It was still a factory bike.
Yeah.
And like we had the factory semi. I mean, we weren't in the factory shop, but it was still factory. Like, I mean, Leighton was building our engines, and like it was pretty legit.
Oh, it was okay. Yeah. I know Preston didn't enjoy his time there at all, right?
I mean, I enjoyed the people I was around. Like, it was really good for me, like at my age, to be around like Brayton, and then Sykes and I lived together a lot that year. It was cool to kind of have like the older guys, like kind of, as my guide, really.
Right. But how were your results? I don't remember. You got a podium? Didn't you get a podium?
Yeah, Supercross, honestly, it was pretty fun. Like, the bike was really fast. I mean, it didn't really handle that good, but I rode east. Like, when it was hard packed in the whoops, it was really hard to ride. But if there was traction, it was actually really fun. And that was like my break. No linkage.
Okay. No linkage then.
And no, I found that out like the second day I rode it. I was back in Texas still when I originally got the bike. And they sent me some Supercross suspension. I just figured I'd spend 2 weeks there before I'd go out with the team and even worry about testing. And I put the rear shock on, and I didn't know, Loctite, and there was a special washer. I just put the bolt in, whatever. And halfway through my moto, the shock came out, and it did, like, without the linkage, the rear wheel, like, was under, when I looked down on the triple, my rear wheel was, like, under my skid plate, like I was going to land, like, case.
Like a unicycle.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And when I landed, it just jammed it right back in. Like, it was the loudest noise. I'm surprised it didn't come through my seat, honestly. It was so gnarly, and I was like, wow, how am I okay?
Jeez.
Good start.
And then a bunch of guys didn't get paid, right? Were you one of them, or did you?
Yeah, no, I'm still Otis. I raced a whole outdoor season with no per diem and maxed my credit card out until I won my first race in 2013, and then I paid that thing off.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was like either pay to go racing. I mean, I was on a very small salary.
So the team was like, hey man, we owe you the per diem. We can't make it, and can you put it on your card until then? Type deal?
No, it wasn't. There was none of that. It was just like, your check's in the mail. Don't worry.
Oh.
And it was like a no stress thing. So I went to Wells Fargo, got a credit card for my checking account.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Just put it on this, and I'll pay it off whenever they pay me. Well, yeah. Apparently, I don't know if that thing's still coming or not, but FedEx hasn't been here.
Take a look. Yeah, maybe it's late.
I've had somebody tell me your check's in the mail.
Yeah. No, I think in the moto industry, we've all had somebody tell us the check's on the mail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why,
like, wasn't
so me at Moto Triple X, they owed me a bunch of money, shocking, and they weren't paying me. And then I was motherfucking them to different people because they weren't paying me. And then when I went to go do that Moto Triple X story for Racer X years ago, the owner said, I'm not one of the owners, not Jordan and not Eric, but Kurt. He wouldn't do the interview with me because he said I was shit-talking Moto Triple X. I'm like, yeah, you're actually lucky I'm fucking calling you, you jerk. You owe me fucking money. But I was the asshole. I was the asshole for talking shit on Triple X when they owed me a couple thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Right? Like, go figure. Somehow I became the problem. Anyways. So, Will.
Typical.
Yeah, typical. By the way, Mosman, 144 points in 2019, 139 in 2020.
Oh,
so
he's knocked too.
So we'll look for Mosman to not show up at some races.
Idiot.
Well, you're the one who benched Thrasher in year one, Will.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So
it'll help him.
That's extended the man's career.
Great class we have. Riders taking dives in 1 year.
Yeah, I'm a real asshole. I can sit after and retire at 26 because you don't get the 450 ride that.
Now, Will, like
you said is available.
Like for you, like you weren't ready, right? Absolutely not. Like you got the championship, and you got kicked out of the class, and neither was Jeremy Buell, another guy got kicked out of the class. Probably wasn't ready. You know what I mean? Red Dog got kicked out. Didn't really have much to go on. He had a no lean rod the next year. So there's certainly cases where guys weren't ready.
I don't want to sound dumb here, but when Sexton was moving up, I was kind of like, man, this is a little early for this guy. Like, clearly it turned out fine.
Yeah, I was in that boat too.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but it did seem early though.
Yeah, like he didn't race. He got hurt the first year, the very first round of practice, I think, or something, and then I don't want to say he lucked in any championships, but the first one
he did.
Lucked into the championship.
Faulkner was the better rider.
And then the second,
he didn't move up by choice. Sexton didn't move up by choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So getting forced up,
he,
I feel like he wasn't ready to be forced up.
Oh,
like
but
he could have used
out,
another year. It
Yeah,
turned out
'cause
totally fine.
He went to 450 nationals.
Yes.
Instead of, after a
Yeah.
Supercross title.
Question for you guys. If Jet wins the Supercross title, if he wins the motocross title, does he ride a 450 next year?
I think
so.
I
don't
think so too.
I think so.
I
What
think he
happens?
does.
What happens with Kenny?
I don't know, but I still think Jet rides 450.
Let's talk about Kenny, Will. Now, you obviously work for another team, but dude, what is going on? What do you think's happening?
I don't know, man. It sucks because he's so fucking good.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
just in general, like he's just such a good rider, but it's so strange to see him like legitimately struggle.
Yeah, I got asked a
But
question
just-
earlier. Does he get another podium this season?
Chuck couldn't answer that.
I don't know. Like, how do you think he's not going to podium in seven more races?
Well, like my brain's going like, there's no way you can say no.
Right.
It's Kenny, and then my heart's like, well, not really. Like, I don't see it, but it's. I mean, I have to say yeah, just because I feel like an idiot if I say no.
Yeah.
The
It
absolute
doesn't seem right to even say it.
The absolute worst thing that could have happened to him this weekend did, and he crashed in the whoops. He was already crashing in the whoops a little bit, a little tentative on the bike.
Which is weird. He's one of the best guys I've
super
ever
weird.
seen in the whoops.
Super fucking weird. And then he crashed in them this weekend, and you were like, oh, boy. You know?
That's a shame.
So,
I mean, he
dude.
went 16, 9, 16.
Fuck.
This weekend.
That is not Ken Roxon.
No. You just got to think he's I mean, I have this theory, Will, that, look, he hasn't talked contract with Honda yet. It's March, basically. And he hasn't talked Honda contract yet. There's lots of talk about Kenny wanting to do Supercross only. I don't even think it's been going that way. I think the bike isn't where he wanted it to be, and I think he's like, you know what? Can't get me the bike where I want it. I'm just gonna not push the limit. I'm gonna ride at 85%, whatever number you want to put on the percent. I'm gonna ride at this level, and that's it. I don't trust the bike. Honda's probably like, dude, this is the same bike as last year when you were great, and he's like, no, it's not, or whatever. And they're changing clamps. They got the frame braces in there and stuff. And I think he is just like, all right, Honda, I'm out of here, and I'm just putting in the minimum, Will. That's my theory.
I don't think anybody can at this level.
Okay.
Like, even being miserable for me in certain spots is like, even though like knowing there's no way I'm going to be 5th place guy tonight, like I'd still try as hard as I could to get 10th.
Yeah.
Like I would, a big part of me hopes that the ego is better than that and stronger in the guy, because I just don't see anybody that aspires to be the top guy or anything like that. They can't ride like that.
Yeah. I mean, when you
just mail it in.
Yeah, when you
Like, I
weren't
just don't
getting
see
your per diem checks from MDK, you weren't out at Millville just being like, fuck it.
No, that's what I mean. Like,
Right.
I was like, all I was thinking is like, I got to get something else.
Yeah.
Or I got to, it's. I feel like everybody in the sport, and we're all guilty of it. The confidence is so fragile, and I don't think that your brain can take that.
Yeah, it seems weird for someone like Kenny, to have fragile confidence.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, maybe he's that strong-willed that it doesn't bother him. He can just be like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. But I just feel like everyone gives too much of a shit to just do that.
Yeah, you're right, and it's dangerous to go out there, and race that.
Well, that's
yeah.
Majority of my injuries was because of a timid reaction.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most bizarre thing right now to watch. I just don't get it.
It is.
Yeah, it is absolutely bizarre. Wil Hahn, brought to you by the folks at Cherubies USA. You ever use a Cherubies? Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Cool.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I think.
Good story.
Cowie.
Yeah. I guess as a pro, as an amateur too, we were at Cherubies for a long time. I remember my dad ripping my ass because I tried to drill my handguards out like the pros.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
I must have used like a tiny ass drill bit, so it had like 800 holes in it, and it just looked like shit. So I was,
Yeah.
I had the magazine laid out there with like Pastrana's handguards on and stuff, and I'm like, I'm gonna nail this.
Yep.
You know,
I like
you
it.
grow up and you realize there's countersinks and all this stuff that just, make their life easy. But I tried, just started there.
We used to have at Yamaha factory handguards, like from Japan, OW Works ones, and they were garbage. And I'm just like, can we just get a Cherubies, please? Like, I know.
Oh, you guys used to have those
Dude,
little
really
flat,
straight
things.
They look like milk cartons.
Yes,
Like
they
they're-
did.
and
You guys ran those for
and they
a
were
while.
small, and they bolted on weird.
Yeah.
And I was just like, can we just get like real handguards, like Cherubies ones? And I was always told, no, like you can't. Me
They're
complaining.
probably like 800 a piece too.
Oh, yeah, for sure, right? 1,000 a piece each side of the handguard.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
And they would get so scratched and dirty, and you would only have a few pairs of them. Oh yeah, it was just a disaster. So, anyways, Wil Hahn brought to you by Cherubies. All right, anything else for Wilbur? Oh, by the way, Will, talking about the weekend, Pierce Brown. Oh my God! Thankfully, he got a second in the last one, and he had to walk away feeling okay on his night. It was a disaster for Pierce Brown until that last main.
Yeah, it was a rough one. He's learning a lot, and he's still young, and it's hard to look at him like that because, again, it seems like he's been around a while.
Yep.
But although he's 19, he's still, in my eyes, in the class other than Jet. I mean, he's young.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's learning a lot, and I'm really stoked that he was able to regroup for the last one because it's just talking about confidence in general. It's hard to come by. So okay, we're doing the right stuff. Everything's okay. Let's keep moving now,
Well, I think getting that second from the last gate pick or near the last gate pick or whatever, really shows I don't even think maturity, but just a perseverance by Pierce. I mean, he went hard in practice, like he went down hard. Yeah.
Yeah, it was tough. And I honestly wasn't too sure he was going to ride.
Yeah.
It's pretty just beat up in general. You just get smashed into a jump like that. It's not awesome. And pretty sore. His wrist hurt pretty good and stuff. But I was really proud of him for that. But you can see it in the kid.
Yeah.
He's not scared at work. So he's tough. So it's nice to be around that.
Chuck, where are you at with Pierce Brown? Like, what's your thoughts on him as a rider? Yeah.
I mean, I think he has a lot of potential that he hasn't reached yet. But I think there's a lot of kids. I say a lot kind of loosely, but a lot of kids that have that potential that's not reached yet, right? And there's a good amount of them that never reach it. So he's at I think a pretty pivotal stage in his career where, is he going to continue a trajectory towards the front and end up being a guy that gets podiums and ultimately race wins in a couple of years? Or does he, I don't want to put a label on somebody specifically, or does he continue to where he's at, where it's like he's up and down roller coaster rides and then finds himself in a year or two jumping down to a lower level team and eventually phasing his way out. Like he's at a sort of a crossroads where he needs to get his shit together and get more consistent towards the front, or he's going to end up looking for a Jordan Smith type ride or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he hasn't produced enough radically good results to cement himself in all right, cool, let's lock him down for another couple years. You know what I mean? Like you have to go out and win a race or something to get that. And he hasn't done that yet. So I think he needs to keep progressing forward to stay in the level of bike that he's been on.
Fair, Paul?
Chuck's assessment? Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he deserves some credit for bouncing back. For sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you got a second. That's it.
Right. Yep.
Damn good ride. So he just needs to do more of those or show some more real good flashes to get himself another couple of years of, I don't even know what his contract situation is, but get himself another while to continue getting better.
Right.
Because if not, it's hard to compete and get better when you're not on a good bike.
Yeah, for sure.
In that class.
Will, thanks for coming by for the live show. Really appreciate that. Really nice of you. Thank you, man. Thanks for the time.
No, I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was a good time.
Good. Yeah, thanks. I always, I know it's the night before the race and, you got shit going on, so yeah.
No, good times. Luckily, the weather allowed it.
What's that?
Luckily, the weather allowed it.
Yeah,
I was just
totally right.
we fucking barely got there, all that.
Right, I know, right? But thanks a lot, Will. Appreciate it. All right, anything else for Wil Hahn? Paul?
Love you, Will.
I love you too.
He just do not dip. He loves you, but do not dip your finger in his sauce.
I think he would let me.
I would.
Wow. Unbelievable. The hypocrisy around here. Thanks, Wilbur. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
That's Wil Hahn, everybody, brought to you by Cherubies. I want to thank the folks at Maxima USA. Love Maxima. Got a contact cleaner right here. Great company. Fantastic. Oh, well, okay. That's gonna infect the room and create germs.
Good smell. Oh,
Okay.
it's disinfectant.
That's not SC1.
Yeah. SC1's not disinfectant.
No, I thought you maybe thought it was SC1 because
No, it's contact cleaner. It
Yes,
smells
it
nice.
is. I love the contact cleaner. I love SC1. I love the filter. The filter grease is amazing. All the stuff from Maxima USA, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Monster Energy Kawasaki. Using Maxima, number one two-stroke oil is the performance selling two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. Is the 927. Love the 927. MaximaUSA.com. Pulp20 is the code to save. The four-stroke engine oil has proven to improve performance by implementing the entirely new Peak system. And I love their BioWash. You guys have a BioWash?
I don't think I've ever used it.
Oh, I gotta try
I've used it before, but
it's good. It's really good. I wash my mountain bikes and my dirt bikes with BioWash. It's great. Maxima USA. Pro Filter as well. Pulp20 is the code to check out. ProFilter.com. Street bikes, dirt bikes, side-by-sides, throw-through power sports dealers nationwide or motorsport.com. ProFilter has been active in the industry for the last decade and manufactures top-quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Also, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Do you ever use this for 100% or rental?
Yeah.
No. And has it worked? Have you gotten people? What about that guy that I took on a mountain bike ride?
He did not come from there.
Okay.
But he actually posted a job on there and did some interviews with people from there.
Wow.
I can't swear that the kid he hired came from there, but yeah, we definitely got leads.
Didn't Lars put his
Lars
engine
put his
builder job on there?
builder on there,
HRC
yes.
engine builder.
And
There you
KTM was looking for an off-road race team mechanic. Factory
There you
KTM. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. If you're looking to get in the industry, check out this site. See what's in your area. Get your resume ready. And if you're a company in the industry like Renthal or like 100% or like Factory Honda, you can list your job on MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com and see if you can find some of the best people out there. This week, Kenda Tires, marketing and sponsorship coordinator based in Ohio. I didn't know that was what Kenda was.
Kenda?
You know who's a Kenda
Neither.
guy? Jeff Ward. For mountain bikes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Kenda Tire, leading manufacturer of wheels and tires for ATV, bicycle, golf, industrial, light truck, mobility, motorcycle, and more. They are looking for a marketing manager, sponsorship coordinator for that. In this role, you will create and execute multi-channel marketing strategies and campaigns that maximize customer engagement and drive growth of the Kenda brand. That's something what you do.
Yeah.
What don't you do at 100%? You do some sales work.
I do.
You do some marketing work.
I do.
You do
whatever needs to get done.
You pretty much like I know you got the rental hat on now, but when you're at 100%.
There's a lot. It's a big team. We do a lot of stuff. A lot going on there.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Please check that out. Appreciate that. All right. We still have the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. We also have some questions for Paul and Chuck.
How's the poll doing?
How's the poll doing?
A third of people out there are smart, and the other 2/3 are germaphobes.
Oh, so 66 to 30.
Roughly.
Oh, boy. Congratulations, Paul. Looks like you're sweeping this poll.
Cool.
Paul Perebijnos from Renthal and Chuck Castloo from 100% all on board here. All right, World Supercross PR I heard is dropping tomorrow. That should be interesting. So I heard some stuff today about it. So stay tuned for that. If it's Monday night, if you're listening to this live, you'll see it Tuesday, I think. So World Supercross is coming. That'll be interesting to see what those guys do right off the bat. We do have let's do the trivia. Should we do the trivia?
It's your show.
Short show.
Yeah, do the trivia, bro.
It's your show.
Well, what I was going to do. So, okay, can one of you go downstairs? Because I should have done this, but I forgot.
I'll do it. Whatever you need me to
Okay,
do,
do you know where the gym, go to the gym. You know where the gym is?
The gym?
Yeah.
It's across the courtyard, past reception.
Fuck me.
Don't turn left. That'll go to the spa. If you.
I really, as soon as that left my mouth.
Yes.
As soon as that left my mouth, I'm like, fuck my life.
Grabbing words.
Okay.
Thinking about raising the ceilings in my house.
I know where your room is, and I know where the front door is.
Yeah,
and then
so
your
let
guest wing's over here.
The gym is close to the front door.
I know where your shop is.
All right, you know what?
Across the way.
We'll carry the show.
Ask the butler. Ask the butler where it's
Yeah,
at.
just snap.
Oh my
The
God,
butler will
I'm
come.
dead. Yeah, just snap.
Get security to escort him around.
Yeah. Got to show a credential at the gate number 2. There's a code for gate 1, gate 2. You got to flash a credential.
I'm dead.
Yeah, Steve, it's going to be a while to get across the home.
He's got to get in his
to the
golf
gym.
cart.
Someone
to
get
drive
him a
across the way.
Segway. Someone get him a Segway to ride around the house.
Hey, what are these trivia questions about?
Yeah, can we get some insight?
I don't think we know.
Oh.
Do you know, Tits?
I have no knowledge of any of
Yeah,
this.
when he asked that, there's kind of blank stares from that side. I was kind of, okay, they don't really know.
We don't
a
have
lot
those.
of times he thinks that there's supposed to be like an intro or something like that, and he'll look at me, but there is no intro, so I was just making sure that.
Can we play? Can we take this opportunity to play a joke on him or something?
He doesn't even know what all the drops are, apparently.
He doesn't like jokes being played on him without his knowledge.
No.
Where are the
Take that
drops?
from experience.
Sounds like a great reason to play a joke. Like let's grease his keyboard finger or something.
Oh,
do you
you
remember when Randy Richardson had some drops that him and Marks over there were going through?
Yeah, you can't mess with his setup. Like Randy messed with his.
Can I work the drops again?
Randy messed
Oh
with
shit! He's mad at me. He's back. Man, you were gone a long time. You look out of breath too. Were you running?
Jumped on the golf cart.
You're running.
Thank you.
Did Bernard the butler help you?
Did you guys talk about anything while I was
No,
gone?
it's dead silence. Dead silence the whole time.
Did you notice what we did to your chair?
No. Did you check it out?
Did you sit already? Oh.
You have to
know
go
what?
back and cut out the dead air.
Nick's on too. Nick, what's up, man?
Took calls.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, we should have. I don't know what buttons to
I
press.
just want to ask you a question about Garrett Marchbanks. So Garrett Marchbanks going to ride the 450 at Daytona this weekend. Does Garrett beat Troll Train?
That's a good question. I feel like they're close.
Yeah. I say yes.
Paul?
I think I'm yes too.
Yeah, I could see it. I think it's close.
It
Troll's, going to be in shape, and he can do the 20 minutes, no problem.
So can he.
Yeah, I don't know, Nick. What do you think?
I don't know. I think Troll is just going to be able to do consistent laps, and I think some of Garrett's laps might be a little cattywampus, so I think that might get Troll home. I don't know, dude. That's going to be interesting, but yeah.
He's a big kid. I bet you he'd go pretty damn good on a 450.
He won it before, right? So he feels good there and everything. He's got good vibes going on. So,
totally forgot about that.
Yeah. So, I don't know. What do you think, Marks? Troll or Marchbanks?
Ooh.
What's Marchbanks' handicap off the top of your head? What do you think?
What's Troll's?
You're literally on the handicap committee.
I'm sorry, I can't remember all
You're
these
the
riders. I would say very similar to Troll's.
You do? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't even know what he is. Like a 6? Or
What?
8?
Troll?
I think Troll's
Troll's
like
an 11.
Not anymore.
he was an 8 or 9, I thought. Just
He's been
this last
cranking
weekend.
off top, 17, 18.
I think he was.
He just got 16th this week.
Troll
Chiz
was
was
an
a-
8. Troll was an 8 last
There we
weekend.
go. Chiz was
and
a
he
7.
got
He
and
was
he
an
got
8.
and he got 16th, so it's probably going to be a 7 or something.
Yeah, he improved.
So what's Marchbanks? Right around there? 8?
Yeah, I
7,
would say 8 to 9.
Yeah.
Or 6.
Yeah, roughly.
7, 8,
Yeah,
9,
right.
somewhere in there.
All right.
I think if Marchbanks keeps it up, I think he can do better.
Yeah, probably, right?
I think so.
But I mean,
big
he's
question. He
he's made
missed
a lot
a main
of
on the
mistakes.
west.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about that one.
Yeah, me neither.
Right. Yeah,
Agreed.
I'm with
Yeah.
you too. All right, Nick. Anything else?
No, and just, you guys were talking about Kenny just before. It's funny, like, I went back and listened to that interview you did with Kenny the Monday night after Anaheim. And, dude, that interview is still super, super weird considering what's happening now.
Mm-hmm.
He was like really surprised at his results at Anaheim.
Yes.
Like he was like, "Holy shit! How did this happen? This
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to happen."
Yep.
And now it sort of makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So, yeah. All right, Nick. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Ben. Cheers.
All right, see ya. That's Nick from Australia. Who else we got on the phone here? What are we doing?
We could answer these while you were gone.
Yeah, why didn't you guys do that?
You don't tell us
These
how to work
guys
the
said we
buttons.
shouldn't touch buttons and stuff.
You get angry.
That's true. That's true. All right. If
What
I-
happens when you sell pulp? How is anyone gonna fill those shoes over there?
Who would buy pulp without me? Like, who would buy it and be like,
That's
you know
the
what?
goal, right?
Probably some private equity company. They're real dumb.
Yeah, they're
dumb
right.
like that.
Right.
We
we've
put our
seen
own
that.
guy in here.
Yeah.
The 8 o'clock hour brought to you by, you know what? We don't need the guy.
Yeah,
Let's-
no.
We're gonna buy it.
We're
We
gonna
got a
buy
better
it.
guy.
We're gonna fire you. We got somebody better.
Yeah,
We'll do it our way.
Oh, exactly.
93 Q disc jockey. He's gonna come in and run it.
Dan Worley's got Suspension Direct, a one-stop shop for your suspension needs and a home of 4x4 Jeep suspension without compromise. They have the E-Click shocks. It's been a lifelong project of the guys down there at SDI. They're more than just electronic shocks. The E-Click is a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on a road or trail. They got these for Jeep models, and they got these for UTVs. Made and developed in the USA. These are suspension shock that quickly recognize the shock settings out there and the balance and between low and high speed. And these shocks fix that, man. The E-Click shocks are great, and they also have suspension parts for motorcycles as well, for KYB, Showa stuff, and all that. So they've got it all. Marks, you went to our buddies at ORW here in town.
I did.
And got some of these installed.
I did.
For your Raptor.
Yep.
Guy drives a Raptor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Vroom.
Life's good over there.
Mm-hmm.
What's the early? I don't know. I know last week you said you were gonna. You didn't know if you were gonna have time to mob them.
No mobbing yet.
Okay.
No, but we will be mobbing.
Okay.
MOB.
And
Really?
so,
Yes.
how do you feel? What
Dude,
about?
the it's an electronic module that goes on mine.
Yep.
It's,
Yeah, they're not the shock itself,
no,
right?
not
Right.
the full shocks. It's just electronics and it taps into the shocks. But it's very slick. You can change all of the front and back independently.
Yeah.
Just allows a little more fine tuning, and then you can even do more. It allows you to adjust your throttle sensitivity and brake sensitivity, your steering, stuff like that. It does a lot more than I thought it did.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
It's
Okay.
it's really cool.
Are you like racing this truck?
About to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really goes over the speed bumps well in the Walmart parking lot.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
No,
what?
he takes his Raptor in the day.
Oh, you do go off road
He
and you
does.
enjoy it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Jesus, like-
that's an early assessment. Full review will
Full
be
review
coming.
is coming.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
And
but-
ORW guys?
Very
ORW?
excited. Yeah, ORW, very cool.
Yeah.
Very easy to work with. Adam over there, helped me out a lot. So
Yeah. Cool.
yeah, all in all, really good so far.
Wow.
Miss
think
Marks
there's-
in the passenger seat?
Yeah. We put the suspension on stiff, and she said, yes, my boobs jiggle more. So
Ah,
that's
great
that's,
analogy.
that's
I
a
like
review.
I mean, what better can
There
you
you go.
get?
Sounds
Yeah.
great.
Review right there.
Paul-
Maybe go back to ORW, say, hey, I need stiffer.
Suspension Direct. Go to their code PulpMX to save. Suspension Direct. Thanks to those guys. Marks will be mobbing with the E-Click stuff real shortly. So thank you to those guys at Suspension Direct. And again, UTV stuff is really, really great. I've heard from some people that they do a good job, and the Jeep and Marks do the Raptor. All right, so trivia contest. Last time we did this for a boom bottle, Paul Perebijnos took it home versus Chuck. Today, I have a Scosche dual 12-volt adapter with dual 12-watt USB charger. So
Okay.
you plug it in the cigarette lighter, and then you can charge things from there.
Okay.
Cigarette lighter.
I like that.
And I have a Magic Mount, a magnetic
Do I have one of
telescoping phone mount.
What do you mean a phone? Like,
Oh, like a
So-
selfie
Oh,
stick
like
thing.
Yeah,
for-
selfie stick, but it's got a magnet on it, and you can.
it's got a
it's got a
tripod.
tripod
stand.
on the end too.
So for like
you
home
can-
videos.
Yep. Yeah. You and Erica take some home videos.
Okay.
So basically, what I'm going to do is up to you guys. Does the winner get both, or do you want to have the winner choose, and then the other person gets the other one? What's up for stakes here, boys?
I think winner take all.
I
don't
think
know.
the winner should take all too,
Yeah.
but
And
I
then he
have
can
no
decide what he wants
desire
to do
for
with
that cigarette plug-in thing.
You can re-gift it to somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah, wrap it up.
absolutely. But yeah, winner take all.
Winner take all.
Winner take all. There we go. Okay.
Just like
These-
the privateer challenge. $100,000.
Man.
Can you imagine?
No, someone might saw a swing arm off.
They need like
dude,
a reset,
that.
like a halfway reset.
My original plan was to have maybe Vince Freeze in the infield, wandering around like a shark,
and just jump in whenever he wants.
and he just gets you. He
And you
just gets
give Vince like $20,000.
Yeah.
And he just
Yeah.
fucking goes wherever.
Whatever we need, Vince.
Now we're
like,
talking.
Yeah. And so he just wanders the infield, and then if he sees somebody, bam.
Yep, jumps
I
back
like
off.
that.
Yeah. So and so then as you're riding, you're like looking for Vince to like make sure
Can
he's
we
not in
can
your
we
corner.
consider the wheel change?
I don't know.
Like a mid-race
Feld
like
will be with
reset,
that. Yeah,
like
so-
a
Competition caution.
competition caution, and you do a staggered restart just to make
You know
sure.
what I should do? I should
Just
say,
do a red flag
Hey,
and say,
no.
per the AMA rules, we have to do a single file restart.
What I should say is to Feld is like, hey, why don't we do this and see, and you guys can see how it works in a race.
Yeah.
Maybe this is something you want to consider down the road.
An idea, like a
An
proper idea.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
These questions are trivia questions about this year and about active riders and things like that for 2022 and more. These are submitted by a Clinton Fowler, our buddy at 3 Laps Down. Really good dude. So
Smarter than me.
So,
These are going to be.
well, we'll see. We'll see. Are you ready?
What's the format here?
So the format is I'm going to ask the question.
Okay.
And you're going to each give me an answer.
Okay.
And the closest one wins. And hopefully we don't
And
have
you'll
a
just
tie.
alternate who goes
Yes.
first.
Yep. And we'll
Sounds
alternate
good.
who goes
How many
first.
questions?
I don't know.
A lot.
No, not that many. Okay. How many career 250F Supercross wins does Jeremy Martin have? 250 Supercross wins. I'll start with you, Chuck.
Fuck, I don't.
Career Supercross wins for J Mart.
Holy shit, I have no idea.
We can't. We need time.
Okay.
Yeah. We can't just go all night. I can, but with poop.
6 times.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm caught off guard. 4.
Okay.
I wanted to guess 4 too. I'll go 3. Or can I say the same?
Chuck wins.
Oh.
It's more than 4?
It's 6.
Wow. Good for J Mart.
Damn.
I didn't
Okay.
think you had that many either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Okay.
I almost said less than that.
What is Ken Roxon's average finish since winning round one? Since winning round one, Ken Roxon's average finish. Thank you, Clinton, for these questions. These are pretty good. Paul, you're up first.
9.5.
All right.
Today, Junior.
10.
Paul wins.
What is it?
Ninth.
Damn.
Oof.
Yeah. All right. Who has led the most laps in 450 Supercross this year? Who has led the most laps? Charles?
Anderson.
It's kind of obvious when you think about it.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, okay. Well, no. I mean, it could be Anderson.
If I say Anderson, I can't get it wrong.
Hmm?
If I say Anderson,
It's
I
a
can't
push.
be wrong.
But you can tie.
It's a push then.
Yeah, it's a push.
Yeah, I'll say Anderson.
Can I
Just,
change mine?
No.
I think it's too risky to go Tomac, so I'll just say Anderson.
Sexton.
You're both wrong. It's Sexton.
Yep.
Wow.
Fuck, I knew it as soon as I said it, too.
All right.
That's why I went, oh. Because I thought about, like, he led
Okay, so this
21
all
laps
right, moving
2 days
on.
ago.
Moving on this weekend.
Or last week.
Triple Crown, 3 main events. How many 450 riders led laps in the 3 main events? Good questions by Clinton.
This
Paul,
weekend.
Yeah, in Dallas. Paul, go ahead.
5.
All right.
Four.
Oh God, you should have went higher.
Paul wins. It was 7.
Oh, really?
Tomac.
I missed Muscan.
Tomac.
Muscan led a lap?
Yes, the first one. I just thought about it after I guessed.
Tomac, Anderson, Webb, Sexton, Mookie, Barsha, Muscan. I don't remember.
I didn't get Barsha or Muscan.
I don't remember Barsha leading. First one?
the fuck?
No, not the first one.
Barsha led laps. Sure
Oh,
about
you
this?
know what? No, he led after he passed Marvin and led a lap.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What race was that?
Race 1.
Race 1.
Huh.
All right. Same
I missed all
question.
that.
Same question, but 250s. Same question, but 250s.
Oh, we shouldn't probably be looking at this.
Yeah, don't look at that.
You're looking at it. Quit
You
looking
just looked at it.
No, but
No.
I didn't. Well,
No.
You're right.
No one's looking at it anymore.
250s.
250s, same question.
He goes first.
Yeah, Chuck goes first.
5.
All right. Paul?
6.
4.
Fuck.
Styles? Did he lead one?
Yeah, for sure. He
Yeah.
did. He led.
Robertson, Faulkner, Lawrence, McAdoo.
Damn.
Huh.
See, I just went higher.
Yeah, just to be safe.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
What's
two
the
to
score?
Whose turn is it? Go first.
His.
Yes.
What's the
Right?
score?
Because I
2-2.
said 5? Yeah.
It's
to me.
2-2.
2-2. He's
2-2.
first.
Go.
Paul, who's the only rider in the 450 class that's qualified in the top 5 every round?
Wow.
Qualified inside the top 5 every round. So not the heat race finishes,
Yeah.
the qualifying primes in practice. The
The
only rider.
Mookie.
Wow, that's a good guess. I wouldn't have thought
That
of
is
that.
a good guess.
Yeah. Anderson?
No, he was shit at Minneapolis.
Ferrandis.
I thought.
Wow.
Ferrandis.
Yep.
I almost was thinking to guess him, but
And now going on that question again.
what's that mean? Who wins that?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Just 2-2
Oh,
still.
push. Okay.
What's Dylan Ferrandis' first lap position this season?
Like average first lap?
Average first lap position this year.
9.
10.
It's 11. Paul wins.
Fuck.
All right. Which 2 450 riders have swept both qualifying sessions this year? So the first practice is free, doesn't count, right?
Okay.
So then you have 2 practices after that. Which 2 450 riders have swept both sessions in the same day, this year?
Yeah.
Been the fastest in sessions 2 and 3.
Who has to go first?
Me?
Yeah, because I said.
Yeah. You said
whatever.
9. I said 10.
Yeah.
Anderson and Sexton.
All right.
I want to say the same thing. That's no fun. I think it's Anderson Sexton. Like, that sucks. We don't do anything here. We just keep going forward.
Well, you're both wrong.
It might be Anderson and Tomac.
It's Anderson and Tomac.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anderson, San Diego.
Anaheim 2 for Tomac.
Nope. Oakland.
Oakland.
Yep.
He's good at Oakland always. Anyway,
he didn't even
whatever.
win
You
Oakland.
both won. You both.
It's a waste.
you both-
Waste of a question.
Waste of a question. Who is the only rider in the 450 class to not lose positions between the first and the last lap in the 450 class? The only rider
Ever?
to not lose any positions between the first and the last lap in the 450s.
Like the whole season?
Yes.
The only rider the whole season to not lose a lap?
Not lose a position.
Or not lose a position, sorry.
Yeah.
It's fucking easy.
Fucking easy.
Yeah.
Fucking easy, huh?
Yeah.
That's not a rider. Fucking easy is not a rider.
Just think
Ferrandis?
about it. Yes. Yes, Ferrandis.
You're wrong, Tomac.
What?
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking Ferrandis has crossed the finish line and crashed.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking Ferrandis is always last on the first lap, so he
Well,
never.
There's some races where he got past, I guess.
Wow.
Tomac.
Well, I'm thinking like this weekend. He
All
ran
right,
in.
so-
Wait.
he
So
asked-
Tomac's never got past all season? Is that
never
what that
never
means?
decreased the
Exactly.
position.
Yes.
Because he's
Never-
also never crashed and gone back. Rick Ferrandis ass-packed whoever in the mechanics area, so he lost a spot.
I don't understand, but like
Right, or
Anderson passed Tomac this weekend. Doesn't make sense.
But the first lap,
Yeah.
he wasn't first. Wasn't in front of him,
Yeah,
right?
from the first lap.
Wait.
Ferrandis is like DNF
So
races.
when you
I'm
when
so
you
confused.
when you gain a position, at the end of the night, are you
Yeah.
minus or
First
positive?
lap position to last lap position. Where Ferrandis, I'm saying,
Oh.
Ferrandis
See, I
has like
misunderstood the question.
crashed out or DNF'd or
Yeah.
like ran into somebody who had like big problems and been like,
Yeah.
oh, I got.
So you're saying if
17th.
Eli,
Yeah,
if Eli
yeah.
came by the finish line in the first lap in third, he was never worse than third that whole race.
No, he
That's what
never
you're
fit.
saying.
No,
No.
he could go back to 12th, but as long as he gets back to
As long
third
as
or
he gets
second.
back,
Oh,
yes,
oh,
yes.
okay.
So his positive, he's always a positive,
I
or,
wouldn't
or
guess that.
zero, or a positive.
Yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't have
okay.
guessed that, but
Right.
yeah, it makes sense now
I
that you
didn't-
say it.
fuck.
Because he doesn't get into
Misunderstood the question.
altercations, doesn't crash.
Listen, you're trailing 3-2 to Perebijnos, so this is the last question.
Oh, you never told me how many questions I wasn't.
I
ready.
didn't
Yeah,
know.
he
I
didn't
thought
tell
I
you
could
how
make
long
a
the
late-
race was.
late race
Yeah,
charge.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll make more up if you guys
Okay.
want in my head.
You might have to if I tie this.
All right, if you tie this,
Who
we'll
goes
Yeah, we'll
first?
go to a playoff.
we're going to a round break.
Who goes first?
You just
don't
went
remember.
first with the Ferrandis thing, so
Yeah,
I
we
go
both
first
said
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul.
Yeah.
Who has the most top 5 finishes in the 450s this year? The
Mookie.
most top 5 finishes.
Mookie.
All right,
Tomac.
it's Mookie.
Damn it.
Paul Perebijnos, the big winner again.
Yeah.
The Magic Mount is yours.
I knew Mookie. He got fifth at every race for fucking the first 5.
Yeah, well, that was easy.
No, but I thought he fucked up a couple cents, and I thought Tomac, accumulated more by then. But and I also just didn't want to guess the same.
Tomac got
Well.
a 9th at Mini.
Well, Mookie had a whatever this weekend.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but he was still
overall,
top 5.
yeah.
Was he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. That's why he's third in points.
Oh yeah, he got fifth.
Yeah,
I thought he
he's-
went.
he
I thought he
just-
got worse.
He
Yeah.
gets in the top
Yeah.
5 no matter what.
Fly Racing,
Marshall led lap.
flyracing.com. Please check them out. Fly Racing on the web. Love those guys. We're not having JT
want
on
that?
tonight. He's back east, so
No, I don't think any vehicles have a cigarette
I know.
lighter.
That's what I was thinking.
It's cool though. Charge things.
all right. Congratulations, Paul. Thank you to
4.8
Scosh.
amp.
Thank you to Scosh.
Absolutely.
Scosh.com.
Scotia makes good stuff.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, the Chair Beats, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scosh, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA. Love the guys at W. Love the guys at Get Data. Ride Engineering as well, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Wiseco Pistons, all on board with us tonight. We still have the motorsport.com tweet at a Tits segment as well. Coming up, I guess let's do a little bit of this. Paul, you're working at Renthal now.
Yes.
How's things going with Renthal? How's everything working out?
Sales are through the roof, which is awesome. Demand's still very, very high. The real tough part in our business is just raw material prices and freight charges and raw material is gnarly. Like, it's through the roof. There's no negotiating anymore. It's basically like, hey, take it at this price or we'll sell it to this guy over here at this price. So that's forcing us to obviously look at the business and adjust. But man, that's a good problem to have with demand being so high. So really it's about trying to keep our distributors' inventories filled up and their fill rates high so they can keep dealers stocked and so everyone can.
You got something special coming later on this season. That'll be cool. Renthal.
Yeah.
You
So
excited about
cool.
that?
I think so. Like, it's nothing crazy like innovative or anything, but I think it's something cool that my hope is everybody is going to notice when we launch it.
Yeah,
is my goal. So and I think we'll accomplish that.
Right.
So.
That'll be nice to see. Renthal.com for more information on that. Of course, Sexton and Kenny. We've had Sexton on the show talking about the Fat Bar 36.
Yeah.
He's still running.
No, he doesn't. He's not on it right now. He's on normal Fat Bar right now.
Oh, I think he said he was still on 36.
Oh, okay.
He did. He probably didn't
Honestly,
know.
these guys
don't know.
These guys all change so often.
I know,
like
right?
it's like they're
What are they-
crossbar, they're
what
not
are they
crossbar.
searching
They're
for?
dude,
'Cause they're not-
feeling,
Adam
suspension,
switched a
like
bunch.
they're always
So
searching.
are they changing bins or just strictly platform of
both?
Both. Jesus.
Just
Wow.
depends. Some
Yeah.
guys are like, hey, this is my bend. I'm married to it. Like they never change. Some guys are all over the map. They're just searching for something. They're they want more feel. They want more flex. They want less flex. So
It's a good thing you make a lot of options.
exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Chuck, 100%. You guys, like Paul mentioned earlier, all 5 titles last year. You got that Jet kid.
Yep.
That's pretty
He's pretty
impressive.
good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Hunter's brother.
Hunter's brother, teammate of Christian Craig last couple
That's
years
right.
ago. So yeah.
Yep.
How's things? 100%.
Good. Really
Yeah.
good. Same challenges that Paul mentioned that I think everybody in the industry and quite frankly every industry is up against.
Yeah.
But it's a sort of a unprecedented demand in the power sports industry. So we just need to, I don't want to sound too whatever, but like just rake it in, enjoy it while it lasts, right? Like it's not going to last forever.
Yeah.
So we need to, while things are good, just keep trying to engage those new riders to keep them in the sport whenever.
Yeah, that's going to be the real key for us in the industry.
Whenever
for
they're
sure.
back to whatever the hell they were doing before.
Yep.
Like how do we keep them going to buy something at a motorcycle shop, whether it's goggles or grips or handlebars or a new dirt bike? Like
Right.
that's the challenge we're up against. And I think as an industry, we need to really continue trying to figure out what the hell we're doing with those. Because we got the golden egg laid right in front of us of all these new people all of a sudden were introduced to motorcycles for whatever the reason was. But yeah, now we got to keep them riding so we can keep things going.
Yeah, that's going to be I mean, we'll lose some of those people 100%.
Sure.
But,
Yeah,
but yeah,
absolutely.
how much can we keep, right? How much can we retain?
The net gain, all we can hope for is above 2019 for some measurable amount over 19. And I think we need to walk away going, okay, this was cool. We grew 19 to 22, and we had a couple really fucking good years in the middle there to level things out. And as long as we net out above that, I think it's a win.
Right. Yeah, and you guys are doing well with the mountain bike stuff and everything else.
Yeah.
Pulp 22, by the way, saves at casual wear and accessories at 100% ride, 100%.
I think most people probably don't pay enough attention to all the cool casual stuff we make. Like we have a bunch of really cool shit. So.
Yeah.
Their mountain bike stuff's awesome too.
It is. Yeah, I've used some of it. I've got some of it. 100%. Pulp 22, code to save with casual apparel and accessories over at 100%. And you're a big part of the fantasy stuff, so appreciate that.
Unfortunately.
We give away goggles a week. You're struggling this year, huh?
I didn't only. I think I've only got 8 in the main once outside of a Triple Crown.
Holy moly!
Well, guess who was February champion of the Experts League?
Travis, is that a really?
No, it's
really
like
nice
it's like
stat,
being like being a vet world champion.
Or like the Triple Crown champion.
February champ.
You know, we're keeping Triple Crown points. I saw it on TV.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know that either. Remember when Tomac? When they gave Tomac the trophy?
Yeah, he's like, "What's this?
Do I get money with this?" Or
Yeah. So
they flashed it on TV.
Marks, we're not worried though. Steve is going to make his customary season-ending fade that he typically
as is normal. Yep.
Nope.
Sure as the sunset.
That was the January fade, and now I am coming on strong.
Sure as God's got
and
sandals.
So February champ right here.
Yeah.
PulpMX Fantasy.
Series starts at Daytona.
Yeah, well, we'll see, I guess. Lots to talk about when it comes to this. And Paul, you want to mention your wife, your lovely wife.
Oh, yeah, I did. Well, yeah.
You didn't want to mention it?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I love her. She started a DNA-based fitness company called Cypher, which is, I think, really cool. It's really good for people that don't have a lot of time and don't know what they do, what they want, what to do to work out. So it's a simple cheek swab. She'll get your DNA results, and then she'll process all, like, it's a big book that comes back of all these different things.
Oh, when you were telling me downstairs about this, I didn't realize it was Erica doing it. I thought you had to take it somewhere.
No.
Oh,
She's
doing
it. She's
Got
doing it. Yeah. So, and then she writes you a fitness and a nutrition program based on your body makeup. So, like, obviously, it's hard. Not everyone's going to do the same things to lose weight or to gain muscle. So whatever your goals are, if it is to lose weight, she can tell you exactly how to exercise, what to eat to get your best results as fast as you can.
And that's something new?
Yeah. It's brand new. Cypher, CYPHYRR, on Instagram, cypher.com on the internet.
All right.
The
check
interweb.
It out.
Check it out.
Sounds like something interesting. And
I mean, her star athlete won his mountain bike race.
Yeah,
this weekend.
good point.
I've been on the Cypher program for 2 weeks, and I got my first mountain bike race.
And went from like 3 seconds behind to beating that punk.
Crushing it.
Beat that guy. Yep.
Right.
Fuck that guy.
If only you had a taser. God, things would be better. Paul Perebijnos here, brought to you by Renthal, of course, and Decal Works, bringing you Charles Castloo. Also, thanks to the folks, speaking of Marks and his shocks, thanks to the folks at Off-Road Warehouse. You know who runs the ORW butt patch right now? It's Enzo Lopes, who I think is massive.
He's good.
Dude, he's kind of underrated right now.
He's 5th in points.
Right, exactly.
Good.
ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. PulpMX code to save. Phil runs ORW as well. The experienced team over there installs everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels, to steps, bed accessories, and more. Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. They got stores in Temecula, San Diego, Corona, Vegas, Georgia, Arizona, and you can use the code online, PulpMX code, and you can save with that. Offroadwarehouse.com, supporting the Club MX team. So thank you to those guys. Also, I want to mention that Firepower, when I was talking about Chiz, they also support the Club MX team, the guys at Firepower. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. All right, we got questions for both of you guys on Instagram.
Okay.
We'll come up with motorsport.com, tweet at Tits, but let me run some questions by you also that we got for both of you. Now, I don't know how to do
Firepower supporting Mitchell Oldenburg to 4th place this weekend.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No.
No, he was on that team last year. Jordan Smith.
Jordan Smith.
5th place. Very strong, consistent, reliable Jordan Smith.
That's on good for him. Like, he hasn't logged a good finish in a long time.
I know. He was on my fantasy team. He crushed it.
Damn. You picked him, huh?
Yeah, he was a 4.
Okay.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
I picked Oldenburg. Yeah, he was great.
I went Smith. Because Oldenburg's on like a 1, I
Yeah.
think, and Smith was like a 4.
Yeah.
A lot of gamble on Smith, but it worked.
I was worried. I was like,
the Jordan Smith for 3 mains is rolling the dice.
I was hoping the other side that we're going to get a couple and we're going to have one disaster and it's going to even out to give me a 9th or something.
Yeah, that could be.
But it worked out better.
All right, questions from these guys, a bunch of fans on Instagram for both of you guys. I asked for specific Renthal and 100% questions. I got some of those, but of course no one can read, so we got questions about everything.
Okay.
All right. How do you feel about awarding 1/3 of full race points for each Triple Crown race? So each race. Now we've had the argument about awarding each one full points. That's insane to me. You tweak a knee and you lose 70.
Insane, but
you tweak a knee and you lose 75 points.
I get it.
So
insane strong, but okay.
Insane is not. Insane is in the membrane, and that's where it stays.
That's where it's going insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you feel about awarding third points though?
I like it.
That's cool.
So 25. What's a third of 25?
26.
That's
but,
6 points.
26 is
6
the,
points.
what you get for first.
Yeah, but what?
So a third
what's
of
a
that.
third? Yeah.
I don't know.
6.
Yeah.
7.
8.
9.
8.
8. 9.
8.
8.33.
So 8
you
points.
get decimal points.
You get 8 points. So now you can get
round
8
up, round down.
So I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Paul?
And then you do
too.
the scoring by points.
Yeah.
Yep.
Instead of
Most points wins.
Yeah, no-
non-Olympic Olympic.
Right. Well, Connor Fields would like to talk to you about that.
I said non-Olympic Olympic.
Right.
I like it. It's cool.
I like it.
Or how about like a bonus point or bonus points for winning one of the gangbangs?
Yeah.
I don't know, something
Yeah.
to make them more valuable.
Yeah.
You won't get the cruising in the third one if you do that.
You would. You wouldn't. All right. This one's from Dimitri. Is Steve going to use the World Vet model for the Privateer Denver race? Does he mean metal? World Vet metal?
No, I think he means the model, like loose.
Oh, yeah, it'll be loose.
There's a model for that race?
All right.
I think
Paul,
that's maybe the
pros and cons lock-on grips versus glue and wire for an average desert goon.
Yeah, I mean, lock-on grips are great for the average customer, for the average guy, for sure. You're paying a higher price, obviously, for them. They're more expensive. But for the serious racer, I think you have to have glue-on grips and aluminum throttle tube. If you remember, Blake Baggett DNF'd the Dallas Supercross years ago because he had lock-on grips
Somebody
on
else
his bike.
did, too, this year.
Chad Reed, I think, pulled off one time because of lock-on grips.
Yeah.
So it's just another thing that can fail, right? Like the bolt can break, the flange can break, and then you're spinning. But yeah, with a plastic throttle tube, if you dunk your bike on a hard packed track, it can break the plastic throttle tube, and you can't finish the race. So if you're serious about racing, you need to have an aluminum throttle tube with glue-on grips. But lock-on grips are great for the average person.
Who wins a showdown in Atlanta, Craig or Jet?
Go Craig.
Maybe neither.
I'll go Craig.
I think Craig and Jet are really close right now to watch them both.
How many whoop sections?
I don't know.
How big are they?
It doesn't matter. Jet's good at whoops too, though. But
Yeah, but Christian. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it doesn't really matter. But Christian is fucking really good at
this
it.
guy says,
yeah, he's awesome. Yeah.
This guy says, Mathis, how long do you believe you will actually run PulpMX and cover races? I don't know. I'm fucked.
We were talking about this on the ride. About selling pulp.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I bought this house. I'm going to be asking Beckett Ferry, how's his suspension?
How you feel about that?
Vincent
I'm
Way.
not good. I'm not good with that. I've checked my retirement accounts a few times, to be like,
Are you retiring
There's
anytime
a quick
soon?
math.
Is this your last year covering the races?
No, it's
no,
not.
it's not.
No, I've stopped saying that now because I had to buy this house. So
damn.
This guy wants to know: does Muck Off not own any cleaning products for the front number plates? You guys saw Phil's plates and Enzo's plates this weekend.
Oh, were they dirty?
Oh, the whole lineup was clean except for Phil and Enzo. Their plates were covered.
Just from the parade lap or something? Or
No, from the previous main.
Before.
Couldn't. Oh, wow,
No.
really?
Yeah.
That's
I
on
couldn't
the
hit him a
mechanic,
little.
I guess.
There's moto memes about it. You follow
Oh.
moto memes on Instagram?
Really?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, it's hilarious. So,
That's funny. They're one of their title sponsors.
Paul, does Renthal have interest in making steel rear sprockets? It's a good option for the average Joe.
We have a twin ring rear sprocket, which is a steel outer.
Right.
So
The best of both worlds.
Yeah.
yeah, it's you get the wear resistance of steel, but lighter because of aluminum.
It's weird because, like, those have been around for a long time now.
Yeah.
This gentleman, you'd think he would know that? I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. All right.
Great radio.
All right.
Does he mean like the?
Okay, I run the Henry Reed bend in an Evo, Pro Taper
Mhm.
Evo bar. What would be the closest to that in a Renthal bend?
If you go on the Renthal website, you can input your specs from that Pro Taper Evo. It'll draw the handlebar for you, and then you can overlay Renthal handlebars to see exactly what's the same. Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell him.
It's got a lot of sweep. 57 millimeters sweep.
The Henry Reed?
Yeah, I think it's 92 height, 57 sweep.
Wow.
Maybe taller.
With the new Pro Taper ACF bar, does Renthal have carbon-enforced bar coming?
This is
No.
gonna be good.
We don't.
Why do you think I asked that?
No, because technically carbon fiber or carbon in a handlebar is illegal in FIM racing. So we're a global brand at Renthal. We support a lot of FIM supported racing, racers. So no, we have zero interest, and also carbon's quite stiff.
The only thing I want to take from the MXGP rules, two things.
Sure.
Wash base
Yeah, they're great.
and mandatory front and rear chest pros.
Yeah. You know
It's
TLD is
insane.
mandatory front and rear chest pro
No.
too?
I've heard that.
Like
Yeah,
on
the
the team.
In their contract.
Oh.
Yeah. All those guys are wearing it underneath.
Wonder.
It's
I've heard that.
insane to me.
Did you know KTM Husky gas contracts require their riders to wear their chest protector underneath?
No.
It's in
Cannot wear it over top.
Nope. It's in the
So
contract.
you Trey Kennard, you're Dylan Ferrandis. You're fucked.
Correct.
Wow.
Will
you
Will
need to,
did on the outside for a long
or
time.
you
too.
need to change it in your contract. But yeah,
Yeah.
standard contract
Yeah.
legalese, like
They want the jersey lettering on there.
Correct. Yeah.
But
They have a bunch of logos on there.
the fact that you don't like, I run the A1, the Alpine Star A1, but
Yeah, it's
the
comfy.
Fly's got a Revel too, a good one.
Yeah.
The fact that those guys don't wear that is insane to me. Just insane. Like just for a handlebar to the fucking chest or anything.
I think for the most part, everyone wears something.
Something.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think these days a lot of them do. I can't say all of them or most
Right.
of them, but a lot of them do.
A lot of
you
them
can
do.
tell. When
So, my buddy Robbie sent this in, but this is one of 30 questions.
That Robbie sent?
No, that 30 different people sent in.
Oh.
But I'm going to read you my buddy Robbie.
Okay.
Because he's got a Kagiva that I want to get at. Renthal cloth bar pad covers in the future? Question
Yeah,
mark.
absolutely in the future. We've already sold them to distributors. So
what's
coming soon?
What do we think? 2 months? 3 months?
during the Supercross season, right?
No. Man, I'd have to look, and I don't know the
Later?
timeline off the but coming soon.
All
Like
right.
done, samples are done. Distributors have purchased them.
I have 2 of them.
In production.
In production, yeah. Like we're waiting for the initial delivery.
Right,
So
right.
yeah, they'll be out in the marketplace.
All colors.
soon.
Yep.
All colors.
That'll be awesome.
Even 2 more colors than what we used to
I've been
make
asking you
previously.
that for years. Couple
Yeah,
years
and
now.
what we did was we put the Renthal logo on them 5 times instead of 4 because there's a lot of knockoffs out there, right? So the old pads only had the Renthal logo 4 times. Now we have it on there 5 times. That's another way to tell that it's going to be a genuine Renthal pad.
Right.
And it has the current foam that comes on all
Right.
our SX pads. So it's not that old style foam that
Right.
flakes apart. Yeah.
I have one on my Project 500. It's great.
Awesome.
I love it. All right. So, what current rider makes the most money, and how does he compare to a rider like Phil? So Phil probably makes 100-ish.
Okay.
I mean,
100-ish.
we're talking before bonuses and stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'd say
yeah.
Kenny,
and then
probably.
I would say Kenny probably takes home. You think 3?
All in, yeah.
3 million?
After Red Bull and
Yeah.
Fox and Honda.
Yep, 3 million.
I would say that's
so
fair.
Phil makes $100,000, and Kenny makes $3 million.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 guys in our sport that are well over $1 million.
Right.
Cooper, Tomac.
Yep.
Hurlings.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Paul or Charles, would you agree with all that?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
AC is he the new Pastrana?
I hope not.
Meaning like
Injured.
Injured.
Oh. I don't know. Hope not. I mean, I don't know. Pastrana's had a pretty lucrative career. So.
How would A-Ray do if he rode the 250 class?
He'd probably roast his clutch. Break more parts.
I don't know. Like, just run into kids.
All right.
Fine.
Roundtable question: do you think Cirque du Soleil could perform under Steve's ceilings?
Yes.
Yeah, the trapeze, the diving board into the cup, all of it, I think. There would be no height restrictions.
All right, okay. Would Malcolm be doing even better than he is now if he was still on Yamaha? Like, what? He was just on Yamaha and he's on Husky. Now, obviously, Alden Baker helps,
yeah,
but still.
I think it's Alden is the difference there.
Right.
Yeah, I don't. So
Paul,
better. So he'd be winning races? Like,
Paul,
he's already running top 5 every race.
I guess that person's a Yamaha fan.
Thinks he'd be winning all of a sudden.
Paul, what is it about Charles that makes him so much better than you? Real question.
He doesn't have such a light switch temper like I do.
That's like a legit answer.
He's more even keeled. Yeah, I wish I could be less passionate with my temper sometimes.
Yeah, so do I. It's a good question.
What?
How do you get into the right bar bend without just buying random bars? What is the process?
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Like Tyler Medaglia is too.
Go on the Renthal website. You can.
But how do you know?
Because you obviously have bought a motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
You've ridden a motorcycle. It comes with a handlebar.
Yep.
Our website will tell you what exactly that handlebar looks like and all the specs of it. And then you can overlay a Renthal bar.
But you got to think about what you want.
Exactly.
Well,
you do. So if you're riding your bike and you're like, shit, I always feel hunched over. I wish I had something a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Like, you just go and on the Renthal site and it'll tell you all that. There's a tool that we have that nobody else has. That
I got a 971 when I was 15 and liked it, and just I'm a 971 guy.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. And I think it's like people get to that point. Like when you're a big bike guy, you understand what your bar bend is and you kind of run with it. But it's tough when you're transitioning from mini bikes or you're trying to figure it out. So
I think you have to do what most people don't do, which is ride stock or ride something and then think, what do I like and don't like about this, and then adapt versus like, I got a new bike, I need new handlebars before I even ride it.
Yeah. I mean, I've thought about a rental program for the longest time. Like, can people rent handlebars to try them and send them back? But like
T-Dags would be your best customer.
There's just it would be so difficult to manage and the liability behind it. And like,
I like when people go in stores,
someone
and they
will
hold them up.
crash and
they hold them up in the store.
That's what they do. That's what they do. And
no grips, no levers, no triple clamps.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, this is it.
This is what I need. But that's how it's done now.
Yeah,
so that's why I keep telling people go use the WorksFit tool on the website, because it takes the guesswork out of picking a handlebar.
I'm a new rider. Any tips for helpful hints for switching out my Renthal grips for the first time?
Switching them out?
Yeah.
Paul did a tutorial on how to get them off.
Yeah, you can use this Maxima contact cleaner, spray it on the outside of the grip, grab the flange, and pull that sucker right off. It's like
comes right off.
It's like lube for removing a grip.
Razor blade mine off.
No, but then you leave some glue and some.
Yeah, you could cut yourself. You could recycle the grip even with this. You could take the grip off.
You didn't
can
see
fold
this,
it back out.
this public service announcement on his Instagram?
It's on our YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean,
So yeah.
So how do you install them?
Put some glue in a grip and stick her on there.
Okay.
Good noise.
I poke a little hole in the end.
I do too.
So it has a little air.
I do too.
Place to escape.
Do you poke the hole in the end?
No, and if you go look at my Project 500 right now, you can see why I should have done that.
Oh, is it?
It ripped.
Did you use the orange glue or the super glue?
I used Pro Taper glue with a Renthal grip. Is that why it went sideways?
And
compatible.
Yeah,
so
compatible. Right.
That's true.
Warranty
though. Like,
voided.
If you're supposed to use Renthal glue with Renthal grips,
no
Pro
one
Taper
sent me
glue with Pro
Renthal
Taper
glue, so
grips.
what do you want me to do?
I know a guy who could have sent you some. You just gotta ask.
What target audience is each different density of Renthal grips best for? I mean, I think if you're cheap, if you're Wygant, you buy the fucking Kevlar.
Oh, because they wear longer.
Yeah,
firm or something.
Oh, okay.
Like if you're
they probably cost more though.
Yeah, but you'll save in the end, right?
I think he goes firm. Standard
single
it's
layer
super
firm.
stiff,
Yeah.
but single layer cheap.
Right.
Firm never wears out. It's
No.
just gonna be hard on your hands. It's gonna tear your hands up. But Weege would probably tolerate that because he's saving $5.
Okay.
I got mediums right now.
And if you're a pro guy and you don't care,
really
softs.
Soft is great.
Yeah,
Soft
it's our Geo86 is the part number, but it's Half Waffle Soft is by far the most popular grip amongst all.
Very hard to keep in stock for us shopping.
Paul, why not offer the tapered end bars for big bikes? Lots of young kids, women, short guys.
Tapered end bars?
Pro taper. The other. Micro Mini.
For what?
Big bikes.
For big bikes. Now, you were a big part of that. The Pro Taper micro bar.
That was my project, yeah.
Right. Big part of that. Real success. Randy Valet just living off your success. But you made them for Osborne, but never made them for production.
Yeah, so, well, it's tough to
I see.
I'm surprised J-Mart doesn't run them.
I know we couldn't. I don't even know that we got him to try it. Or no, we did get him to try it, but he didn't like the grip mold because we had to decide on one grip mold, right? Like we didn't want to buy a bunch of different style grip molds, so we're like, hey, we're gonna do this.
Whatever Zach liked.
Yeah, and it would have been expensive for the average consumer, which is something that I don't know enough of there would be enough of a customer out there for it, because you would have to be purchasing a handlebar, grips, and throttle tube all at the same time if you want to do that type of a setup. And then fitments would be an issue too, right? So like you have all kinds of different bends, you have all kinds of different throttle tubes, you have all kinds of different bar platforms. Multiply all that together, and that's how many part numbers you have to create to satisfy the consumer market. So I just think it would be a lot of options and inventory that we wouldn't get enough demand for to make it worth our while to produce.
Is Paul the one hooking Tomac up with Renthal grips, or is Star buying them?
I don't know, but I love that he noticed it.
Yeah, it's a good consumer.
Michael Lindsay put it on Vital, and then that caused an issue.
Well,
so,
apparently Tomac knows what the best grip is.
I like it.
No, Mark's got to reset it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
All right. That's a good eye.
Yeah.
I like that.
Which one? What?
That paying attention.
Oh.
People.
All right. Here's one for Chuck. And this, you'll just give these figures out, no problem. I know that right away. What is the cost of branding the 100% FMF goggles for each company? What is the split? Yeah, just break it all down for us.
It's a good business relationship for both sides, and we have a sort of a unique partnership between the two. We're both invested into it, and it's good.
Okay. Well, we need some figures. So
can't get that.
Okay. Here's some more. Is there any difference?
I need my job. I can't.
Is there any? Well, you can run Pulp.
Okay. Who's buying it to then pay
Renthal's
me?
Buying it.
And then they're going to pay me to.
It's going to be in Vegas still?
Yeah.
You got to live in Vegas.
We can move it to.
Oh, dude, it's good here.
Marietta?
It's fantastic.
Oh.
Okay.
Mask mandate's gone. Paul, it's right up your
That's
alley.
nice.
That's cool.
All right, Chuck, is there any difference between frames on the 100% mountain bike and dirt bike goggles? Same lenses?
No difference in frame. Different lenses. So like dual pane vented for mountain bike because you're going slower speed, so you need more fog resistance.
Hello?
What are we doing?
Well, Mark's is just on his phone.
What?
Can I reset this?
I was rebooting it. I'll tell you when you can do it. You don't need to interrupt the show for it.
Well, it says reconnect.
He just said.
I just said it.
Literally just now.
It just got done rebooting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Travis was slacking, by the way.
I was not.
He was
Thank
slacking.
you, Tits.
Yeah. No,
Thank you.
You were right.
He was. He was on his phone.
He was on his
Yeah.
phone. He was on
the server
Instagram.
was
I saw
rebooting.
it. I saw
He's
it.
dipping his
I
finger.
will walk out of this studio right now.
Dipping his
I
finger.
will walk
What are you
out.
doing with your fingers? Keep an eye on Tits.
Okay.
There's no special frames for mountain bikes, but we do dual pane vented lens for better fog prevention because you're going slow on a mountain bike and don't have as much wind.
Will FMF come out with a goggle based off the Armega?
Based off the Armega, I'll say doubtful, but something new for FMF is more likely, but not Armega.
This question's for Marks. Who is the camera director for Race Day Live?
Not me, that's
Mark's,
for sure.
Mark's side gig.
No, Mark.
Not
This
me.
is one of his biggest pet peeves in the world.
Yeah, Marks was texting to me about it.
Dude, it's
we were
it's
texting
unreal.
during the race, and we could hear the crowd going crazy, but we're just like, what the
It was
hell?
especially bad this weekend.
Yeah.
I had a few tweets that
It
said this is all
There
time.
was like three back to back to back. They were like, you heard the crowd go, ah, and you're like, wait, we're watching something irrelevant. Something happened.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you even see on Race Day Live, Blair will like almost try to like bait the camera people into staying on. He'll be like, oh, let's stay on this person, or
Yeah.
he's like looks like he's doing a good lap. Let's keep with him.
And then
I'm
they
like,
don't?
hoping that they're listening and they keep the camera on the person he's talking about.
But they don't. They just switch.
I think it's hit or miss, but
Okay.
it's funny that he's starting to like say it out loud, and you're like, well, he's trying to communicate.
Another question for Castillo here.
For?
It says Castillo.
Okay. Like
how many tear-offs?
Like Godbod?
I don't think so. I think Godbod, yeah. Castillo, how many tear-offs would a pro have on their goggles for Supercross and motocross?
That's a big difference between the two.
Yeah.
Motocross is typically 28. If a normal guy, normal scenario, they would try to get 28 on there. Or they would get 28 on there. Supercross, I think it's more like 7 or 14. I don't know. Kuzo's doing
You
it.
don't even need tear-offs with X brands.
Oh, really? It's
Yeah.
just like there's some sort of system that the dirt flies off. Okay.
Huh.
I
Is
think
that
there's
called
even
like getting a whole shot?
I think
or?
there's even scenarios where Kuzo's got 35 on some goggles before for outdoors. Yeah.
Eric says Roxon has realized that Sexton is now Honda's man, and this is why he's so fragile. All right,
Wait,
moving
what?
on. Moving on.
Okay.
Chuck, why does Hunter wear Racecraft 2s and not Armegas?
He likes to fit. It's just what he likes, and Marvin does too.
I switched.
Paul's
too.
a racecraft guy.
Yeah.
It's very simple. It's like just because the price tag's higher and it has some better, different technology, like everybody's face helmet interaction fit is different, right? Like you just need to try what works for you, and that's a common misconception at sort of like the amateur level and even like the privateer and pro level, where they're just like, oh, that's the higher price tag, I want that one. And you're like, yeah, but you should.
And there's so many helmets
try them
now.
all.
There's so many helmets.
Yeah, everybody has different face, different helmet.
There's
like,
kids on 50s that are like, I have to have our Mega. And I'm like, it doesn't even fit inside your helmet. Like it's touching your helmet. Your head's like 2 inches behind it. Like it's irrelevant. Like
60-year-old vet rider, 22 FX 450. He's a solid B rider, he says. Give him bar bend, preference, flex, tall, rise. Give it to him.
What is it again?
He's a solid B rider.
Okay.
He's 60 years old.
He's
got
60?
Yep.
So a vet B.
He's got a 22 FX 450.
Like the off-road version of the Yamaha?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Okay.
He needs a bar bend, the preference for flex.
How tall is he?
It doesn't say.
Oh.
It's impossible.
He's 60-something? He's going fat bar.
Yeah, I was going to say fat bar or fat bar 36, something with more flex.
Flex, yeah.
Yeah, probably depending on his height. Something low. I don't know.
99.
There's one.
What's like a 996 equivalent in a fat bar?
That would be an 827 or an 821, I believe. Yeah.
Release date for cloth bar pads. I need a few. Cloth ball pads. Paul, come on.
Soon.
Paul, where the fuck are the cloth Renthal bar pads at?
Huh.
Okay.
I feel like, wow, that's a big deal.
Has Tommy Sewell got the all-time hottest moto wife?
No.
Okay. I haven't really.
I don't even know what his wife looks like.
I don't think I've seen her. Yeah.
She's pretty.
She's
I'm
good.
intrigued now.
Yeah,
but
I'm intrigued, Chuck says. I'm intrigued. Explain the insurance policies on riders and how that works. Maybe I'm the one dummy.
Hit us with it, Steve.
So, I have a few experience in this. So basically, you find an insurance policy to insure a rider's finishes. Now, you can do anything. You can do top 3 in a race. You can do top 10 in points. You can do top 5 in points. Whatever you want to do, you can do and present it to the underwriter. They will do the research on their own. I actually got contacted once by an insurance agency that was doing some research.
Really?
And they wanted to know my opinion on it.
Wow.
Yeah, a couple of years ago.
Wow.
Just out of the blue. And I'm like, well, this is what I think.
Lloyd's?
No, it wasn't Lloyd's. It was something else. Lloyd's of London does a lot of these policies. So basically what you do is you pay the rider pays because it's a self-insurance policy, but you can get it and the rider can make your payment for you if you need to. Basically you insure your bonuses. So if you say like, hey, listen, I want to get 100 for first, 50 for second, 25 for third. Then the insurance company looks at the risks, looks at your past results, comes up with a number that you have to pay, a premium that you have to pay to get that. But that's not all where it's worth. You pay the premium, and then what you have to do is work off an excess, they call. So they'll set the excess based on the numbers. So if it's 100, 50, 25 for top 3, and it could be anything, top 10, top 5, whatever you kind of agree on, championship, whatever you kind of agree on. So there'll be an excess. So the insurance company will say, give us your premium, and then the rider needs to earn a certain amount of money before the policy kicks in, before the payment goes to you. So if you have 150 and 25, they may set the excess at 75. So then one win, you're past the excess, and now you're making money every time.
Podium. Yeah.
But if the excess is 75 and the rider gets 3/3, now it starts to pay because that's 75 total. Mm-hmm. So there's an excess amount.
And you already paid the premium.
And you already paid the premium.
Yeah.
And then they got to get past a certain loophole. So if they get hurt, like, I don't know, say RJ Hampshire did a couple years ago.
That's a weird,
Yeah,
I
it's
wouldn't
weird.
bet on that.
Right.
Like,
you lose all your money.
yeah, that'd be weird. Like, I don't know.
Or like
bet on that.
you go into a pandemic and the series goes on hold, so you're like, oh, I'm gonna go get my knee fixed, and then all of a sudden they're like,
and
we're
let's
gonna
say,
race.
and let's say you're 10,000, you're 1/3 place away from getting the excess.
Yeah.
All you need is 1/3 place, and then
Tough.
let's say after you get that surgery and you're out, let's say a bunch of other riders go out and the class is super weak.
Right. So
And-
you would probably just could almost get that third with your bad knee.
And had you been in there with your bad knee, you would have raked it in.
Yeah.
Well, then that person that has the policy would be laughing.
Right.
Yeah.
All the way to the bank.
All the way to the bank.
Right.
But instead they were
crying.
To the collector.
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think I've even heard, I don't remember what the scenario is, but somebody was telling me, like, somebody had it in their policy that a certain rider or certain riders had to compete a certain amount of races.
Chad's policy, because they knew that Stu was his main competitor.
He had to start X amount of races.
8 races. Stu had to ride 8 races for Chad's policy to count. Because they're like, look, dude, you're gnarly. The only guy that can beat you is James Stewart.
Yeah, he's not there. We're just paying you all the way.
Right. So Chad's policy was Stu had to ride 8 races back then.
And many times teams will include a policied bonus program in their contract offer to a rider.
And a smaller team like a Rock River or Rocky Mountain, they'll be able to attract the riders by a good bonus program, and they will buy the policy.
Yes. Yeah.
And just then that's it.
Consider it part of their spend to hire the rider.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
But
so
they're obviously
now,
dangling this bigger opportunity.
I made a couple calls this year for policies to see
Yeah.
if there was anything worth going on. A couple guys that I thought would do really well, Jet being one of them or whatever. And I was told that the insurance companies are locking this down.
I heard they don't want nothing to do with it anymore.
Yeah, the premiums are way too high. The excesses are way too high. They'll still take your money if you really want, but it ain't.
But it ain't nearly as fair game as it used to be.
No. Yeah. So of course Chad crushed it in 2009 for the outdoors. That's a famous story, right? He wasn't supposed to do the outdoors for Suzuki and ended up doing it and bought a policy on himself and then won the title.
Yeah, like I bet you a Nicoletti policy would be paying well.
He crushed it in Canada. He got it his first year in Canada. They didn't know much about the series.
Yeah.
And he crushed it.
Cool.
But this year in Supercross,
that's what I mean. And this, coming into the series, I think, based on the data they could have had to go off of and how he's performing, I bet you he'd be cashing in.
All right, so that's the questions on Instagram. Thank you very much. But it's now time for the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com, great company, OEM and aftermarket parts. They sell 100%. They sell rental. They sell a lot of our sponsored products from FMF, Works Connection, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Guts Racing. They have Atlas neck braces. All that kind of stuff there at motorsport.com. Free shipping, anything over $79. I got a lot of my OEM parts for my 500 from them, and they did a great job of doing all that. And free shipping, again, over $79. Dedicated team of gear to help you. Street bikes, UTVs, dirt bikes, all of it. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to help us out. We would like that. And these questions are submitted to at PulpMX Show on Twitter, and the guy over there in the corner reads the best ones.
I don't think they get a blowjob.
All right, first one is from Trisha Voden. What's more prestigious, winning A1 or Daytona?
A1. Paul or Chuck?
Brayton would beg to differ.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, I think A1.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm Daytona's. Whatever.
I'd fly the girls in from
Next one's
LA,
from Tanner
boy.
Hall. This is for you, Charles and Paul. As sponsors of many riders, what do you guys like to hear from a rider during a podium interview?
Personality, not a robot list of sponsors. I want to see my logo, though, on the jersey. I like that. I'd rather the rider give a genuine, what happened out there and break it down, instead of just read off a sponsor list with no emotion behind it.
Goggles are a bit unique from Paul because they put them around their neck, and it's very evident while they're on the podium what they wear, where handlebars, the motorcycle somewhere far away. So, for me, I'm even more on the side of, just tell me about the race.
Does anyone thank Renthal on the podium?
No, I mean, typically not.
They think stuff they wear.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that it's a sour subject for me, because to me, or it's not even to me. The fact is, a rider does not thank you unless they see your check in their mailbox. But we're spending a lot of money on race teams that are spending, that are helping to pay for that rider, for that equipment, for that mechanic, for all of our money is contributing to all that,
but
right?
so is it Cherubies and Dunlop and whatever. So
Yeah,
I guess
but we're
where do you draw the
spending
line?
way more than what those guys are spending.
But the riders get a check or a direct deposit from Bell or Alpine Stars 100%. So it's much more on Cooper Webb's mind to think 100% than Renthal, which writes a huge check to big check to KTM.
But like I totally agree. Don't get me wrong. I totally agree. I almost think
they think Toyota Vescandido all the damn time. Like it saves them $350 a month on their car payment.
Dude, nothing drives me crazier than like you get a truck that these dudes write off when you can buy a truck out of your changing your couch cushions. Anyways, almost Paul, what you said almost makes me think that a team should be like, hey, this week we're thanking Renthal. Next week we're thanking Works Connection.
I think that'd be great.
Like, hey, riders, we're going to thank one
and reference a product or something.
We're going to thank
come
one.
Up with something to talk about with this.
We're going to thank one endemic sponsor a week. And we're going to just pick one, and if it works out, great. And
the tough part is like,
how do you know?
How do you know when you're getting your interview? Right.
Well, but the PR person is like, hey, this week it's Works Connection.
Yeah, but then nobody gets on the podium that week, and they're like, you just keep rolling it over.
Yeah,
and
I think
eventually only talk about two.
No, I think you said we'll get the next race. You get Works Connection, and the next race is Renthal. Yeah. You know that would be a good idea. I totally agree with you, Paul.
It would be. But like I don't. It doesn't do us any good to when they rattle off a list and we're in that list. Like that doesn't. Like I don't say thanks for thanking us. That doesn't, like,
I want to thank Jeff Fox at Parts Unlimited.
Yeah, none of our contracts say like you must think 100%. They have to wear goggles around their neck on the podium.
They do have to wear the goggles around the neck. Yeah.
And talking about goggles on the podium, like that's why to me there's no incentive for us to offer race bonuses to a team or to a rider. The motorcycle doesn't go on the podium for a race win. It only goes on the podium for a championship. That gives us something to promote, something to advertise. There's an image there with the motorcycle. But typically when you win a race, it's the rider standing on the podium.
No, absolutely. I wonder who the first guy to put the goggles on the neck was.
Probably, sure Bevo directed it. Would be my guess.
But I don't remember any of those guys like in the 80s doing it.
Yeah,
like, I don't remember when
somebody
goggles.
had the idea. And then the idea of putting like a sticker on it, and like that sort of started getting more specialized. Like now it's mirror lenses, and like there's specific goggles for the podium for us. But it's evolved.
I still think Kuzo should start leaving the sticker that's tagged to the goggle strap and bring that fad back.
Yeah, I thought it was cool back in the day.
It's cool to see it flapping, and maybe like the young kid will go out and buy a new pair of goggles because he wants his tag to flap.
I certainly left the tag on mine.
Yeah, let's bring that back.
Steve looks lost.
You don't remember that?
No.
You remember that?
It's a fucking horrible idea.
You remember that,
it
though,
looked
right?
so stupid.
You remember?
Of course I remember.
Scott stickers like
it was fucking horrible. It looked ridiculous.
That's cool.
It's like a flex. Like, hey,
I got brand new pair of goggles. Every time
I used to be like, why the fuck are they taking those tags off? Those guys look like idiots. All right.
Okay.
Next one is from Sloppy Seth.
What was
who will Triumph and Beta pick up next year?
Huh?
Say again.
Triumph and Beta. Any rumors on who they'll be picking up next year?
I'll wait to see what they're racing first.
Beta and Triumph mysteries.
Yes, I think so.
His follow-up is after 2 rounds, who's your 250 East title favorite?
Jet.
Agreed.
I concur.
Yes.
Did anybody watch these races? Yeah.
Race Day Live thinks he's going perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, McAdoo's good. I think J Mart's good, but I take it.
It's a good thing they slid that perfect season tuck in there after 1 round because now it's already out the window.
I think that was insane to do that. I tweeted about it. Kristen Beat wrote me back and said it wasn't her idea, but I'm like, oh my
fucking
god.
Daniel Blair.
Yeah. No, it's Blair's idea.
Fucking Blair.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Generational.
What about anal bleaching?
All right, next one is from Bro Him. How massive is Alpine Star's marketing budget for their riding gear?
It's not even their riding. Like it's their marketing budget in general it's like it blows my mind. They have activation at MotoGP, at Nationals, at Supercross. They have professional athletes in Supercross, F1, MotoGP,
NASCAR.
Like dude, it's enormous.
Buses and sprinters driving all over the world.
Like race service, practice service. They have guys coming to the practice track to check on boots and stuff.
Think about like just how much they put into it. It's insane.
It's all because.
But then you think about how much they must sell.
Yeah, or
like road racing leathers and road race boots.
I don't know, man.
I know a lot of automotive stuff, like the NASCAR stuff. They make money on that.
Yeah.
Like those NASCAR teams are sending big POs for race suits, and they go through 15, 16 suits a year.
Them?
Oh yeah, they buy. They
the
buy
drivers
those.
must buy them, right?
Yeah. No, the team buys them.
The team buys them.
Yeah, and
the
they're
team buys
expensive.
the rider's suit.
Driver's
the
suits.
driver's suit.
Ask Jeremy Deegan. Tell you all about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's massive. They everything they do big and they do good, right? They do well. Like there's print ads in almost every damn magazine. There's like they
advertise
seem to have a
everywhere.
bottomless pit of money.
And Gabrielle just shows up everywhere at all times.
I mean, they just got Chad Reed's entire family. Like it doesn't end. It's honestly, I don't know.
I have no idea how much.
Do they have that much sales to justify that?
I have no idea.
They have to.
They don't have to. They don't have to. It's his business.
Yeah.
He could be operating at a loss.
Yeah, Italy, like some sort of the country or the county or the city, whatever in Italy, could be subsidizing their business for some type of.
I heard
like
something
I mean,
about that before.
there's lots of stuff that could be happening, but like for it to sustain for this long makes you think, well, they must be checking out, right? Because
they must sell so much.
Like,
I mean,
What
between
about anal
Street Bike
bleaching?
and
what about it?
all their
What about
different.
anal bleaching?
Yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, they are. That's
Yeah,
an enormous brand.
I've never worked there,
Enormous.
so I don't know the financials of it, but like
It's nuts.
it's been going for so long that it must be working, right? Like you can only sort of fake it for.
Right.
I mean, you see their setups that they have.
Yeah.
Like that's not easy to set up. That's not cheap to get there.
Like
and they
MXGP
set it
stuff.
up everywhere.
Like I think
every single
I haven't
event.
been to a MotoGP.
I
but
toured the factory.
There you go.
In Italy, yeah.
I haven't been to a MotoGP, but I heard the things they have at MotoGP are fucking gnarly.
Yeah.
Like the big glass room,
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
building that's just like cooler than most companies' buildings.
Yeah. That's a huge brand.
What is one of their riders' rough price tag to wear their gear? Any ideas? Guesstimate?
Which rider?
It's six figures. I mean,
Anderson, Sexton, Lawrence Brothers.
They're all. I mean,
I think Tomac's the most, right?
What would
I
you
would
say?
think. I don't know.
600.
Yeah, 750 grand. I don't know.
Kenny's Fox Heel apparently is like 800, 900.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
And I think Tomac probably is a good. And probably not that, but close.
Yeah.
Over 500.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
750. I don't know, something.
Tomac's still wearing a Bell helmet, right?
Yeah.
Still Bell guy. Yeah.
And I think Chase is less than Tomac, I would assume, but still.
The Fly guys were trying to
400 or
make a
500
run
grand.
at Sexton for gear, and they felt like all along Chase would have took less money for A stars because he wanted to be in A stars.
Yeah.
I had a
wanted
similar
to-
experience
he
with
knows,
Oakley.
Right.
He wanted
Just
to wear
wanted
Oakley.
to wear
Yeah.
Oakley. Wanted to
For
be
whatever
in Alpine
reason.
Stars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so we went round and round and long deal. But
And that could be the what's the word I'm looking for? The result of Oakley sponsoring Stu and Carmichael all
Yeah.
those years when Chase was watching those guys win
Right.
races on TV as a kid.
Yeah.
That could be the difference. Yeah.
All right. Next one is from Scott McElroy. Steve, with several failed attempts of the PulpMX helmet sticker deal, how relieved are you that Enzo is
Well,
killing it?
it's early, but yeah, absolutely. Generally, our helmet sticker deals just go to shit, whether it's Weimer or Wilbur or Phil or whoever. But this one's working.
Good.
Really helping Enzo out. I gave him I heard through the grapevine, through his brother-in-law, that he was
Wait a second. Phil got married?
No.
Oh.
We just like to say that.
Okay. Go ahead.
That he wasn't making really any money,
Okay.
Enzo, and he was really struggling to pay expenses to just live. All his dirt bike stuff's taken care of, but like his living expenses. So I gave him some money, said put a helmet on, put a helmet sticker on, and then it's working out. So maybe because like the other helmet sticker deals were more like, hey, fuck you, Weimer, put my sticker on and I'll give you $500 and whatever.
This one's coming from a different place.
This one's coming from where I helped the guy out. I helped the kid out.
Right.
And I helped him, get some rent money and get gas and, hopefully he didn't buy cocaine and hookers with it, but he might have.
I mean, he's fifth in points. Whatever he's doing.
Whatever he's doing, keep it going.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why it's working out, because this one was, straight from the heart.
Right. Do it again one more time.
No. All right.
All right. From Lucas, Paul, what does the AMA check in post-race
inspection?
inspection?
You think he's getting nervous? You think he's getting nervous?
Why?
Him.
Yeah.
Think he's
Still
getting
got
nervous?
6 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
6.5.
What's wrong? I keep seeing the eyes keep moving to the
almost
side.
over.
Yeah, I'm keeping track.
Yeah.
What was the question?
Nobody knows.
Paul, what does the AMA check in post-race inspections? Anything?
I mean the typical ones, no, but
they actually did.
They sometimes will do bore or stroke or
They actually
check your
did that
swing
this
arm
year.
or like they'll typically do it on a race where there's a weekend off the weekend after to give the teams more time to put things back together. But yeah, I've had them seen them open an engine in the.
Who is it? What's his name?
Scott.
Fuck you, Scott. Why didn't you ask me too?
I thought his name was Lucas.
Lucas, Paul, I don't know, Jeremy.
Myrtle?
Choose a name.
Yeah, so they did it this year. The guy was pissed. They tore down they took the Bowen Stroke this year. They were like,
Yeah.
what the fuck, you never check anything. I had to do transmissions at a Supercross. So I was there till like 1 a.m.
Oh, wow.
You know? Yeah, splitting my cases.
Yeah, I think the transmission stuff used to happen a lot more years
Yeah.
ago when a lot of bikes had 3 speeds. And
Yeah.
I think that there's less of that now.
I did swing arms one time, and the guy measured it with a fucking tape measure from like Home Depot, where like the rivet on the end was like moving.
It gives you a 1/4 inch either
yeah,
way.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and he's just like this, and I'm just like, are you serious right now?
Yeah.
You're measuring.
We're talking millimeters here.
Yeah, we're talking millimeters, and your tape measure literally it just moves.
Yeah.
It's just like.
I think Bones would walk over there and help them measure that because he has a steel rod with 2 pins on each end that come to a point, right?
Yeah.
So you go point to point, you lock them down, and then you take that thing and put it on a ruler, and that's how you get your measurement. Yeah.
Next one is from J Mart Juggalos. Has other factory 250s and top privateers with XPR twisted development engines caught up with the star Yamahas in power and overall speed?
It's a good question. Like I said, the twisted bikes look really PulpMX bikes. The twisted does look really good. Moto Concepts uses XPR. Kiefer's always blowing that up as far as how good they are. Vince pulling starts, and Mitchell looks good. So, have they caught up though?
I think they're good, but no,
Yeah.
I think the Star bike's still.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
I mean, they start with the best platform too, right?
What about anal bleaching?
You
Gets
like
me every
that
time.
one? You like that one?
Gets me every time.
Does it?
Yep.
It's him. He smiles every time.
How does he get on that subject even?
Nobody knows.
I don't even remember what.
It was a Manscaped read. It was a Manscaped read, and then it
Oh,
went itself from there.
and it was talking about like waxing and
waxing,
and
laser,
laser is what it was.
'cause
Laser hair removal.
Yar Binks.
Yep.
Yeah, it does laser.
Yeah, and then he's like, they still do anal bleaching.
Right.
Okay.
It was just like, I think so.
What about anal bleaching?
Look, he just laughed again.
Jim apparently has quite the catalog
Polaroids.
the catalog
Yeah.
in his phone apparently.
Yeah, Polaroids.
Polaroids.
He's got actual Polaroids.
Like in a shoebox under his
Yes.
bed, or oh boy.
Yeah, and he told his
Suitcases.
kids already. He told his kids like, hey, you may find some stuff when I go.
Yowzers.
Cool.
Hopefully one will whip up a titty.
Next one is from Jimmy G. With Phil riding as well as he is, can he get on the podium? What percentage pie would you say?
Well, we lost Faulkner.
I mean,
I don't think so. I
Saturday
hate to
would have
doubt
been was a
Phil.
decent opportunity, but a podium. I think that's a reach a little bit.
Daytona? I don't know. It's kind of outdoors.
No.
We got a banger night lined up.
From Clay East.
God, he's gonna hate us.
Did you guys see AJ Cantzero vlog where he was mic'd up for practice? If you could mic up any rider during a race, who would it be, and
Phil.
why is
Phil.
it Phil?
Yeah, Phil.
And why is it Phil?
Phil.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be incredible.
The fact that he got into it with Faulkner at round 1 and then it was almost taken out by Jordan's bike and then threw his hands up Corey Karsten in practice, like all of it, we were there for it. We were just rubbing our hands together. Yeah, it was great.
Last one from Ty Matthews. Now that Faulkner's out, does he still have to move up next year, or can he stay on the 250s?
No, he can
can
stay.
stay.
He says he's not though. If only the team managers were listening to the media.
Yeah.
I think he stays at press circuit.
A live circumcision.
What? Where do you find?
That's old news, right?
Motorsport.com. Tweet a Tits segment at PulpMX Show on Twitter. It always gets right to us, and we'll get that figured out.
Very punctual. That Tits.
Thanks to Jeremy Martin, Lewis Phillips, Mike Muye, Wil Hahn for coming on tonight. Appreciate that. I want to thank the folks at Ride Engineering. They've added billet machine stem nuts to complement their line of triple clamps for Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki, and Suzuki. Made from 70-75 aluminum. They are black anodized except where the wrench makes contact. Each one comes with an aluminum washer for $34.95. PulpFan20 is the code to save with ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with those guys. And Chuck, have you ever been in a motorcycle or car accident?
Yeah.
Did some idiot or somebody take you out?
Mm-hmm.
Can you call attorney Arthur Draper? He's a friend of the show. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now.
Whoa.
ArthurDraper.com. He takes the time to know the clients. He'll take the time to talk to you personally. Consultations are free. You just need to call him. ArthurDraper.com. He only gets paid if you get paid.
I like it.
A lot of CVT riders could have called Arthur Draper. If Jordan Smith's bike had hit him, Phil could have called Arthur Draper.
No, he couldn't have, but
Faulkner.
Faulkner could call Arthur Draper for that. 100%. You can go after that for sure.
What about anal bleaching?
It's like clockwork.
You're like the little monkey, like the
yeah. You're like,
oh, it's great. I can't help myself.
I feel like we need to listen to last week's episode for Paul to fast forward to
maybe on the drive home
after dark.
On the drive home.
What's the matter? Does Tits quit at 10? Is that?
Oh yeah. That's this is the last one.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the
strict rules.
That's this is the last one. All right, here.
Hard out.
We only got like 6 questions.
All right, before we go, I'm going to name off our sponsors. I want the first thing to come to your mind. All right, both of you guys.
Sure.
You ready?
Sure.
All right, motorsport.com. Chuck.
Oh.
Phil Nicoletti.
Huh.
Fly Racing.
JT.
Decal Works.
Cool web designing of your graphics.
Race Tech.
Gold valves.
X Brand Goggles.
Choice of champions everywhere.
Thank you. Thank you.
All of them. All those
champions.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Chisholm could be the Privateer Challenge champion this year.
By the way, Shorty said the rally kid from America rides for KTM.
From America?
Yeah. He's like a rookie this year.
Yeah. He's the Husky, doesn't he?
I thought it was KTM.
No, it's what's his name?
Rally kid from America.
Yeah.
Sunderland or the gas guys guy? No, he's
Gary
not
Sutherland. No, he works
Gary
for Fly.
Sutherland works for Fly now.
Daniel Sunderland.
No, he's from another country.
Yeah, he's not a.
I know what you're talking about. Continue.
Wears X Brand goggles.
Okay.
And listens to the Pulp Show while he rides. In his ear.
Crap.
That's weird.
That is weird.
What about anal bleaching?
He'll probably laugh.
Right? He'll hear that while he's riding across the desert.
That's going to help him go 100 miles an hour across the desert.
All right, Renthal.
Best brand place to work in the world.
We build championships.
Best brand place to work in the world.
Best brand and place to
we
work.
build
ever.
championships. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's right. That's
More championships than all the other brands combined.
Cool.
Can you say that?
No, I don't think so.
You never did. I went to the I went to the Honda warehouse for factory bikes.
Okay.
There, I sent you photos of like the Renthal bar from the first year that Honda used them.
You did?
And I sent you a sticker from the rear fender, and you never did anything with it. I thought for sure you would have posted that.
I was probably
because I mean this was
busy or
1986, the
something.
first year they switched to Renthal, and they've never been with another bar company since.
It's impressive.
Don't take it personally, but I was probably just.
And
what?
Dave Arnold had to tell me the story about how they had to custom make their bikes to fit the Renthals back then.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know this.
It's a cool little story.
Cool.
Interesting.
I didn't know that story.
Michelin motorcycle tires.
I mean, Randy Richardson's incredible guy.
A Cherby's.
Plastic.
Firepower, batteries and chains.
Western Power Sports.
Maxima USA.
Trevor Reese.
Pro Filter.
Throw away your filter.
Skosh.
My boom bottle next to the pool.
With his selfie stick, too.
Oh, and my charger. Oh, no, I gave you that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I gave it to him.
Oh, wow. All right.
I don't think he
ORW.
pumped on it, but.
Really good parts for your truck or UTV. I didn't know they made UTV or sold UTV stuff.
Oh, yeah. OGO. Power Sports.
I think of Utah for some reason.
Oh, that's valid.
Okay.
Right?
No, but
yeah,
it used to be valid.
Yeah. So
Weren't they there
yeah,
for
they
a
had
while?
a place. They had a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
area.
it's long gone now.
You said first thing that comes to my mind.
I know.
Okay.
He just said valid.
It is
valid.
though, right? They've been in
valid.
Utah before.
Not valid, but it's fine.
Not valid. Why is that not valid?
I mean, they never were in Utah apparently.
I guess if someone says Steve Mathis to me, I can't say Canada.
Or can't say Yamaha.
Or I can't say Vegas.
Yeah.
FMF.
Goggles.
Yeah, nice one. Good one. Guts Racing.
Seat foam.
You guys had him at Pro Circuit when you were there?
No, not when I was there.
Okay, now they do. Atlas neck brace.
The Vision brace right here.
Yeah.
Tried it on earlier.
Yeah.
How'd you know what it was called?
Oh, he's up on.
Does it say Vision on it?
No, I just know what's happening.
Yeah, it's a new Vision.
Is it called Vision?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, good
Helps
job,
with your
Chuck.
vision looking up downhill.
Oh, good job.
All right. Works Connection.
You know what I think of first when I think of Works Connection?
Tell us.
Those aluminum.
Utah?
No, those aluminum
California.
frame braces that used to be on like the old style Hondas.
Yeah.
You know those?
Well, you're thinking of the factory ones that looked like Works. Works Connection kind of based theirs off of that.
Oh,
Like the frame guards.
I thought I'm
the
thinking
old
of
frame guards like Stanton and Bale ran. Those were actually factory ones.
Oh, I don't know that I'm thinking of those. I'm thinking of just Works Connection ones because I remember they engraved their logo right there. Yeah.
And you know what you could do when you were factory, like me? You would
don't polish them.
No.
Oh God, I hate that.
You take a black magic marker and you run it over and you fill in the Works Connection part, and then you wipe it off, and it's like black.
I like to take the bowling crayon to do it. You know, like if you go to get a bowling ball and you engrave your name, they have that crayon you can fill it in with.
I do not go to bowling ball alleys to engrave.
That's the proper way to do it. It's like wax. You fill it in.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah.
I think Lammy on the CR125 with like Troy Lee gear with
Hanson's energy drinks,
coming sport guards.
He was leading the series.
He'd wear like green Troy Lee gloves
Dave
too.
Dave Dye
Still
mechanic.
had the fin
and even like a flag sometimes I think but always a fin like a Hot Wheels.
They had Akira and Narita on the team that year, and they had a Japanese mechanic, and Dave Dye used to make that dude do horrific things that year. That when Dave Dye worked for Lammy.
Really?
Yeah. Anyways,
cool.
Works Connection. Motorcyclindustryjobs.com.
Good way to get your foot in the door.
Get data.
Orange.
Okay. Ride Engineering.
Don Mieta.
WUSA.
I was here for that awkwardness.
You were in a studio?
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
I was here for that.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I don't remember you being.
Yeah, it's awkward.
Nobody won.
Oh, no. It was a waste. We're all dumber for having listened.
No, it was good. It was good. In 10 cycles. Wait, did you say W?
W, I was going to say gloves.
Of course.
What?
First thing I'd have thought of.
Okay,
right?
Fine.
What gloves were you wearing today?
What about anal bleaching?
What gloves were you
W.
wearing? Okay, that's why I thought of it.
Okay, I know, but this, yeah.
You're so mad at my answers. You told me the rules are say the first thing that comes to your mind.
I'm aware. And Galdi made this segment into a tire fire, so it's better than what?
Hey, I'm successfully dragging this out to 10:05 though to piss Tits off.
Okay. In 10 cycles. This is
this
revenge.
on purpose.
Strategic.
Revenge for the finger. Revenge for the finger.
I can just get up and leave.
Who's laughing now, Tits? He's putting his finger in your clock.
You and the 66% of idiots out there.
Oh, it's 66 now.
Yeah, it's 2/3. Yeah, same
Yeah.
percentage.
Ouch.
Yep, they can all shove off.
Intense.
Intense cycles.
Boost mode was really fun.
All
like
right.
bumping it up to boost mode is like I don't know why you wouldn't just do that all the time.
I was gonna
exactly. That's what I do.
Nah, you kill your battery too much. You can't
Trail
ride
and boost is life, Steve.
Yeah, like it was so fun. Like
you're just covering more ground. It's like a great time. It's like a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Almost.
Just zipping around.
It's great.
All right.
I might get one.
You should. I hope you do. Sell that KTM in your garage and go get an e-bike.
Wow.
You have an e-bike to sell to get another e-bike.
A road bike. Yeah,
right.
That's true.
Maybe I could sell my.
Who would ever get an
I thought
e-roadie?
that's hers.
Maybe
though.
it is hers. Maybe I could sell my.
You're just gonna
acoustic road
sell it
bike.
without telling her?
No, she wants to sell it too. She doesn't ride it anymore.
But then
Who would buy an e-roadie? That's stupid.
I don't know. It's stupid.
Yeah.
It's weird to have one
Fuck
hanging in the
weird.
garage.
What the fuck kind of asshole is that?
I don't know. I don't know why you
What
do.
about anal bleaching?
In 10 cycles, suspension direct.
Suspension? I don't know what that is.
Raptor suspension. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You were listening to the show tonight, right?
Apparently not
like
that part.
7-minute segment with.
The
I
electronics.
thought that was ORW.
They installed the suspension direct e-click
Oh,
shocks.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
On the Raptor
sorry.
with the boobs, Courtney's boobs.
Stiffer.
I remember the stiffer boob
Yeah,
part.
yeah, yeah.
Trust me, but
All right.
I don't. Yeah.
Manscaped.
What about anal bleaching?
I feel like that's where it came from.
Wisco pistons.
Um.
Just say the fork stickers that
Fork
everybody
guards.
ran.
Yeah.
forever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those.
Right.
Those.
It's like
I
the
was gonna
PJ1
say.
sticker
I was
on the
gonna
front-
say.
front
I know
fender, too.
exactly where Honda puts their logo, and it's right on their fork guard, which is weird because they make nothing that goes down there.
So back in the day, that fork sticker instead of was like
Yeah, it
Hondas
was
was like
huge.
this. It was like
Yeah. Well,
Everybody had a Wisco sticker on their trailer at some point.
Well, yes, and then the Wisco sticker back in the day, like because I was a privateer mechanic, whether you used the piston or not, they paid you.
Yeah.
They paid you. So,
Really?
yeah.
I think
yeah.
even when I raced Supercross, I think they still did that contingency thing.
Yeah. Yeah. It was really good. Like we didn't really use Wisco, I don't think, back when I like Birdwell days, but
did,
we
but-
ran a Wisco sticker. So.
When I was younger, or maybe it's still the case, if you sent a resume to WD-40, they would send you a case of WD-40.
What?
Yes.
What?
I missed the memo on that.
It could be anything. It could be like I got 5th at Chicken Licks Raceway in
You got a case?
a case, 24 of them, WD-40s.
Does that still work?
I don't know, but I remember doing it.
I'm polishing up my resume.
No, because Maximo makes the MPPL just as good as
Okay,
WD-40.
well, yeah. Okay.
Are they
All
giving out
right. Best interview tonight: J-Mart Wilbur, Mike Muye, and Lewis Phillips.
Lewis.
Go J-Mart. Just to be different. Although I really like Lewis.
Yeah. I'll go J-Mart.
Tits?
No comment.
Hurry this shit up.
Yep.
That's what he meant to say.
Marks?
I'll go
Let's get
Muye.
a really long-winded answer here.
I'm
What
gonna
do you?
And now,
who do you think,
I'm going to read verse 12, chapter 7 of the King James Bible.
Who was your favorite interview, Marks?
Muye. We'll go Muye.
What about you, Tits?
I can't.
No comment.
Oh.
What about anal bleaching?
I feel like me and Tits have taken a big step back in our friendship. I'm gonna have to repair it.
Yeah,
after this.
yeah. You
I'm gonna
guys
to
have
repair it.
you guys have serious
Hey,
issues.
I mean,
going
he
on
sent
right
me
now.
he sent me a nice customized like tumbler or wine glass.
yeah.
Oh, he did?
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yeah.
with what's Stutzel?
Stewart and Sundell.
Stutzel.
Stewart and Sundell Construction.
Pete Stutzel.
Hey, I
Wait,
use it.
when did he send that to you? How did that work?
He sent it to me for Christmas one year.
What?
No. They were in studio. We had just
Oh.
got them
Oh.
made, and then they happened to be the guests that were.
Stutzel.
I don't remember who else it was.
Stutzel.
Oh, I don't remember that. I didn't get one. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you said you didn't want one.
Oh, okay.
That sounds about right. though,
That
doesn't
sounds
it?
about right. Yeah,
okay.
that sounds for
I
sure.
know how you can get another couple minutes out of this show.
How?
Look, answer the phone.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let's pick it up.
No.
I'll pick it up.
No, we gotta go.
Okay.
What about anal bleaching?
Yeah, not bad, Chuck. You held it together there. Okay. St. Louis and Seattle
Do
live
you do
show.
anal bleaching?
Buy the tickets.
Me too. Apparently.
Live show. Buy
Uncle
the
Jim
tickets.
says.
Thank you to those guys for the theaters in Seattle and St. Louis. Looking forward to you people buying the live show. And again, Yamaha LCQ Challenge tickets, $30. You can win a 2022 YZ 450F, or you have donated a rental prize package on there as well.
I've bought tickets to this privateer challenge every year too.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And there's one of 20 prizes to win, and of course the grand prize is the Yamaha 450. Chuck, thank you. Appreciate it. Really fun to have you back in as always.
Always good.
Yeah, 100%, of course. And
What about anal bleaching?
Got him.
rental.com, Paul Perebijnos. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
guys. Yeah.
Always fun to have you in. And Marks, thank you.
My pleasure.
Tits, thanks.
Chuck, it was nice having you in studio.
Thanks, Tits. Yep. Appreciate you.
So,
Tits, anything new with you? What's happening?
All
All good?
The dressing was good though.
Living the dream.
Okay.
It's good.
The dressing was delicious.
Are you gonna
yeah.
order it next time?
No. I don't eat Chipotle, but
hey, so if someone said, "Can you try this drink?" Do you dip your finger in the drink too?
I stick just my tongue in the drink like a dog.
I'm glad that was on video. Good work.
Oh my God! All right, everybody. Thanks to Swisscore. No thanks to Moser. Zero thanks to Moser.
Useless.
Thanks to Pookie and Riley and Erica for putting all up with
yeah.
us tonight as well. And see everybody next week. Thanks for listening.
There's something I want to
What
get off
about
my
anal
chest,
bleaching?
and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.